back. It's that time again, isn't it? So, yeah. Oh wait, my freaking shit behind me is a little messy. I gotta, look a little more presentable. Grandpa me forgot to freaking update my freaking checkbook. Isn't that awkward? So, hello, hi chat. Hello, Mark Higgins and Groovy Goose and oh my god, I dropped my pen. KG Kamikaze's here. Hi, big fan. But yeah, we're watching me do stuff that's not even related to the damn stream right now. But yeah, so we're here today to play NASCAR 25, obviously. So that's that's what we're doing. Nothing. I don't think it's anything too wild or rambunctious here. But we're here today to play. I don't know why this is 30. Okay. This is probably not what you're supposed to do as a content creator. Is literally just not even acknowledge, do anything else but the freaking video. But I have to do this now before I freaking forget. So, okay, we're all good. All right, so I don't think there's really anything else to get into. I mean, it's gonna be a long stream considering we're doing what, 7 races, so should get into that. It's like I'm procrastinating to not actually get into it because I'm doing everything else but the damn race itself. Wow, what a deliberate shithead. I'm heavily invested in Checkbook. You're damn right. That should be a stream. I have so many of them saved up over the years. It's insane. And I've only done it because my mom was telling me about how much inflation has changed over the years, and she was showing me like her checkbook from like 1994, and it showed like the price of everything. It's so insane of how much cheaper shit was. So I'm keeping that as a reference, because if it's bad now, then add another 30 years, and I'm going to be looking back at this time period, be like, yeah, that wasn't that bad. Or it was bad then, but now it's like worse. I don't know. It's a time capsule. That's why I save them. Makes me look like an old freaking man doing that, doesn't that? Jesus Christ. But I always keep up to date on that. I always try to be up to date on that. So, yeah, there's not much else. I'm going to pause this here. It's not much else to really get into. I think we'll just... I mean, I'm decked out of my Truex shirt. Obviously, this is a... It's got the auto owner's insurance on the back. The frickin' paint scheme you should have won Richmond with. I like that scheme. I think I've only worn this shirt like probably 3 times. Because I'm afraid to get this messed up. I think I found this at Pocono, I think. This is where I got it from. But yeah. So, I like this shirt. And, I mean, if we're racing as Truex in championship mode, I mean, we're probably going to lose the championship because Phoenix is just impossible. Even on 105 difficulty. Real Rabbit basically confirmed that in his season mode video where he literally had a full decked out setup and couldn't even win. Which is... way to make your championship finale almost impossible unless you have a wheel. Which I technically do, but it's on... This doesn't work for the PlayStation 5, so I'm kind of screwed with that. And, I don't know, but... Hello, Viol man. I hope I probably butchered that name, but hi. So... I'm looking forward to finishing this up. Dunkin' Donuts. I mean, if we're just gonna start saying words, then I mean, I'm gonna start saying words too. Bacon, potatoes, pretzels. Fuck it. We'll just start saying random words. So, okay, yeah. Well, I look pretty good today. Also, can I go on a frickin' Sasquatch deodorant rant here? This thing sucks. It does the job. It keeps your pits hydrated, but I hate it. I hate it. It's absolutely Robin. Manuel, I mean, but yeah, I should have thought of that. Should have thought of that like immediately. My simp radar wasn't in like full force right there, but deodorant rant. Okay, hold on. See, I don't know if this is gonna pick up because don't you throw me with the good. I don't know what KG said, but if that's a word, then hell yeah. But yeah, I don't know if it can pick it up because whatever I see on my stream is different from what's on here. Like the quality isn't as good, and it bugs the shit out of me because I have my bitrate at like 8,500. I should be at pretty pristine quality, but this thing's a lie. You see that? I don't think it picks it up, which actually angers me. But on here, it says extra smooth glide. This ain't extra smooth glide, I'll tell you that much. It is freaking, it like rips your pits apart. And I hate it. Even when you put the thing back on, it feels cheap. Removing it feels cheap, but it's like a $12+ deodorant. So no, I refuse. I refuse to find this quality. Dermatologist tested. You know, when I put something on, I don't want it to feel like I'm like peeling my skin off, and it's what it feels like, and it's really very uncomfortable. So I do not recommend, but I will use all of this up to get my money's worth because, actually, no, my mom got this for me. She thought this would be nice to have, and it's like didn't see this before, and it was like, okay, thank you, but now I know. I remember this being a sponsor on an Xfinity car at one point. And I thought it looked cool as a design. I don't know. Wish NASCAR trial was being broadcasted like Johnny Depp making my freaking Christmas. I would love that too. Jesus Christ, that's a whole other tangent. I thought about making a video on it, but honestly, it's just kind of depressing. Everything about it is really depressing. Because it doesn't need to be like this. But to find out that NASCAR behind the scenes are talking like a bunch of people on Reddit is pretty funny and kind of sad all at the same time. I don't know how to feel about that.
If there are 7 races to go, I hope you win 6 or 7 of them. AWOO bark arf woof. I am Ryan Truex's less famous brother.
Okay, that's pretty good. Thank you for the $6.70, Martin Truex Jr. I don't know. That's pretty funny. Who's barking and woofing at me? That feels like why does that feel like a KG frickin' super chat? And I don't know why. But thank you for the Streamlabs. Because that really goes a long way. I mean, I could buy a couple of Monster Energy drinks with that. At least 2. Speaking about Monster Energy, I got that today on display. But yeah, thank you for that. It really does mean a lot. That is very, very much appreciated. Big old humbled thank you. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. That's me. I'm a JC, that's very well. Thank you, JC, for the generous dono. I didn't even know there was a dog emoji. I never knew that. That's pretty good. Alrighty, so Pony Cliff. Did you just call me Pony Cliff? I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah, I was doing an Xfinity thing off camera, so that's why that was there. Oh yeah, so my handy dandy freaking difficulty guide is that's in progress still. So we gotta add New Hampshire to this ballot here eventually, which is getting very long and everything. I think Clable made a post about that with his own revised version, and he used my thing here as a guide. So he was freaking lurking in my streams because I don't show this on screen all the time. So that son of a gun is lurking in my stream, not even commenting, and freaking not engaging in chat, which I always do. I don't know. But yeah, this is the fact I have to do this is kind of freaking ridiculous. I'm glad I wasn't the only one getting Real Dakota. Yeah, Coda. I probably could bump Coda up to 100 because I practiced a lot. I mean, I've gotten a lot better at this game. KG put a screenshot of your stream in our server. That son of a gun KG has been watching these streams more than I would like to know. That is very wholesome. I'm gonna update Coda. Well, see, I'm just that good. Dab. But yeah, I can probably bump up Coda to 100 to be okay now because I've gotten better at it since then. So much of this I think can remain the same. Mind you, this stuff earlier on, my mouse doesn't show it. Like Daytona, Echo Park, Coda, Phoenix, like during that span, I wasn't using setups or like wedge adjustments and tire pressures yet. So this I'm sure can all change, which I might adjust and tinker with more when we get to like Martinsville and stuff. But that's what I have currently. Obviously with the wheel, all those settings can go up even further, but that's kind of what I have. Again, that's just for Cup. Xfinity is a little bit different, which I was testing this off camera. I was running this. I just like a regular season. I've kept all of that at 103 except for the plate tracks, which is at 105, but everything else has been at 103. And it's been pretty good with that. So, Xfinity might be pretty consistent. Also, when we get to the crew mode and trucks, there's going to probably be a lot of shit in the comments, which I'm fully anticipating for because I didn't realize this when I was putting it together. I think I used a full setup instead of just pure adjustments because I think I used the one I did on my live stream like a month ago. So I might have fumbled that. So that's going to be quite humorous in the comments, I'm assuming. So I'm looking forward to that shitstorm. I'm going to put something in the description that I'm going to be like, I'm aware of it because I didn't know of it at the time. And I really don't feel like the difficulty is based on not so much if I can win every race, more or less just having top 5, top 10 pace. Usually it's been on average of top 5 pace. But that's kind of what I have it set to. That's at least the goal I have in mind. If I just had the goal pace of just top 10, top 15, then the championship's never going to be possible because playoffs are stupid. And you need to be basically winning speed for Phoenix. So I try to base it around loosely winning pace. And also, since I've done all this, I can go into these now with a little more hope that it'll be, harder. Because this season, it's been a little bit easy at some tracks. Certain tracks have been hard. Like WWT has been insanely easy. Certain tracks have been easy. Some have been harder. But if I ever were to do another one, there's a chance that it'll be a little bit harder. But I try to base it on top 5 pace, which is a line that's annoyingly difficult to straddle because each track varies a lot. Like Bristol, I got 7th, but I was on like 102. And then Gateway we just destroyed. We won at Darlington. So it's been, I try to get around, Indianapolis we got boned by like many different factors. So that's like, we definitely had like top 5 pace there though. Dover was 7th. I try my best to have top 5 pace. But some of these I know I could have probably made a little bit harder. Again, Cup and Xfinity and Truck are so, I guess Cup and Xfinity are just different with the difficulty. Because the Cup cars just have way more lateral grip. So you can get away with pushing the setup a little bit further on the loose side of it. So that's just something I've kind of learned. I don't know. That's what I tried to frickin' do with it, at least. Put that back up to that. We're going to keep everything at 25%. I can't do 100% races for 7 races and be here for like 12 hours. So I'm not going to do that. Try to rig the Final Four to be crap drivers to make winning championship for. It's a good stream idea. I'll give it that much. It's a good meme idea. How much I put the skill range to? That's a thing too. I just worry about Phoenix. That's my only big gripe. Just because Phoenix is gonna be stupidly hard. I was just testing this before I was doing the stream at like 103 with just my normal tire pressure adjustments and wedge, and it wasn't even good enough. So. I don't know. I'm gonna probably have to go full blown setup just to go to 104. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. which is going to be, even then, I don't even know if 104 is good enough. Like, we still might not be fast enough. Because if I need to have race-winning pace, then, it'd be kind of screwed. So, I don't know. It's very stressful thinking about all this. But that's kind of where we're going to kind of keep it at. I'm thinking 103 is going to be good enough for New Hampshire. I guess we're going to find out. If it's too easy, then, like, based on practice or qualifying, like, if we just get pole or something, then I'll just, bump it back down to, 10 or 104 or something, or I don't know. But, yeah, playoff grid, we're fine. We're going to move on to the next round, no problem. I think it's really between me, Kyle Busch, I wish, Kyle Larson, Bell, Hamlin. That's, I'm assuming, the final four is going to probably shake out, but obviously anything can change. Busher, JC's boy Busher with a B is in the round of 12. He could do something, because sometimes his AI can be competitive, so I don't know, we'll see. But that's really it. I backed out of the whole thing again. See, that's annoying. Yeah, let's just get into it. Let's not waste more time. I need my energy drink to get through this long-ass stream. Damn, that just, like, ejaculate all over my freaking desk. That's not good. Why was it so aggressive this time? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had this flavor before. Extra wild passion, it says. I guess it's wild, alright. Alright, let's do practice, see what our car can do. So my setup as usual, the bump and rebound's all the way up. Tire pressure's all the way down. That's kind of the basis of it. How's your job going? It's going fine. Sway bar, I have it set to 125. I think that's the default. I actually don't know what the default really was. I guess I can revert it to that. Okay, it actually is defaulted at 125. That's interesting. And Real Bradman's comments there, somebody was saying to always lower the front sway bar 50% to what it is. So does that mean I have to set to point? I don't even think I can set it in the middle. For like 0.60 something. I'm doing the NASCAR heat thing right. I moved the stick to the left and also the thumbstick to the left too, so I can go through it quicker. Can I just say I appreciate that I can go through all these really fast? Monster squirt, you're damn. Yeah, it literally is exactly that. Wedge, I think I had that at, I don't know what I had at before. Nose weight, lower that. There's a couple things I sort of know to do, but can I even lower this to like maybe that? It's just, there's a couple of things I do know to adjust the setup with, but at the same time, not enough to go full blown. So it's like a half and half setup. But hey, you know what, this is, it's fitting to start the stream off at New Hampshire, because where Truex got his last win. And at least if he got his last win, he did it in dominating Wow. Okay. Wow. That was, no. No, I'm gonna freaking leave that to avoid the embarrassment of what that was going to be, because holy shit, that was going to be really pathetic. Actually, what am I doing? It's freaking New Hampshire. I don't need to lower the wedge at all. In fact, I need to be upping the freaking wedge, because the track is just really needlessly loose, and I don't know why. Why? I don't see. I'm thinking this in Richmond. I think are the only two tracks where I have to up the wedge to where the default is, because it's just very tight. For whatever reason, I don't know why. Yeah. Truex got his last win here, and if he was going to win a race, he did it in dominating fashion, which is basically like how almost all of his wins, except for literally one, is like. I think at this point, I think I figured out the difficulty for most tracks. That will be good. But that's the other thing too that's annoying is fucking transition. Like, I hate it. I hate that fucking transition on the not the curbs, the banking really just upsets it. I think for most tracks, I think 103s can be pretty good. I don't know. It's just should need a chart. You should not ever need a freaking chart to play a racing game or what difficulty works. Just annoying. And it's just you need the car so tight here just to get around the corners because even that's still, oh god, it's I can't even talk. Maybe 50 would be better. I don't know. It's just such an incredibly tight feeling car. Everything about it is just very, very gross. But if I can just get one lap around the track without, you know, fumbling it to get a gauge on what lap times are optimal, that would be really nice. I'm assuming this is going to be okay, but I don't know yet. I haven't keep messing it up. Jesus Christ, this thing just doesn't want to turn. Which is weird because usually at every other track it has no problems turning. It's weird that this track is such a big problem with it. We're about a 10th off, but our tires are worn. So this is where the frickin' trial and error and the amount of time it takes to get through shit is very time consuming. I remember I did a Dover race off camera, 18 laps worth at a time on 4 times wear. I mentioned this whole story in another stream. But it was just... because I was trying to... because my tire wear would just burn off insane. It wouldn't matter what tire pressure combos I were using. The tires would just burn off for me a lot. And the AI just wouldn't fall off. So I was messing with the tire pressures, upping them in increments of 5 for every 18 laps. So every 18 laps, I would run a race with, you know, doing 18 laps and look at their tires. Then I'd be like, okay, well, that's not good enough. So then I would go back out, get back into the game again with the only difference this time up in its tire wear by 5%. So instead of it being at 50, I bumped it up to 55, did 18 laps, nothing changed, went back out, back in, upped it up by 5%, nothing changed, I backed out, upped it up 5% again. I did that 10 different times, and it still wasn't enough. It still didn't burn their tires off enough to equal me. Then I realized the only way to fix that is just for me to have just more grip. And then it fixed it. So, basically it was like 11 tries. That honestly could have been a stream in and of itself, with just how long I was spending. That's just for one track. It's just... I feel like I'm doing God's work with this shit sometimes. Because that is so time consuming. 30, 31, there we go, 31 flat. Okay, so we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine.
Your call to bring it in or stay out.
Well, we're first, but I'm actually surprised my goal time was to be first. Usually it's always for like top 5 times or something. I don't know. It'd be better just to look up what lap times leader runs, then spend a few days with each track trying to find your optimal time that you could play versus you at your best. Yeah, it's just time consuming. That's really the most annoying thing. I had some idea with NR games on PC to find the best difficulty, then make my season difficulty wherever the average is. Those games are way more inconsistent, like Ignition. Yeah, that's the thing with NR that most people don't like to point out, because people glaze the game too much, is that racing the AI and to find that right difficulty is annoying. And if you need a chart, like a freaking spreadsheet to play the game, then that's annoying. I don't even think we're going to be on pole with this time. Maybe 103 is going to be too... I guess we'll find out as we do the race itself. So if I ever want to do another championship mode, I'll know that for future generations. We're going to see.
Okay, let's put down a lap that sets the tone today.
I do want to get the game on PC, just because playing this on console has been a nightmare. Because my capture card constantly has saturation issues, or every time I boot up the game, sometimes the saturation is just extremely bright and nuclear, like post-apocalyptic levels. And the only way to fix that is just unplugging it and plugging it back in. I remember counting one week, it might have been last week, I was counting that, and it did it like Yeah, about 7, 8 times in a week. So it was literally like every day I would have to frickin' do it. Or damn near. So it's just very time consuming. I would have probably break the damn capture card with the amount of times I had to plug, remove the plug, plug it back in. I don't think it's made to be plugged in and out, 8 times a week. So that's kind of ridiculous. Anyways, off the last corner. That's going to be 11th. So that's fine.
Got some work to do. Don't worry, we'll pick up some spots on race day.
So, yeah. That's why you can't really base practice even. You can't really base qualify. You have to base it on race pace. You have to do it. You basically have to do probably an entire race. I guess you could always have the race set at like 7% and then do times 4 wear, and you kind of get an idea of it. Which is basically what I was doing at Dover, but it was 18 laps, which is pretty close to what the 7% race I think would be at Dover. We're P11. That's kind of where we should be running, so that's fine. Poor Busher's 14th. Oh no. But yeah, Bell's on pole. What a gross. They did away with the auto option from heat. But even if they had that, still, I don't know if it ever went to track. I think it... God, I can't remember. I think it did. I think it did win from track to track. If you just set it to auto, it would... I don't know if that was... If it's kind of like adaptive AI in a sense. Or it's just one of those things where if you run... More races you run, the more consistent, the more dialed in, the difficulty will kind of be set for auto. I don't know. There was an auto, and then there was an auto hard. So I remember that, and like I thought that was neat. I kind of missed that. Track is easy on Heat 5, but now it's kind of hard. Yeah, this track. Well, that's because of tire wear. Not the tire wear. It's like the grip. The grip for it is just really off. There's just way more.
Flip the switch. Time to go.
Way more to get loose on. Yeah, this stage I think it's gonna be short. I guess we're gonna see what happens. I mean, I don't know. So, yeah, I was well. Yeah, my capture card rant. I got it. Damn, freaking Reddick just like almost wanted to violate me, and considering Truex flipped them at Vegas, which might be the greatest moment of 2024. I'm never going to forget that. Truex's last season, I don't even care he didn't even win Richmond. Because he got to flip Tyler Reddick's bitch ass. That is the funniest shit ever in the entire season. At the track that he ruined Austin Terrio's career, I mean, that's the greatest thing. That's the funniest shit.
Car outside. They're outside. Outside now.
Yeah, game capture rant. So, yeah, maybe I should have gotten a more expensive one, but at the time, I was already spending so much on getting a new console, getting this game, and I was like, I didn't really, when I was looking at the two, they didn't really tell me there was a difference between them, and I thought spending $150 on a capture card was a lot. The other version was like $250. I guess I should have got the $250 one. But I cheaped out. And it's probably the worst capture card I've ever freaking had. I never had a capture card where every time I booted up, it constantly was either having saturation issues. The only positive I can say about it is like there's no sync delay. I don't have to mess with this delay of any kind. I thought there was something like that at first when I got it, but there is nothing with it. It's completely fine with that, which is really cool. But that's really about it. So, we boop Larson. Brad is having an unusually good run. But yeah, this is about kind of where I want this difficulty to be, running like top 5 for most tracks. It's very, very tight though. Wow. Okay. Sure, we're just gonna get loose like that. I don't even think I was on a seam or the transition banking or anything. It just wanted to spin itself out.
Outside.
Yeah, I'm assuming 103 is going to be good. It depends on the long run, too. That's the other factor. We're going to kind of have that in stage 1, but it does want to roll through the center of the corner really, really good. I'm purposely letting up the throttle a lot more because freaking Bubba's checking up so much, but it's very freaking... I don't know. It wants to... It turns very well. It also has randomly good straightaway speed. I don't know what that is. What that's about. Man, I really need to get around them. I can feel them. I can feel them holding me up. My phone blooped. You felt 100% of that impact at Charlotte? Wow, you know what? As I read that comment, I thought to myself, that's a good reference. 10 out of 10. Can I please stop getting boxed in? This is... I'm having claustrophobia. Bubba, do not chop my nose off. Or should I say... noose off. That's a stupid joke. Also, Bubba is... totally not innocent in this situation. Can I go on a rant about that back then? Not so much that apparently there was no hate crime ever a thing, but in like talking to like the news media, and he's just like confirming that there was one, but there wasn't. Like, was he wanting a hate crime on himself? Like, what is that? What is that about? And I don't understand to this day. Did he not know of it at the time? Was it not confirmed? The timeline, I'm not really sure. It's just strange to me. And when it's one of those things that confuses me. Because I would love to think that it was just him not aware. Or what, it just really thought it was a hate crime at the time. Not all the information was out. But then it was like revealed that that garage pole was the same design that it was like the previous year before, so there wasn't anything like that. It was just an absolute mess. And COVID was already a mess at the time for the world, and then he threw that in there. It's just like, what a disaster. Which it wasn't even the worst of it. The worst was yet to come with these like new freaking social media, not the emails that were coming out. I mean, Jesus Christ, the insults and... Okay, we're actually 10th faster than that, but it was just a mess. A social media freaking nightmare. I just can't believe... I guess I can't believe it, just, That's what I'm thinking. I'm very curious on when that interview came out and when it was revealed, or like what the FBI confirmed. Like, maybe God, I hope I'm going to have faith in humanity here, which I don't really like to do. Because this is kind of a serious fucking shit with all this, but I'm going to hope that he just didn't know. Because it looks, if he's asking or wanting a hate crime, I don't think that's the logical thing to want. Where's Josh Berry in this race? Wasn't he running, like, second in real life here? Maybe I should have lowered the skill range a little bit. I didn't really think about that at the time when I was doing this race. I don't know if the skill gap affects the AI difficulty, or it's more for just the back half of the field and it doesn't really affect the lead. In the Heat games, it really mattered. It was a big thing. If you had the skill gap on wide and then you had it on small, I don't know what the name, they had a different word for it than small, but if you had on wide and you had it on more tight, it made them harder if you had it on tighter, but I don't know if that's the same process here. Maybe I would have to experiment with that. Well, we're definitely having long run speed, which is kind of what I was thinking this track would have. We're matching, about matching the leaders' times here.
They're outside.
Kind of surprised we're catching them this quickly. In my truck race when I ran at New Hampshire, I don't know if that's even been up yet, but I don't think we ran like an entire like 15 laps and we never caught the leaders. It's interesting we're catching them here. It's I don't know what that. The truck feel more competent than Cup. I don't know. It's weird.
2 to go this time now. 1 outside.
If this was like a 100% race, then I'll definitely lower the skill gap to like 50. I definitely don't want to have, you know, like going into stage 1 and having literally like everybody except for like 8 cars on lead lap, because it can get that bad if you don't adjust the skill gap. But Bell is getting held up by Justin Allgaier. I mean, that's another driver I like, so thank you Allgaier for holding him up.
All clear. 1 high.
This is good racing. You're damn right, JC 1424.
They're outside.
See, I don't even think that name is insulting. I find that enthralling. I want to say it. But calling me a pony, I ain't no freaking brony, bro. I'm gonna bro your freaking bro hole. No more goldfish for you. You gotta calm down. Anyways, last lap in the stage. We're about to pass Bell for second. And Cole Custer held him up. I'll take second.
Stage points, baby. Good job.
I'm planning on putting Cup at 25. DC, that's too extreme. You're never gonna have lap traffic then. That's gonna be boring. That's gonna be yawn, Snorville. I don't know what.
You good with this strategy?
I'm pitting.
Here we come, fellas. Be ready.
Alright. You have added more digits to my name than I could fit in a message.
Pace cars off.
1,424 should not be too difficult.
Be ready.
Run, hello, run. Thank you for stopping by.
Green, green, green. Inside.
So this stage should be long enough for green flag pit stops. 28 laps, 22 in the fuel, 23 in the
1
fuel.
inside.
I'm curious how much we're going to fall back. You're doing pretty good there. So, I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Sounds hot. You're...
1 low.
Sure.
Clear inside.
Should we look on a wind ball? Cringe. Damn, that's another news thing that came out.
Outside.
The other thing I kind of question about now, and again, I guess it doesn't matter when you have so much money at his disposal that, like, I guess it doesn't matter, but why did he go through all the hassle and trouble to get, like a hair transplant? I guess technically it wasn't a hair transplant, it was just a wig out all this time. I thought it was a hair transplant. I guess he didn't really spend all that. I thought it was, because, like, hair transplants range from, like, $5,000 to, like, $11,000. So I was thinking, like, why do you spend all that money for a hair transplant than to just then shave it? Feels like a waste of money. But I guess if it was just a wig all this time, then I guess it doesn't matter. But I'm glad that he's embracing his inner baldness. Briscoe needs to learn a thing or two. People are calling him Walter White, which I kind of find insulting, because Walter White's more badass and legendary than Bobo Gano was ever gonna be, so... That's a dumb comparison.
Clear outside.
I wouldn't call him Walter White, if anything. Wouldn't that be more of an insult, because Walter White's more of a... Well, I guess he eventually devolves into being unlikable, but... He started off with good intentions.
Clear all around.
He ain't no Walter White, I freaking tell you that much. I feel like that's kind of a disservice to his character, calling him that.
Inside.
You know what I really... I don't know. I guess... I mean, if our car is gonna get a big advantage in the long run, then I think we're going to be fine.
Stay high.
As long as we can just kind of keep up with Bell here. Maybe that's one of those things you're going to have to experience as you just play through the game is
Clear inside.
just the difficulty itself. Because I think the way this is going to play out is Bell is slightly faster.
Car outside.
That tire fall off is going to be really bad for them.
Clear high.
So I think we're going to be fine long run wise. Oh, here we go. My dog is freaking the fuck out.
Clear high.
That's a good question, JC 1424. That is something I guess you would have to really look into in each race in real life. Is how long does it take for the leaders
One on the bottom.
to get to lap traffic, and then base the skill range off of that. I don't know. I mean, that's a lot of time to dedicate to that. I'd rather dedicate to more important things than that. But hey, I mean, 2017 me probably would have done that in time dedication. Shit, me from 2017 to 2004 to 2018 me probably would have done something like that. Had the time to do that. 2019 me didn't give a shit anymore. Well, I guess I still did, but like, the video games were definitely more interesting for me in 2019 than actually watching it, because that in 2025 were like the years where it's like I feel like I watched so little of the Cup Series, which is unfortunate because Truex decided to be just a god that year and win a bunch of races I don't remember or see, so that kind of upsets me.
20 to go.
And then 2025, I think I started watching the last 12, 13 races of the season because of Clavel and friends. That was really the only thing that kept me from watching. Also, Ryan Blaney got the lead from Bell. That was kind of cool. He just drove by both of us. So that's something to kind of... Because if I didn't have Clavel and friends watching the races with, I don't think I would have watched them at all. I just had like that little of like interest. And it's funny. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm just so much older than much of them. At least compared to Clavel. That age range from like 21 to 30 is so huge, just in terms of life experiences, and maybe just because I've been so whittled down by the sport and so exhausted of shit that's been happening over the last 15 years that I'm very numb to it. But Clavel has finally experienced what I felt. He's caught up. He's starting to catch up, which is I find wholesome, because everybody gets to that point. Which is kind of sad that, like, how it kind of evolves. JC's at that point. KG in 2020 got to that point. I got to that point last year. I guess 2024. It's kind of funny how that kind of happens. Also, we are just having an amazing battle for lead, and I'm just not even focusing on it. Yeah, Blaney just lost the lead. Bell got it back. We got by Blaney. It's just, now it's back to me and Bell again. But, does anyone know if the game works on Xbox with a steering wheel? It probably does. I would have to imagine it does. Sorry, I was like a minute behind for some reason, but that was a response to I'm gonna bro your bro. Thank you, KG, for what you were saying. Hi, how are you? I've been watching your videos for a while, and I would like to say I love your videos. Well, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Mark, for the kind words. I appreciate that. That means a lot. I guess at this point, Cup is so compressed because they all tried the same shit with minor adjustments. That is true. 2020 was when JC gave up in 2020 as well. Everybody's got their year where they give up. They have given up. I would say 2019 was my first give up point. Because once I heard they were taking horsepower away from the cars and they were all going to be 550, I was like, yeah, this is stupid. I'm done. I got memed on. I got freaking Robbie Lyons giving me The Last Jedi gif of Mark Hamill brushing his shoulder. Like, stupid shit. And I was like, I was right. Aldi's usually, I was right. I mean, I called it. The package was going to be shitty. And it was. Most of the races were pretty unbearable. I think the only tracks that were tolerable were the short tracks. Even then, I don't even think that was that great because they still had the 550. So, it was just marginally better. And I wasn't going to really put up with it. So, yeah, I was right. I called it. Freaking give the freaking Cup Series 550 horsepower when you get garbage racing. And that's what ended up happening. I mean, I called it. I did eventually, I guess, come back to it. Like a fucking battered housewife.
Car outside. Clear high.
Which I came back to at, like, Bristol, which was a good race. But that was a short track. That was... I mean, who would have thought? Even though they were freaking neutered to shit, it was still decent. But even then, that still kind of had a bunch of bullshit in it, too. Because... Ryan Newman kind of cucked DiBenedetto out of a race win. And that was kind of a whole bunch of stupid shit. But... I'll win at Talladega. Well, Emmanuel, since you are a channel member, I don't know if somebody maybe gifted it to you, I don't know, but since you are a channel member, you can actually access that video early. All channel members can get to watch that video early.
Outside now.
So you could watch it right now if you want, and then come back. It's like a 26-minute video. Thank you, Bell, for being stupid and getting held up in lap traffic. Thank you, JJ Yaley. Oh my god, it's 4 wide.
3 wide.
Never mind, I thought I could get by that sooner.
Clear high if you want
So
it.
pitting's gonna happen here eventually. I need to build up a gap just in case because I don't know
Clear outside.
how the pit cycles are gonna all play out.
Clear outside. Car outside.
Oh, there's Riley Herbst in KG's infamous video that I'm very happy to see blow up
Great job. You got the lead.
because that, God, the editing in that video is really funny too. Thank you, Riley Herbst. You are another example of why you were the worst rookie. I think the worst rookie of all time is Rob Moroso. I mean, you can't have a worse... That's fucked up. You can't have a more worse rookie season than Rob Moroso. But some of that's not really his fault, because he wasn't there.
Bring it in this lap, bud.
It's kind of...
Inside.
God damn his car. Can it just stop?
Stay focused.
I'm not pitting this time. That fucking sign just... It distracted me.
One on the bottom. And clear low.
The car is getting very loose. I can feel it. Oh, Stenhouse. No. Oh, God.
Clear inside.
I am trying, by the way. It's not just me milking this and, like, pretending to run. Like, that's the thing if you noticed in, like,
Clear low if you want.
N2SC 4R videos. Is he will, like, run up through the field very, very quickly.
Clear high if you want it.
And then once he got to second, he was just, like, dilly-dallying around, making it interesting.
Clear low.
I don't want to do that. No. That was something I noticed in those videos a lot. And especially as someone that's played the games a ton. Joey Stone, or Joey, I don't like saying people's first names. Because that's, the person and the content creator should be two separate things. But the Sloppy Joe videos, I remember, I should be pitting here. This could be like a needless content creator life hack that I've seen go around over the years.
Watch your tire wear.
I should be
Outside door.
Let me
Right, bring it
make
in
my
and-
adjustments,
Alright,
4 tires and
strategy
fuel.
and we'll do the work.
Something snapped for me mentally because I was like, bruh, guy won the most races, was the most consistent all year. Most consistent in the final 10 races, 9 in the final 4. Yeah, 2020 was a breaking point for a lot of people. And I don't blame them. I really don't blame them because it was stupid. And the glazing from that, especially in recent years, Larry McReynolds saying like, oh, no one complained about 2020's championship. It's like, that's bullshit. You can literally YouTube search it. You can find everybody bashing it back then. So that's like revisionist history bullshit. I mean, that was awful. And then the glazing, the bootlickers defending it. Like, oh, he didn't deserve it. It's like he got he finished second at Kansas when he was the faster car, but because of the aero package being so bad, all Logano had to do was block it. We saw it in like real time of Harman getting a run, trying to do something, and then Logano just blocks him, like his lane, and then his like momentum just stalls. That is so frustrating to watch, and from what I remember seeing of that was disgusting. Then you also had Texas, where he was leading at the time, and his race got completely compromised because he was the first car entering a part of the track that was damp and wet, and he hit the wall because of that. So he doesn't deserve to be in the Final Four because of fucking Mother Nature. Like, fuck off. In Martinsville, he wasn't running, like, super, that is stupendous, but he was running 6th at the end. The only thing I think that kind of boned him was not getting stage points, but he didn't have, like, it wasn't like he was running 20th all race, or like, Kyle Busch at Martinsville in 2022, remember that, where he was running like 30th at one point on pace? It was stupid. That's why the outrage for Zillage not winning a championship is bullshit. I mean, it arguably worse, but obviously in Cup it's more prestige than Xfinity, but like, Zillage had like 17, half of his season was literally running in like the top 5. And he had like a 9-race streak of finishing first or second. Was just like stats of like Jeff Gordon 1998 calibers of just good. The best season, actually, but me and Bell, I'm actually surprised me and Bell got this close exiting pit road. Mind you, that's me barreling it into pit road as fast as possible, and still wasn't even able to get that much of an advantage. It's kind of insane, but got the track position now. I don't know if we're going to have long run speed or not to hold them off. I guess we're going to find out, but yeah, 2020 was the breaking point for a lot of people, and it's totally understandable. And then also that's why, yeah, it's just everything about modern NASCAR is just very gross. The video games are more interesting to me at this point. Wait, Bell's? Okay, I guess. Well, Bell's just stupid. I thought he pitted exactly right after me, but he was just, I was about to go a lap down. I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, him pitting, 2 laps later is such a horrible strat because, well, I'm going to have a big advantage because I undercut him by a good bit. So I should cycle back out into the lead, no problems. Everything about it is just disgusting. I don't know what more to really say about it. I don't know how many more examples you can have of the format boning people. Like, why it's... I guess Americans are just so afraid of just having a dominant season that we need to reset the points 3 different times. Especially the people that are running it are disrespecting lower funded teams, saying that they're sucking the tit off of others. It's just like derogatory, insulting comments, making fun of the smaller teams. Saying Richard Childress needs to go out back and get freaking beaten. Like, what kind of comments are those? For people in the higher ups people would hold them to a higher standard. And to see those comments like that of what they think of, if they're saying this shit to like people with, teams within the sport, I can't imagine the type of shit they say about the fans. If this is what they're saying about, I mean, Richard Childress has things to criticize about, which is fair, but he is kind of royalty in the sport. I mean, he's been around for fucking 56 years. I mean, he's part of the organization that made Dale Earnhardt famous. I think he deserves a little bit of fucking prestige and credibility in some capacity. Even though he's not the god tier team that they once were, he still should be respected, especially for the higher ups. To be saying shit like that is just disgusting. And everything about that is kind of sad that they literally act like people on Reddit from behind the scenes. They're literally no different than us. But it's just so gross. It's gross to see it. The fact that they went to North Wilkesboro and Bowman Gray because they were scared that SRX were going to beat them to it. So it doesn't really make it feel like they went back because, oh, we're getting back to our roots, that whole narrative. It's just like, well, they just went back because they were just afraid of SRX taking those races. So all that feels hollow now. It's just everything about it is why I don't care about it a whole heck of a lot anymore. It's just really gross. It's really gross to see it devolve into the way it's been, to see the people that high. And it's not even like this is new.
Pit road is open.
Why is freaking Christopher Bell not pitting? Are you freaking kidding me? That is some brain-dead AI nonsense right there if I've ever seen it. Like, what? Just because he pitted he's going to be 4 laps behind the 8 ball on everyone. The one car that was able to compete with me is just going to just say, nah, I'm going to stay out. What an idiot.
Okay, we're pitting here.
That's actually shocking how stupid that is. Ew.
Coming to the green. 10 away.
I'm glad social media comments are being exposed to.
Inside now.
But my rant is, this isn't even like the first time this has been shown. It really, it isn't. That's the sad thing.
Clear bottom.
This goes back to 2009 with Jeremy Mayfield, 2012 and 2013 with Tony Story. Like half the field were literally talking to NASCAR, and they're all saying like everything that drivers wanted was 180 degrees different than what they saw it as. The 2009 Jeremy Mayfield thing. Freaking Dale Earnhardt telling Jeremy Mayfield as well in like 2000, at least as early as 2000, or the late 90s, to basically say like Brian Francis is going to ruin the sport. Go find something else.
Clear.
Like Earnhardt knew. Brian Francis' problems were a thing long before 2018. He was caught within like 2006, and it was brushed under the rug. Apparently, there was like a NASCAR book.
Stay high.
Ostogonosky made a really good video on that.
One outside.
And Brian France checked into like a
Fastest lap yet, bud.
rehab center or a drug center. I don't know what the whole context was again, but he went to a center and like was a different went under a different name to get more prescription drugs, and
Car inside.
I guess, you know, they saw him on TV and they're like, oh yeah, that guy was just at our center not that long ago. Some shit like that. So it's been evident since the frickin' as early as the 90s with him having problems. It was just kind of an industry secret. People knew. It's not a shock.
Clear inside.
Then, I mean, we go even further back to the 1980s with Tim Richmond, how they basically falsified drug evidence, falsified frickin' drug, falsified, Jesus Christ, falsifies drug tests to get him, keep him out of the sport. Part of that is, a lot of that's just on ignorance of what A's were back then, because nobody really knew. Or they thought he was on shit, but it's like he was taking it to literally survive. Then it goes even further back to 1969 with Talladega, the driver protests, and then they were literally changing the rule books and everything on a whim to get that race to happen. So it's just 77 years of bullshit, and they're finally getting egg on their face for just like what they really are. This is what it really boils down to. 77 years of this shit, and it's finally all coming up, and it's just taken this long for it to finally get public. We were having an amazing battle for a lead, by the way.
Great job. You got the lead. We just lost.
But yeah,
Wide.
this is what they get. This is all the shit that's coming out. It's just what they get. It's what they get for the drivers they treated like dog shit, like Mayfield and Tim Richmond, that didn't deserve it, to all the changes, everything that they done. It's all finally kind of coming out. Oh, their attitudes on the teams, the drivers, anything. It's just all finally, you know, coming to the surface. And all this monopolization bullshit and how afraid they were of SRX, that just adds more fuel to it. Will they actually win the case from this? I genuinely don't know. Anything in court can happen. Sometimes the court is right. Sometimes the court is not right. Public opinion at this point, I think, is going to be a fact that's going to tamper what people thought of the sport, what they thought of it. It's just it's going to change everything with that. With this stuff that came out yesterday, it's very vindicating. I mean, Tommy Joe Martins was saying, like, he got relief from seeing this, because all the thoughts that he thought he was thinking about, what he thought that was happening, it was true. Like, some people are very like vindicated like hearing this shit. So it's just very, and it's fitting for me because it's just like these are thoughts I kind of had for years, and to see this kind of come out and the attitude of how afraid they were of SRX, and they're getting very salty about it. Of freaking Denny Hamlin getting into it, Justin Marks running a race. They hated it. They hated drivers even participating. I can imagine they hated Chase Elliott to even be in the race there. Same with Michael Waltrip. They were. It adds to the comments of the freaking emails saying of like, yeah, we got to axe this series. We got to, you know, behind the schemes, we schemed and we win. It's some like wordplay bullshit. It's disgusting, absolutely disgusting. To kind of see these kind of shit come out, in the attitude that they have with SRX, which is funny because now I'm kind of thinking like, shit, Tony Stewart might have indirectly freaking put NASCAR in a horrible situation because of SRX existence. We can thank Tony Stewart for this. He indirectly has given ammunition to NASCAR of monopolizing the sport and seeing how they treat people, seeing how they treat shit behind the scenes. It's kind of funny. Tony Stewart can be thanked for that in a way. But if this shit it's not even like a new thing. This whole shit. It's probably been a thing that's gone on behind the scenes for years. And the attitude and the way they were treating smaller teams. Matt Tiff made a video, and I encourage everybody to watch it, regardless of how you felt about Matt Tiff as a driver. The points that he made in that video were really damning. And again, this is somebody that worked, you know, inside the sport. He has a lot more insider knowledge of what it takes to be a smaller team. He was, I mean, he was like silently furious. I can just get the vibe from it. Because he knows like exactly what it is to be a small team, and for their comments to be basically saying like they're just sucking the tits off other bigger teams, and it's like that's not even true, because smaller teams don't even have the funding or backing like a bigger team would. They don't have the levels of resources, so to kind of say that is really insulting. I'm sure Ryan Moody probably has the similar types of opinions because he worked inside the sport, so he has a lot more insider knowledge and probably understands the dark side. I'm sure there's just a lot of shit that people like knew about for years, to some extent, that like finally seeing this stuff come out is just very vindicating of like, I don't know. I'm sure there's something to it. For anyone that's worked inside the sport, it's just insane to see all this shit come out after all this time. I really just hate that I don't know, but I mean, with this court case and everything, it's nobody's gonna really win at the end. Even if Denny Hamlin and Front Row lose, the court of public opinion is gonna shift radically. It's already shifted radically, but it's not gonna make NASCAR look good. Like, nobody's gonna win at the end of the day. Even if they win, they're still gonna technically lose. Like, nobody's gonna come out of this looking good. I can at least freaking appreciate Front Row in 2311, like going down swinging, like putting up a fight against these bigger teams. This whole bunch of shit. Because that's a whole other thing too. Is I don't know what NASCAR thinks of like the teams and the personalities that make the sport. NASCAR doesn't make the sport. Like, if Hendrick, Gibbs, and Penske all want to leave NASCAR and run their own team, I think a big chunk of people will follow suit. I mean, I wish more people, wish more teams had a backbone like those two and like put up a fight. Imagine if Gibbs and Hendrick and Penske all joined together. Like, that would be fucking wild, but they didn't. So, I have a lot more respect for 2311, Denny Hamlin, and Front Row than I've ever had. Regardless of the shit Denny Hamlin has been as a driver and the stupid shit he'll do on track, I can at least appreciate that. We're going to be pitting in like, I don't know, 5-6 laps maybe. just worried about the pit cycle because I know we're not going to have short run speed, and I think they're going to take just right side tires. So it'll be interesting to see how this shakes out, because I'm assuming that's what they're going to do. The AI in the last stage are kind of smart when it comes to pitting. Like, they'll be smart enough to at least take right side tires, which is kind of what they did in the Heat games too. Which is one of those weird things that they carried over from this.
Car high.
So, I don't know. I'm trying to be careful with this and build up a gap.
All clear.
Yeah, everything about this, it's just a horrible look. And it's really depressing to be a NASCAR fan. And it's really depressing that this is... My crew chief's telling me 4 tires and fuel. I'm not doing that. But yeah, it's just really sad to kind of see all this. And it's really sad that this is what they think of the teams and shit. And like the owners. It's really gross. That's why my interest has waned so little. And I rather focus on other shit. Because at least with like One Piece, you're not having freaking Toei. I mean, Toei's kind of freaking shitty with other shit too, and they're not really innocent either. And the culture of the work ethic is like, I'm not saying there's a whole bunch. There's always going to be things to probably criticize about, but like, at least I'm not having freaking Ichiro Oda freaking insult the fans and insult shit. Like, I can at least appreciate that.
Inside now.
Shit, the guy freaking is literally like encouraging people to have their own interpretation of the series. He welcomes interpretation. He welcomes people doing fan art of the characters, or like fan art of the female characters, and basically saying, yeah, if you want to draw them being sexy, not safe for work, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. It's flattering. I was like, hell yeah, that's a freaking based freaking shad response. That's fun. That's amazing. That's wholesome. It's funny. It's just funny to me. Basically having the creator be like, yeah, just draw whatever the fuck you want. I don't care. It's awesome. There's no limits. It's like, hell yeah. That's kind of the approach that I like here. Everything I hear with Oda sounds freaking based.
One inside. Clear bottom.
It's funny to me. But yeah, I get way more joy and entertainment from that than NASCAR. That's why my interest is shifted, because I don't want to be engaging in a sport that gimmicks up its format, and especially now after hearing all this shit, it's like, well,
Clear outside.
they think that little of their drivers and the teams, and it's like, well, fuck it. Why should I give them respect? This is how they're gonna treat everything about it's gross. Everything about it is sickening, and I just can't stand it. It's really sad to see it be like that.
Bring it in and hit this time. Okay, make any adjustment you need.
Sides, that's gonna be enough on fuel. We're gonna be close on fuel, but at least driving around the track naturally, we should be able to save fuel.
Bring it in, hit this time.
Actually, just putting on right side tires will just take enough time, so we're just gonna go full can. Screw it. I don't know. It's just everything about it really upsets me in a weird way, because I wish it wasn't.
Slow down, slow down.
Wish it was better.
We'll get the lead back. Stay focused.
Call it race SM. IRC was supposed to revive, but nothing really happened with it. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that. Let me run NASCAR. I'll give the fans whatever they want.
You're clear out.
It feels that way, doesn't it? Like, it feels like, shit, let me fucking run NASCAR. I'll freaking do a better job. I mean, I don't know. That's what it feels like when something's that bad. It just literally feels like I can do a better job. It's just the points format. Like, Jesus Christ, I don't know why it's so hard to just get a normal points format. It shouldn't be that damn difficult.
Out front, nice job.
Back into lead with this. It's I don't. We had about a 3 or 4 second lead. I'm actually really surprised we're crushing the field. I guess 104 is going to be good at New Hampshire, I suppose. At least with the tire pressure adjustments and wedge that I have. I guess 104 is going to be perfect. So that's good to know for future reference. Because, goddamn, we just, like, destroy the field. Watch I put it to, like, 104, and then I'm, like, running top 15 or something, because 103 and 104 seem really different. I don't know. I guess we'll find out whenever I do that someday. But at least I know 103 is very doable and winnable, which is... I don't know, not really what I want. I kind of want, like, at least, like, I don't know, running top 5. So, good to know on that front.
All clear.
Did they take 4? Because we're losing time to them. I wonder if... That's a thing, like, I don't know.
Clear up top.
I think I gained, like, a couple seconds on them, but it wasn't a ton. There's so many factors. Their in and out lap speed being way quicker. Like, you have to factor that in. Plus, I just wish there was a thing I can just look at the pause menu and, like, race stats and look at their last pit stop and, like, what they took on that stop. Like, did they take 2? Did they take 4? It can really, solve a lot of these problems. Because, I mean, I only lost, like, a 10th that lap, so... Maybe they're on right side tires? Because I would be gaining way more on them if they took... Or they would be getting way more on me if they were on 4. I can't talk. The energy drink is hyping me up too much and I can't freaking talk right. But yeah, I don't know what really to say. We're gonna be advanced to the round of 12. The format being this stupid. Now it's like, well, the next 2 races don't even really matter. I could literally just sim them. Give us our point race. Turquoise Hawk, that's a good sign. I have no idea why on earth they think the All-Star race at Dover is a good idea. Even like, it's just not an All-Star caliber track. And it's going to be in the daytime, so it's not going to really have the... We're going back to, like, 1985 with whatever year they ran it at Atlanta. The second year of the All-Star race, it's like that. Yeah, it's just stupid. Oh, through 3 and 4. So horrible 3 and 4 there, but... Yeah, we're good. That's a nice casual dub at Truex's track. I mean, that's fine. I'm always up for a Truex dub at his home, or and I guess it's a relatively hometown track. It's close enough, I guess. But that was a 43-minute race. That was New Hampshire's a very long race. I just kind of thought of that. Every other race has been kind of like in the 30-35 minute bracket range, and this is 43 minutes. New Hampshire's a weirdly long race. Briscoe got 13th. A lot of cars lapped out too. 19 on lead lap. So, yeah, Brad got 7th, which is good. So, yeah, I don't know what else really to say. Cody Ware was 5 laps down. Yeah, Bristol Dirt in Chicago was a vibe, I guess so. Bristol Dirt was kind of stupid though. I guess Chicago's race course is kind of goofy too, especially now after driving it so much. It's just like, ugh. The first half's like really good, and then the second half gets really stupid. Most of the schedule already is like to be 23 is my favorite. Oh yeah, because JC liked the freaking the race. I can't talk. Gotta update my thing here. Can I scroll, please? Locked up. There we go. Oh, 20. Yeah, God, I miss California. I miss Auto Club. It really should be on a schedule. God, it freaking makes me sad. Yeah, 2023 was a nice schedule. So yeah, 104 I think for New Hampshire should be perfect because 103 seemed like we're just too kind of kicking our ass too much. So I think 104 would be perfect. So, got that on lock. Dang, I didn't even notice this with the... I need to have a little, like, dot at the end of the thing. There we go. Can I load it? Why is it not loading the dot? That's... What is wrong? I hate this light. Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Jesus Christ. There we go. Oh yeah, because Indy Roval. That was like one of the best races of the freaking year. And of course, they had to get rid of the freaking. They got rid of stages, the stage breaks, just to be like, oh, race boring. We need to make stages interesting. So we had to bring up. They do one right thing and then they take it away, which is annoying. I like how Bristol now is either like the best race of the year or like the worst race of the year. There's no in between. So the round of 8, Briscoe is freaking 6 points out. Busher is 10 points out. It's still relatively close within this top 8. I'll say that much. We're a lock because we got to win. But yeah, Bell, Larson, and Hamlin look like they're going to be in. Ryan Blaney is still pretty close to that Final Four, but there's nothing really to worry about right now. Kansas, I guess we're going to see what Kansas does. Kansas do. We're going to keep everything at 103. See how that goes. McDowell won like 0.25 over Elliott in 1.5 cars back. Yeah, it was a good race. It was a great race. And they decided that was boring. And we can't have a race be organic. Then again, the next gen cars at road courses were kind of shitty at that point. To where... God, I can't stand it. Like, Watkins Glen in the next gen is so depressing. Ugh, I don't know. Why can't we just have not have the stage breaks? I like the idea of stage points, but like, why do we have to have the stage breaks? For more commercials? That's really only the reason why. Everything about it is just gross. Artificially restacking the field up is just stupid, which is a whole point Carl Edwards was ranting about in 2012 when they were contemplating the idea of it, and Edwards basically went on a whole rant about it. Turquoise Hawk gave me a freaking link. Can I even click on it? Here? Oh, I can't actually click on it. It just asked me to leave YouTube. And I want to look at it. It literally would not allow me to look at it. What is that? I didn't even know you can link things on Twitter in the YouTube chat. I never knew that. So it's a Matt Tiff post. That much I got from the link. Move the Cup Series to IRP away from Indy. Jesus, with how bad Indy's been as a track for the Cup Series, IRP, I don't know if it's going to be much better, but it'll be better than Indy. God, it's so... I'm all up for Prestige, but like, the Prestige is so dead at that track anymore. That's a good shirt. Are you a stupid redneck? Well, boy, do I have a shirt for you. Buy the shirt here. That's pretty funny. That's pretty damn funny. Can I bring this up in chat? Hold on, let me move this. Gotta make sure I don't have anything provocative on my freaking screen here. Okay, I don't think there's gonna be anything to worry about. Bring up, is it this? There we go. Yeah, see, that's a good shirt. That's a pretty good shirt. Stupid redneck can't read. That's funny. That's a buy shirt here, speedway.com. That's a good shirt. 10 out of 10 shirt. Thank you for the link. I just had to share that. Move cup to Anderson. That'll be freaking dope. I didn't know mods can link stuff. Well, I guess that's good to know that like not anyone can just link stuff. Also, on my Twitter, because I don't really my What If Racing. I don't have my Twitter isn't What If Racing anymore, but I had a banger of a freaking post. I was talking about the concept of romance in One Piece, and like it's the old expression term of it, not like the romantic, not like the relationship romance term. And I was talking about that and how Robin mentioned that in the story, and it got over 1,000 freaking likes and 25,000 freaking views. Holy God! Some post on Twitter. That's Twitter. I swear, if my Twitter gets to a point, I mean, it's gonna take probably a long time. It's gonna take probably a long time to get like monetized on Twitter. I would love that. If some of those posts get that much traction, that's fucking nuts. I really like that. I'm so much happier. I mean, Twitter, it's kind of a cesspool, and I kind of try to keep to myself on there because I hate engaging with the community because sometimes they get really toxic and fucking stupid. And Twitter was going on a whole discourse about the concept of if there's action in the story or not. And it's like every arc in the story except for probably 4, and a lot of them are just like in between arcs, like a breather arc, have action in it. Every arc, every conflict is resolved through action. There is adventure aspect, but action is like a part of it too. The whole community was having a whole discourse on it because the creator was saying, well, he likes to focus on the adventure aspect more. But then they're like trying to dismiss the idea that there's action in the story, and it's like, what are we talking about? There's action in like every arc. Major conflicts are resolved through action. You can't sit there and say like there's no action. It's a mixture of both. I don't know why it's so hard to understand it. We actually got our goal time pretty fine, so I think 103 is gonna be fine. So I guess we'll see. They should be putting out shirts saying "Smart Redneck" or "Redneck Smarter Than Steve Phelps." That's a good one too. Make a shirt saying NASCAR fans, saying NASCAR fans, this is what NASCAR fan thinks of you. On the back, have a redneck guy holding a beer. It's pretty good. Can we have NASCAR go to the dirt track KG and announce that, please? I would love that. We're gonna qualify. I think we're gonna qualify top 10 here, I think. So we're gonna probably have decent pace again. I'm going to assume. Actually, we ran at Kansas earlier in the year. What was my settings back then? I had at 103 back then too, so we'll see.
Stay on your blend line here.
I remember in Heat 5, I would always go to that camera angle and look at how close I'm getting to the apron. I don't know why I would do that, I just found it fun. But hey, this is another track Truex won at. Another track Truex probably could have won at in 2024 if that yellow didn't come out at the end of the race, because he was running down Hampshire like a bat out of hell. And then Kyle Busch had to self-spin away from the racing surface, and they were like, oh god, he's dead, throw out a yellow. It's like, oh. 2024 was just a nightmare for overtimes. It was like, almost, that was like 19 out of 36 races had it. It was like the most it's ever been for overtimes. It was really, really annoying. I have the wedge all the way down to 45, and it still don't feel that loose. It's insane.
You did it, buddy. Top of the
Okay,
board.
maybe I gotta bump it up to 104. If we're just gonna run pole, I'm gonna restart qualifying. I'm not gonna frickin'... I'm gonna put it to 104. A comic that I've been reading since 2020 is getting adapted by Warner Bros. Into an animated series. That's pretty freaking dope. I don't think I'm aware of it, though. The only animated series I was watching... I'm putting it up to 104, by the way, because it seemed like too easy. So we'll do qualifying again, and I think then we should be having a decent enough pace. I definitely don't want to just get pole. That's for damn sure. So 104 should be just enough. The only show I've been watching... that I finished watching was Has Been Hotel. And I don't know what on earth to think of it now. It feels like kind of a train wreck of a show, but also there's parts of it that I do think is really well written or like well conceptualized. Everything with the plan Alistair has over Vox is really clever because it was set up throughout the whole season. It's really, but I find that really, like, they were setting that up and they paid it off like that. Hey, that's some competent writing shit. Then it's like, well, because it's like there's the whole concept of how do people get to hell? What are the prerequisites for it? How do you get to heaven? Like the angels don't even know like how people get into heaven because it's been, the rules were in place for so long they don't even know like what the rules are. But how you get sent to hell? One person got sent to hell because they were complacent in witnessing a murder. I mean, it's like, is that punishable? Is that bad enough to be sent to hell? But maybe there's something to it. 30.7, god damn.
Okay, we're done.
Okay, 13th, wow.
Solid run out there. You did your best. We'll get you ready to charge to the
But yeah, I don't know. It's just, even if I was a 10th up, I probably would have been around 9th place. Yeah, I don't know. There's some like writing aspects that I just don't really like, or it just seems like they rush through shit. And it's maybe that's just modern storytelling. Again, everything with season 1, they rushed through everything. Everything with Vaggy's character being like a fallen angel, but they rushed through that so much, and it's like the character, like Vaggy already kind of has empathy for people, but it's like, why does she have empathy for people? They have a relationship. She has a relationship with Charlie, but it's like we're already at like we just see like they're just a thing, but we don't see the progression of it. If the show just had like first season had like 16 episodes and was able to flesh in double the time, or at least able to flesh things out a lot more, and not in the first episode just introduce like 8 characters all at once. One Piece does it so fucking well. God, I love it so much. It introduces things so gradually. God, it just progressed things so nicely, because it starts off with one character, then you slowly get introduced into everything. And it takes its time, it builds things up. It doesn't throw in like, you know, 40 different characters all at once. It gives you time to develop everything. It's just, and again, I guess that's the part of the thing with a long-running show. That it's just you can do that. But it has been really should have just cut the cast down. It really should just start off with Charlie and Alistair, and then during the like the Angel War, or the war and shit that was going on, like Charlie sees Vaggy like as like a damaged angel or something, and she repairs her. She starts off kind of being hateful or resenting demons or in shit, or we have a starting point, you know, and then throughout the season, Vaggy gets less and less hardened shell. Her shell kind of softens. The attitude that she has, because of Charlie's influence and her just general kindness, like it warms her up, and the relationship grows from there. There's so much you can do on a basic level, and it frustrates me that it's just like we just see them being a couple, and it's like there's no development of that. It's just a thing. Like, I'm all up for a Yuri shipping as much as the next person, but you gotta develop it. Can't just like already show them being like a thing without and don't give me 20 seconds of like a flashback to build. I need more than just 20 seconds of a flashback. Like, and again, that's, I think this is what One Piece does so fucking well, is the characterization. The world building is so consistent. Again, the show is trying to tackle so many things of like the concept of heaven and hell, and how it just seems like it's doing too much. And the first season already kind of has like end of the world stakes, and it's like just seems so extreme, because like how do you top that? I guess season 2 sort of does that, but if season 2, it's by the point of like both heaven and hell are in jeopardy. What is season 3 gonna do to top that? Like, I guess heaven, hell, and earth, because earth is a thing, but like we're getting to like extremes of shit. Like, I don't know, end of the world stakes. This is kind of a thing with Dragon Ball that became a problem by like the Saiyan arc. Is you already had characters being strong enough to destroy like a planet, and thankfully with the Namek arc, because they went to an entirely different planet, but it was written in a way that was clever, because the planet was bigger, it was more durable, so attacks that would be earth shattering for Earth would, you know, not destroy Namek, so it made sense. But then when they get back to Earth, then it's like, well, shouldn't all their attacks on a basic level just destroy the planet? Like, how it's like they got weaker, but they obviously don't. The power creep is always a problem in those type of shows, which is why I think One Piece does it really good, because I think the power creep is going to be just like Earth level attacks, or attacks that are like will destroy the world. That's probably going to be the end level, which that's where it should be, and they've gradually built that up, and it's nice. It's better when the stakes aren't like end of the world. A lot of the stakes in the series is just this area, this island is in jeopardy, not the end of the world type of stuff. It's generally done really well. Though there's a couple of arcs where I would say the stakes are even higher for what's on the line. If they don't win, then it's like there's a lot. I don't want to spoil it. But there's like at least 2 arcs I could think of that are like that. I don't know. It's yeah. Point is, Hasbin has a lot of concepts, a lot of things I think that are like really interesting, and there's certain things I think are paid off really well. I think everything with Alistair and his plan being set up pretty much right from the beginning of the season, or early on in the season, is pretty clever. There's just certain aspects I like with it, and I keep watching. And I think it's engaging enough that I want to kind of see like what the hell is it gonna do. I don't know. It's weird. It's one of those things that's like, I feel like I'm watching a train wreck, but I'm also watching something really engaging. The songs are really good. I think the second season songs are really good too, because it advances the story more. And the first season was more, the songs were kind of character development ones, or it was character introductions of sorts. The second season's more about advancing the plot. And I'm fine with that. A lot of the songs are good. I do think there's certain characters that, like Loot, that just doesn't get like a whole lot to do. There's certain things where, like Carmilla gets, she's so against like helping our main protagonists, and then she does have a shift or a change, but the change feels kind of sudden. There's no build up to that. There's certain aspects like that which feel rushed, and I think it's just a case of just throwing in too many characters. Which I think which makes One Piece very interesting is we gradually build. I'm gonna be pitting here pretty soon. I'm gonna put 4 tires and fuel. Kayla likes Hasbin. Kayla has good taste. Pretty much. I see, for me, it's just the bar with One Piece is set so high, then I watch other shows and it's just like, man, It's just not as good. It's just not as good. That's the attitude I feel like, and I feel snarky, but that's just kind of what it feels like. Maybe it's because I'm so used to, I don't know.
Alright, bring it in and pit this time.
I think 104 was the perfect difficulty because we're keeping up with them.
Back it down, back it down.
Yeah, there's a lot of to has-been that I can see why people like. There's a lot I see why people don't like it. I think there's a lot of plot points that feel rushed. I think Charlie as a character, like the main protagonist, is endearing. I love her optimism.
Save us some fuel.
Season 2 gets annoying with it because she makes mistakes that really should be obvious. She goes to, like, the media that she knows for a damn fact constantly. Larson, you absolute scrub. That's funny. Alright, well, I guess we'll pin under caution. First AI self-spin of the day.
You good with this strategy, driver?
Yeah, Season 2 gets... Charlie gets really insufferable. She does things that should be really obvious. Like, she knows that... that, like, the media or Vox are people that are going to twist her words, but she does it anyways. Why? Oh, my tire pressures were okay, whatever.
Here we come, fellas.
But she goes to people that she knows are going to manipulate and twist her words. And it's really stupid. Like, you have Alistair, that's a radio demon. Go to Alistair and have Alistair broadcast your message. That's how you do it. You could still probably have a way that maybe as the broadcast is going and she's trying to give her message that Serpentius is, was able to be redeemed and her hotel is actually working. And then maybe Vox goes in and interferes with it. You could still have something where Charlie still gets foiled, but in a more believable way. There's things like that bug me because it makes her really stupid and it's annoying. So there's aspects like that. And again, I do like, it's just, like Serpentius is another character I do really like a lot. I do think, again, his arc is very rushed because he goes from being a villain to being redeemed, but the redeemed thing is like all done in like one episode. It's done way too quick, way too fast. But I do like the idea. I think the idea is good. I like the concept. It's just I wish it was done a little more gradually. Him going from that's what made like Nico Robin like fascinating because she starts off as a villain. She's a villain for like an entire saga, like 100 chapters or dozens and dozens of episodes, and you kind of see like even despite her villainy or what she's portrayed as. Throughout the arc, you see little clues or hints that, like, she's not as bad as one would think, and it's really layered. Like, Nami was the same way with her betrayal, where you got I guess that was kind of quick, too. But definitely a little more gradual. Everything is just really... everything about that's so fucking fascinating. But yeah, when you only have 8 episodes, you can only do so much, and that's kind of where, at that point... We're actually going to have a shot to win this stage, by the way. If these streams turn into like a damn podcast. Also, we're going for the lead here. This is kind of fire. Me and Denny Hamlin side by side. That's a wet dream. And that's going to be a stage dub, but barely. If you like character development, the furry comic I found last weekend you love. It started in 2003 and it's still going after 22 years. 22 years, goddamn. That's the thing, like, I don't think I'm a furry, though.
Does this pit strategy look good?
And I don't hate furries. But I'm not against it either. So I don't know what I would feel about it. I guess Neferopito and Hunter x Hunter is kind of that. I guess. And I like the character there.
Get up on the wall now, we're coming.
But I don't know if I'm really a furry, though. The Lunacheck is fine as... Wow. JC, you can't simp. No more simping. You got Kayla to simp for. Is that how relationship go? DSP is like that. Dark Side feels like that, where... Why did I restart on the apron? Yeah, Dark Side feels like that. Anytime there's, like, a female character in the game, he gets, like, very awkward and uncomfortable. Like, any type of fan service or skin showing, he just gets, like, so awkward. People get really, like, up their own ass with that. Like, oh my god, I'm about to cheat on a fictional character. It's really stupid.
Stay low.
But yeah, it's a fair assessment.
Clear high if you want it.
I've not seen enough of Hell of a Boss to make a judgment. I've only seen, I think, the first 3 episodes. I think what kept me watching Has Been and compared over Hell of a Boss was, I think just Charlie as the main protagonist was just super endearing. I think her motives is just wholesome. And just her optimism is addicting. I think that's maybe the big takeaway. Again, the other thing with the show too that annoys me is just the excessive of cursing. And Hell of a Boss has the same issue too. And I don't really have a problem with cursing, but it's just how it's used. There's one shot at the end of season 2 where in like a minute and a half, it's like 14 curse words. That's like so goddamn much. And it's just the same words. It's just the constant fuck over and over. It's like, can we vary it up with different words, please? I'm all up for the F word, but like, can we have different ones? Different things? That's all it needs. It's all it needs. Why is it gotta have that? It's just kind of like randomly excessive. But then again, they're hellish characters. I get it. It makes sense that they swear. That's the other thing too with freaking Has Been too. There's a whole scene where like the angels are swearing as much as the demons are. But then when an angel swears, then it's like the angels are swearing just as much as the demons are, or I guess hell characters are. But then when a hell character swears, then they're like, like they're gasping and panicking about it. It's like there's no internal consistency with that. The angels should not be the type that swear. They could be dicks, they could be asses, but they shouldn't swear. They should definitely be a little more, they shouldn't. And Adam, the character, does that a lot. It's stupid. There should be like a tonal shift, a huge tonal shift. Not just in only aesthetics, but just in how they talk too. Like they definitely shouldn't be characters that swear, even like the higher ups. I guess technically it's only Adam that technically swears a lot. But there should be like a tone, I don't know. It's one of those things that makes it feel like heaven and hell aren't that much different. If you have heaven swear just as much as hell. I wish there was a little more of a difference with that. There's little things like that that bug me in it. Also, I'm really shocked on 104 we're just kind of crushing the field like this. I was not expecting that. Yeah, I guess 105 would be good here. Got like 10 chapters in the series that found it's written by Markiplier's older brother. His brother was an Aaron celeb. I never knew that. That's wild. Why am I just so competitive? I'm kind of blown away by this. Again, one of those beginner traps. I guess, well, why? I think maybe back then with Kansas, I was running that on just default setup, maybe. Maybe that was the difference. Wow. Okay, car. Okay, that was just random. That was a next-gen random loose if I've ever seen it. Okay, now it's getting... Well, we're at the end of the fuel run, so I guess that makes sense that we're about to snap loose. Our tire wear is really good. Probably helps I have the right rears, or the rights on 20 something, so that probably helps. But yeah, I kept them in much better shape this run. Well, I thought this race would be a little more interesting on 104, but guess not. That's a shame. What else is there to freaking talk about? People are pitting this lap, so I'm gonna do the same. Yeah, there's certain things with Has-Been that I really like, and certain things I don't. I'm very curious where the third season's going to go. I really hope we're not going to have more end-of-the-world stakes. I really wish it was just more character-driven, and the stakes aren't as wild.
Back it down, back it down.
So I think the idea of redeeming people of hell is a really cool concept, because there's just a lot of progression that you can slowly do, because they're already deplorable people, but if you can get them to where they're decent, like there's so much great potential with that. And that's kind of, I guess, the thing I love with Robin so much, is there's so much development with that. There's so much progression, how much it evolves, so much of like hints or clues of why she became the person she is. There's so much to it, and it's built up over hundreds of chapters. Nami's was the same way too, which was kind of the first big thing. Again, it all kind of goes back to that, like, which is I think the Amazing Digital Circus does really good. Even though their episodes, there's not that many episodes, each episode kind of focusing on one person from the circus is really, really good, because you get to develop them nicely, and it feels kind of gradual. And also the cast size isn't as big, so you don't have, 20, 30 different characters to kind of cram into 8 episodes. It's a lot more smaller scale, and when you have a smaller scale, you just have more chances to take advantage of just developing the cast more. And it's done a really good job of that. Digital Circus is a really good freaking show. And I very much enjoy how did Helga Larsen gain that much? He gained, what, 2.5, 3 seconds, or, well, yeah, 2.5 seconds on me, because I was about a second and a half up on him. That's the pit exit bullshit that creeps up. It's ridiculous.
Amazing lap driver.
So what motorsport fans were gravitating to in NASCAR Fault? I'm gonna just gravitate to engaging on One Piece more. That's what I'm gonna do. I kind of want to rewatch the whole series again. I think it'll be really fun to do, because when I watched it in 2019, it really came in a point in my life where I really needed it. Especially, I was watching it as my dad was having all the heart problems and health problems, and being scared of like how bad everything was getting at one point. Being able to, I was watching it a couple months before then, but I was watching it during that time period, and I really needed that like escapism, and it came in handy, and I kind of want that again. I mean, that's all I'm gonna do. I care about that way more. I've learned more about Emma and the Pokemon character, they're saying that she's got the Naruto run, which is funny. That and she's kind of a detective, and I was like, oh shit, I'm getting Kyoko vibes. I got more things to simp with her, so that's interesting. I've seen a playthrough of Dispatch. Looks like a fun game. Dispatch does a... We got another stupid fucking AI wreck, and the stage is going to probably end because of that, and Kyle Larson's going to win a stage, and that's also very, very gross. I don't really like that.
Pit road's open this time.
But yeah, Dispatch is a very fun... I've seen a playthrough of it. I was watching Nova play, and I got annoyed because he kept constantly shitting on Invisigirl, which is annoying because Invisigirl kind of has like a whole arc of being a villain, but also being redeemed. And constantly shitting on her is annoying. So I kind of stopped watching, and I just watched a different playthrough because I can't stand it. Because we're going into like a whole backstory with her, and all he's doing is just shitting on her, and I can't hear the fucking story. So I just went to just a regular old walkthrough. Which is probably the only time I've ever gotten annoyed with Nova playing a game, because I usually never have a problem with it. And again, the game, I think is... I've been enjoying the game and everything, and how it's been... I mean, it helps that Aaron Paul's voicing the main character, because I love Aaron Paul, so... Yeah, I've been enjoying that. I need to finish the final chapter. Yeah, Invisigirl I like a lot. I just think there's a lot more that you can do and work with a character that starts off being a certain way and then changing. It's like an arc. I like that. And the cast is just big enough. I don't think everybody gets as much focus as they probably should. That's kind of a problem. I think the cast is just a bit too big for them to juggle everything. So I don't think everybody really gets much development. I think it's only really like 3 or 4 characters I think that get proper development or really focus. I think the cast is like of 8 or 9 people. So again, I think it's a bit too loaded. I don't know if that's just like a Western show problem, where it's just they have too many cast members and it's just hard to develop all of them. But see, that's the thing with One Piece, is a lot of them get fucking development, or a lot of them get focus, which is, I think, what's really good about One Piece is, like, with every arc they go to a different island. So not only do you just have an excuse to always have different characters show up to progress them and to focus on, but you always have kind of a new island or something new to explore. The visuals are always different, so the look is always going to be refreshing on the eyes. So it's always creative, it's always imaginative. The settings are always unique and vibrant. It makes it feel like when you enter an island, you're going to like a different fucking world, and that's really refreshing to see. And there's so many aspects of it that's cool. And again, it's frustrating because the internet perceived it in such a bad light for such a long time, and memed on it for different shit, and it just turned me away from it. So yeah, part of me hates that aspect of it. When you're like 12, seeing and hearing all this stuff, it kind of turns you away from a show. And obviously when you're 12 years old, you're not really thinking of like, oh, the internet just bullshit, or they're being hyperbolic, or you're not really thinking of that. Especially from like 2011 to like 2015, the perception of the show got in such bad rep from the pacing issues, and it's just, yeah, really put me away from it. A lot of shit just put me away from it that didn't need to be from it. Or any time I would talk to people about it, or if it brought up in conversation, it would just be like, oh, it's too stupid, it's too silly, can't take it seriously. And then I watch the show, and it's got silly designs. And it does start off very simple. You never think it's the type of show that would develop into the way it is now. But I mean, I guess that's what kind of makes it stand out, is because it's not... The designs aren't super edgy It's the complete opposite of that. And there's a big... The older I got, the more I like the charm of it. And the more impressive thing is, yeah, it can have silly designs, but it tackles some pretty heavy-hitting subject matters. And it can get very mature and graphic at points. The manga more especially. So it could do both. I think it's really cool. The fact that it tackles all the subject matters, I think is pretty damn cool. I think it does everything. It's really, and again, like I've seen so many other shows beforehand, so it's got, you know, like Fullmetal Alchemist and Hunter x Hunter are kind of the two shows I would think. I think of like the most of like what a casual fry would want to watch over One Piece, because I do think it's probably an acquired taste to have. I think people going into it, I think the other thing that doesn't help too is the anime does not do itself any favors. The anime definitely is made with the idea in mind that people have already read the manga. That's kind of the vibe it comes across. And it feels more supplemental material. And I kind of wish it just was... It just doesn't... The first few episodes don't start like how Chapter 1 does. And it bugs me, because if it just started with adapting Chapter 1, Episode 1, set up Luffy's frickin' goals, ambitions, the world, it does a great job showing all of that in the first chapter. And the fact that it takes till Episode 4, it's like, I don't know if people are going to want to sit through 4 episodes to get to that. Well, the manga gets to that, like, immediately. It kind of knows, like, we got to set shit up, like, right away and not waste time. I don't like how it starts, especially seeing how the manga did it. So there's a lot of things that bug me. That's why I always just advocate read the manga, because it's just, you can get through the material quicker, and it's overall just a better experience. And I think there's a lot more nuance, there's a lot more beauty in it, it's beautifully drawn. Everything about it is really good. I simped for the manga so much. I don't know. I'm weebing out too much in a NASCAR thing. No one's gonna care.
Bring it in this lap, bud.
Yeah, we're gonna pit. Get our 4 tires and fuel. Well, maybe not this lap. Next lap. Oh, Larson undercut me. Interesting. I should have thought of that. God, I hope that doesn't screw me out of the race. I guess it doesn't really matter a whole lot because I've already won.
Try to save some fuel if you can.
Yeah, I mean, it's why much of this year, because until this game came out, I was focusing on my other account, making videos. I enjoy doing that a lot more. I still do, even technically.
Slow down, slow down. We just lost the lead.
So, yeah, I don't know. Dispatch is a fun game. I very much enjoy that. I got some pretzels here to eat because I gotta fuel up. Gotta keep myself, you know, fueled up. I don't feel like I don't like eating on stream because it's gross, but fucking hungry.
Careful when you merge in now.
Enough Larson. That's probably first and second right there, probably when it all cycles through. What difficulty am I on? For Kansas, it's 104. I probably can have it at 105, but with the pit stops, it kind of screws shit up. Because obviously, as we were leading before the pit cycle, and now, you know, we lost. I don't know, good second. 104 I think is perfect. On a controller. I think in the spring I had a 103, but I think back then I didn't have my full like tire pressure wedge adjustment stuff thrown in. Oh my god, Phantom. Hi, Phantom. Welcome to stream. I'm racing. Vroom. Yeah, we're third. We got 10 laps to go. We're going to be good on fuel. Everybody took 4 tires as they should. Larson trying to lock himself into the round of 8. Just hitting lap traffic finally. Yeah, lost about a second. A little over a second during that. They did undercut me, to be fair. Oh god, oh god.
Still there. Clear inside. Carlo. Still there. Clear all around.
I'm being too much of a wuss. I'm not running.
Clear. One outside. Clear
This is why I was being a wuss into the corners at Kansas, because I wasn't doing a good enough justice. Let's see. Have your same sliders to run 13% on wheel with a minor setup and do the AI on short runs are absurd. I drove from 13th to 2nd over the course of 34 laps. It was insane. Best lane in the long run is definitely the bottom. You want to focus on making sure your tires don't get too hot. The bottom at Kansas, I never would have thought that. I've always kind of thought the top was just always going to be the way to go at this track.
one inside. Clear inside.
105 is insane. I believe it. Because 104 was kind of right on that limit for me. So I kind of thought, I was thinking 105 would be insane. Well, I started at 103 and I got pole, and I was just thinking to myself, well, that's too easy. So then I bumped it up to 104, and it seems perfect, especially with pit stops kind of throwing a wrench into it, just because if I was running at 105, and say if I was just behind Larson, or running top 5, the pit stops are going to make you lose so much time. So I thought 104 is a perfect balance. Use too much tire on top. That's interesting to know. See, Clable no-lifes this game more than he admits. I don't play the game that much. Yeah, you do. Bacon and cheese my ass. I don't know why I said that.
Clear all around.
He knows more than he lets on.
Clear outside.
It's something I don't really think about with the tire temps. I try to kind of keep the right around 350, but I don't really try to focus on it too much. I was like, what, 355 there?
Car outside. Clear outside. 5 to go now.
Kind of curious.
Car outside. Clear, clear.
I'm about the same tire pressures there, maybe a little bit more in the middle. See, maybe that's the thing where it comes into play with just the wheel or the controller. I just can't physically do, because there's just so much limitation. That was sort of lower. That was a couple degrees lower. Oh wow. Oh my god, that is... Holy shit, that is a difference. That's about a 10-degree difference there. It was like 345 something. Top is like 355. So yeah, definitely, you're saving tires around the bottom. Clable very right. He's Clable very smart. Clable nerd. Alright, we copped to Larson. Tire wear is kicking in.
We're out front, driver.
That's wild. That's insane to see that. Crew Chief Clable. See, I'm thinking of the Heat. Wow, Shane Van Gisbergen just completely boned Larson. Wait, is freaking Phantom Foxy now trying to be my crew chief too?
One up high. 2 to go now. Clear high if you want it.
That was kind of clutch.
Outside now.
Get it? Clutch. Robin, her powers can clutch people. That was a pun there somewhere, but we're low on fuel, but we're gonna be fine. Look at that freaking nerd emoji. I can see it.
Car inside.
Zane Smith, car high.
White flag.
That was all. The fucking wall again, man. Oh my god, it slowed me up so much. I
Clear low if you want it.
Oh my god, that was almost gonna be a disaster. Oh god. Oh my god, car, stop. Well, that's a nice enough dub. A little bit of a struggle there at the end, but we ran them down, and that's another dub on the season. 2 for 2. I'm really hungry, by the way. Worcester got 11th. I don't think he's making it in the next round, boys. Well, I think Kansas, I think you figured out 104 is probably perfect. I feel like 105 might be too extreme. But I don't know, if I can, if the bottom line works in the long run, then I don't know, maybe 105 would be possible. I don't know. I'm gonna change the spring Kansas one. I mean pretzels. Which I know. It's dough. Oh no. No, dough. Yeah, I'm lowering pretzels are bread. What is this freaking narrative that we're trying to spin that when I was freaking 14? When I was 14, I wasn't thinking about the freaking bread equals dough, therefore no dough ever. It was just bread slices or toast. Other countries call it toast. It's not bread in other countries. It's freaking toast. I don't know what the hell I could do on the roll. I think I've always had it set at 100. But I have no idea. I mean, we'll do 102. I don't think I'm going to be really competitive, though. I might be like top 10 speed, though. But I mean, we got wins anyways, so it doesn't really matter. We're already good to next round. Short tracks are easier on a controller than a wheel? That's a thing? Oh my god. I never would have known that. So we swept both the rounds. We have 12 wins. We're one away from tying Jeff Gordon because we're just, we're gods. Round of 8. Reddick is in by 10 over Briscoe. Sorry to Clavel for that fact. But Briscoe's 10 points out. Ooh, drama. I'm eating. There's a huge jump from 101 to 102 compared to 102 to 103. That's interesting. Because I always thought each number that goes up is like an increment of like 2/10. And one of those, you have to write that down. On road courses, there's a huge difference between difficulties. That much I know. It's almost like a second difference or something. There's something with it that I remember. With it. You're damn right. You're damn right, pretzels. If we're just gonna start counting dough equals bread, then like we're like fucked as a society then. There's nothing we can do. There is not a consistent difficult. Maybe it's a thing between fucking tracks too, so that adds more to like the discrepancy of just being. This could be like a 3-hour video of just explaining the fucking difficulty in NASCAR 25 from track to track and the increments, which I'm sure could be factored into every series too. So have somebody have fun with that as a video. The difference between 85 and 86 is 6/10 at Bristol, or 5/10. That's ridiculous. Oh my god. And Buescher is basically out. He's got 21 points to Reddick, so bye to Buescher. You may not be worried. You damn right. You probably are. It's goddamn ridiculous, isn't it? You need a spreadsheet. You need your pen and paper to play a NASCAR game. So, I think Briscoe's really like the only one that's like has a shot. He's 10 points out, so he can realistically make that up at the Roval. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna suck though.
Let's rock and roll. See what this hot rod. What do you need out there?
I am not getting a frickin' 125, I'll tell you that much.
Let's find your marks out there. See what we've got.
I think the fastest I've ever gotten was like a 127, so I'm not gonna have a chance in hell here.
Left side. Clear left. Left side.
Which I'm very proud that I've gotten a lot better at this track since the the midnight release of this game.
Clear left.
Still not a whole heck of a lot better, but
Left side. Clear left.
and I'm used to running here in the trucks though, so it would be a little bit out of kilter here.
We got a penalty. Stay inside the track limits, please.
Yeah, love corner cuts. Thank you, Field, for stopping. Can I go, please? I didn't eat it. Ugh, God, I hate corner cuts. I hate this freaking track. I hate road courses in this game. Annoys the ever living piss out of me. The AI feel like they. I mean, I have the wedge as tight as it could possibly be, and it still feels freaking loose. I think it's just one of those things. I'm just never going to be good at road courses on this game. It really breaks my heart. I hear you love those curbs a lot. That's a good 10 out of 10. Wow. 10 out of 10 meme there. I do not like the curbs here. In fact, that one curb, it angers me a lot. This part of the track is
Clear left.
the closest it's felt to iRacing. Because I remember when I was in iRacing, those corners, I remember I never had to hit the throttle at all to get through there. You had to be completely off the throttle, off the brakes, off everything, so that the car kind of coasts. That's really the only part of the track that gives me that iRacing vibe. See, I think part of me is just very afraid to even... See, it's such a fucking habit to use the curbs to help you, and to not use them, it just throws me off so much. It goes against everything I've ever... Well, I don't know. It's annoying. At least I have no freaking lap cars to worry about this time. That's another corner. Yeah, it is. God fucking damn it. I tried taking the old layout, and I think I hit the wall on the first night I played this game, so I don't think I can do that. So what the hell are my lap times, though? Because we're not hitting the goal time. We're third currently. Shane Van Gisbergen has yet to put a lap down, but he's going to run like 124.9s. Jesus Christ. They're just so fucking fast around road courses. It's absolutely insane. It's something I've learned too at Watkins Glen to never touch the throttle on the curbs, as it always spins you out. Which is something I try not to do, but I still do.
What do you think so far? Need any adjustments? Let us know what you want. take your time out there and let the car come to you.
Like, this whole section here is just really nice not to be on the throttle. I like that. I don't know. I just do not have the fucking run. Default. It'll probably be faster than me, because I just cannot fucking run road courses. I just do not have the fucking skill, apparently.
Alright, let's make these laps.
Which really bugs me, because I thought I was pretty good on road courses on the heat games. The car is so fucking loose, I just can't... Like, the AI could just seem like they could always just launch off the corners. And I just never can do that. That curb actually kind of kicked me to get me through that corner barrier. That was weird. Yeah, I'm not expecting to get the goal time. This is why, well, then again, if you don't get the goal time, it's not even that bad here, because you can still get, like, a top 10 run here. It'd be just fine. I'm curious to see where, where it places me. I don't know, I just always have a really hard time. I'm just constantly on edge. It's fucking ridiculous, because the wedge is up as high as it can go, and it's still so fucking loose. That was better, 127 too. If I just had a car that just wasn't trying to step out as much, would be really nice. Even there, I feel like the AI just killed me through here, because they could just... I don't know. When it comes to, like... like, exiting a corner, they could just launch it off so much better than me. See yourself touching single player again after you complete your single season in career mode. I agree. Just because the AI stats, they're just all the same. and they're always going to run the exact same, like every track, every race. It's really, really repetitive and boring. 126.4. Hold on, that was actually... That was not... That wasn't even... I didn't even think that was a good lap. That's honestly... I'm really shocked about that. That's not even on, like, fresh tires either. That's on a couple lap older tires, which, since it's on 4 times wear, these are pretty worn. So that's actually pretty damn good. Maybe my problem is I was pushing it too much. Maybe I don't need to be as aggressive with it. Because even when I was entering this corner here, I was entering it at a very... I feel like there were so many corners I was taking like at a really awkward angle. Hello, Nick. Thank you for stopping by. Wave emoji. I would do a wave emoji, but I'm sweating right now rolling it here. Hello, Evan. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I think that was kind of my problem there, was I was pushing it way too much. That was better. Well, it was about the same, but yeah, it's good enough for me.
How's the car, boss?
Let's put us in 9th place. All right, not bad. Gisbergen's on pole, but he's just inhuman. That's a Jesus Christ, a 123, almost a 123.9 is ridiculous.
Alright, show us what you can do.
Alright.
Listen, buddy, we don't need perfect. Just
Fueling up more. See what the hell happens here at the Roval. I don't think we're going to be dealing with any cars in our way like it was in the truck race, where it almost took me like 15 minutes just to get a normal lap in. There was constantly trucks everywhere. .126.2, Jesus Christ, I think I had a 126.8. That was on older tires though, so I'm kind of curious if I can get a couple more tenths out of it. I don't think I'm getting no freaking 126.2 out of it, but I don't know. That's fucking wild. Ew. Ew. That was disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting how that boned me. Oh my god. I wasn't even on the throttle there and it just completely just destroyed me. That was stupid. Oh my god. I need some pretzels to cope with that. I hate that.
Hit your mark, stay smooth, and be aggressive where you need to.
That's a 10% of damage. Jesus Christ.
Let's put down a good one here. Give it everything you've got for one lap. No pressure, buddy.
I just have I have automatic gears because, which I'm sure there probably something to that too, because you can downshift much quicker with manual and probably gain more time that way. I never have them on just because the starts are stupid, and I hate losing time on the starts because of that. Which is why I have it on automatic. So I know there's probably tenths I'm losing because you can just downshift and, you know, be faster that way too. That was kind of a big hack in the Heat games, is just shifting made you faster. You can downshift faster, would slow you down quicker. So I'm sure here I can maybe gain more time doing that way, but I don't have the practice with it. So I feel like I'm probably losing time that way too. Now, for the Roval using manual, or road courses using manual, I'm curious if you still lose time on the starts. That's a whole other thing that I don't really know of.
Right side. Clear right.
Jesus Christ, they're like stopping through here.
Clear right.
Well, I'm not going to have a good lap time now because of all this,
You're all
which is
clear.
very annoying. Maybe not, because they're probably going to be faster than me anyways. Never mind, because we got Ty Dillon up here that's going to be in the way. Why am I just cursed to have lap traffic just constantly in my way?
Left side. Clear left.
Well, I can't really go into second at that part of the track unless I...
Right side.
Damn, they really slowed up a lot there.
You're all clear. Right side. Clear right. Clear right.
Yeah, it's probably one of those things that I'm just never going to be able to do on on automatic. If I had on manual, I could probably get away with shifting down a second there. And 126.7. That's what dealing with God knows how much freaking cars at the beginning of that lap. So I might have lost some time that way.
Leaders in the pits.
God. That's the thing, it's just like the... Sable's being like my crew chief here, and I really appreciate it. I appreciate that. I don't think this lap's gonna be any better because I really messed up the, really kind of slid into those DMs there in that last corner, but yeah, it's like I only have one good lap on 4 times wear to really make a good lap time.
We're up.
Honestly, if I just had on normal tire wear, I can do so many more practice laps and probably get a better gauge on it. Probably 4 times wear is not really the times where I want to be dealing with if I really want to like practice hardcore. Well.
The car's in your hands now. Give us something special.
I really wish there was just a test session. Just to drive around the track on your own and not constantly be worrying about cars around you. Shipped out to 5th. I've heard of that. Oh my god, I've heard of that. I've seen it too. It's unbelievable. That is a thing that can just work. It's the one part of the track I don't really feel like I can get a really good exit out of. I just have to be really stupid careful going into these like hairpins to not screw this lap time up. That looked fine to me. So glad I don't have to worry about any other cars on frickin' track, though. Jesus Christ, a 125.7? Alright, I'll frickin' take that. Jesus Christ. I didn't even think I took that last corner that well. It's actually kind of insane. I feel like I could do even faster. Alright, look at me. I got something for, oh, Mabel, it's Claybeline. He was about to frickin' have a child after witnessing that. Imagine if I was on frickin' manual. This is fucking disgusting. Oh my god, I still got it! I still got the road course magic, baby. I didn't even think I took those corners that well. It felt kind of limp-dicky. It felt like I was going. I didn't think that was gonna be that good. It felt like a slow. It felt like a slow lap time. Oh my god, I'm stopping there. I gotta calm the fuck down. I still got it.
All right, let's see what we got.
Oh my god. Alright, so lessons I've learned is calm the fuck down going in the corner. And not try to push it so much, because that was disgusting. That might be like top 5, honestly. I mean,
You need something to eat in there, like a sandwich or something?
I was from practical. To celebrate how fucking good I am.
You're done sightseeing? Let's roll.
Holy fucking shit. I feel like I'm gonna suck in race trim though. That's 5th place currently. Only 2nd off though. At 102, that's pretty fucking good. So I think I'm gonna do another round. That might put me like 10th place, I guess, so.
Here we go, all on you now.
That's just fucking wild. Imagine if I was on manual gears, how much better. I have an ego. I want to get another lap in.
Show 'em why we're here.
I want to see if I can get a little bit better. I mean, I only need 2 more tenths to get another spot, but that would be like the equivalent of like 2 more positions on track, pretty much. I guess that's kind of the thing is, going through those hairpins, I've always felt like I was going... I'm just amazed that was that quick. It felt like I was going so slow through the freaking hairpins. But it really pays off to just be patient through there. That was hot. Jesus Christ, that... Ew. That was... Well, I guess this lap time goodbye. Oh. Toby Keith, I have my wedge all the way up. I have it about as tight as possible so I can get as big, like the best exits as possible. So if you have the wedge at just default at 50, you're definitely not going to be that quick with it. I was too impatient there. Fuck me. Oh god, 8-bit. I'm so sorry. I think I saw that on
Lap out there.
Can I after this race, please remind me to let me check my controller settings. So I basically have everything at default. I did something with the braking. With the input or something, I have it on 0. I think there's something I did with the braking. I have to look at it, but everything else is default. Except for I think the braking, I did something with
Fire
it.
that thing up and put a lap down.
I got one more lap.
Okay, settle in, breathe deep, and make it count.
Yeah, the more I do the road courses, or at least here, except for Coda, I'm always gonna hate Coda. But the road courses I'm starting to like more and more. I know I don't really feel like I'm that good at them. But I do love it's especially comparing it to Ignition, I love it way more than Ignition. And yeah, I thought the road courses on that game were fun. The AI sucked though. And I liked driving it back then, but I love the way, especially it's a big learning curve. I mean, I struggled this like shit, like a ton when I was first playing it here. But it's amazing to see that progression. Give me a month and I was able to figure it out. That's not really a flying lap like I want. I don't think I was carrying enough speed. Like, this part here gives me iRacing vibes. That was almost... I'm amazed that didn't kill me there. Those two corners there gave me iRacing vibes, because I had to drive the exact same way there at the rollable, like being completely off the throttle and just letting it roll. It was the same exact way, so I really like that part of it. How's the car feel compared to the Heat games? Time's up. Well, do I get a flying lap? Or does this lap count because I've already... I'm kind of curious what happens here. I guess this is something else we're going to learn. It should still count as lap regardless, so I'm kind of curious to see what it's going to do. I don't think this is going to... We're not going to beat our best time or anything, but... 26-3. Yeah, qualified 8th.
Starting towards the front is always a good thing, buddy.
It's completely different from how it drives. So does that mean we're going to qualify 16th? That's going to kind of suck, though, if we do. Not 15th. Jeez. I don't think I elaborated my point more, but... I need a clip for my frickin' pretzels here. Oh, that feels good. There we go. That was good to stand up, because I was like almost 3 hours of sitting. I almost said shitting, but I mean, might as well work too. But yeah, this game is completely different from how... If you are used to a Heat game and you come over to play NASCAR 25, it's a completely different experience. It drives different. The cars have a lot more weight to it. It just feels more in the track. It's a completely, absolutely 100% different vibe from the driving aspect. Completely different. And I like that. So, is it more like iRacing? It's definitely somewhere in the middle. Like the Roval, and that one corner I was talking about that gave me iRacing vibes. That corner gave... Point is, it's kind of in the middle. It's no iRacing, but it's definitely not like iRacing. As someone that's played iRacing for those couple of months in 2020, I could definitely say it's not like iRacing at all. Then again, the cars were different too, but like, yeah, it's definitely not iRacing. It's definitely in the middle, and it is challenging without any assists, but it isn't impossible. You do have to finagle with setups a lot, because the default setups they give you are terrible. I mainly adjusted the wedge a lot. Like my setup, all I really done is the bump and rebound, and the tire pressures, and just the wedge. And that seems to kind of keep the car more stable. Road courses are just way harder in general compared to everywhere else. They're just a lot less grip. Richmond and New Hampshire are the two tracks where it's very, very loose on the setup. Like, it's very out of control. Everywhere else, on default, is tight. It's interesting, though. I don't know. But yeah, it's a really good... It's a really good base. It's very fun to drive. I just wish there was more things to do in the game, because after career mode and like championship mode, there's like nothing else to do. And even if there's like challenges, if they ever do challenges, that's only going to get you so far. So I wish there was just more to it. The game has a lot of like pit logic problems, and they don't pit when they're supposed to, and you can cheese the AI a lot. It should not have came out in October, because they came out with like 15 freaking patches and updates. This game was definitely not ready for like an October release. It really should have been pushed till February. Even though they said that wasn't possible and it's a bad look. Because you establish you can set up the AI and do that later. Like this game should have came out the week before Daytona 500. You would have all the 2025 paint schemes. And then maybe a month or something down the road after it comes out, then you can do the 2026 cars and then start patching it. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't matter. Point is, I don't think October was... I don't think it should have been released in October. It definitely wasn't finished. It was like 90% finished. I don't know. It just seemed kind of lacking with some of that stuff.
Wake up in there. We're not going to win sitting still. Fire this thing up, please.
There's just something with work. I'm watching on my TV, make me proud. Jeez. Wow, I almost said jeez. Hey, but that's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure. I'm not expecting to win, just want a preference, so I'm going into this with at least top 10 speed. That's all I want. If I can get that, I think that's a win. I think on long runs, the AI fall off a lot more than me. This is really, I think, the first race I've done at the Roval with this many laps. I've done it in the trucks, but there wasn't enough laps. And everything kind of fell apart in the second half of that race, so this will be the first, so we'll see. We're going to be starting a very awkward part of the track. No, we're not. We got through the curbs.
Clear right. Right side.
I'm very scared. Racing with AI is a new thing. Or not new, but I'm not going to be used to it.
Right side. Clear right. Left side.
There we go. Got by Chastain. It's a long race, you know. Already gained a spot. That's already more than I can ask for. Jesus Christ, Chastain. You know, just use Bowman as a wall. Can the car turn, please, a little bit?
Clear left.
Thank you. Sorry, Bowman. I used you as a wall.
Clear right.
And Ryan Blaney is very slow through here. Which is not good for him because he's kind of on the cut line a little bit. Yeah, Blaney has to be a little bit careful. McDowell's up here. I mean, it's not a shock, it's McDowell, but... Yeah.
Right side. Clear right. Right side. Clear, all clear. Left side.
That was a shockingly good pass, all things considered.
Left side. Clear left.
Well, I'm running 10th. That's where I said I wanted to run, so... I'm fine with that. The starts are just... chaotic. It's very stressful.
Left side. Clear left.
They just really seem to go wild. But this stuff gives me heat vibes, because in the oval part of the track, I gain a lot of time through here. And I don't really know why. He even braked early, too. What a wimp. Oh, God. Oh, God. That was...
Left side.
fucking curbs again, man. Again, it's just... It's like, it really is better to just not hit them. But sometimes you can hit them and be fine. It's such a risk reward. It should just be better just not hitting them. So that curb in the second to last corner, the first one's fine. But the second one is just very, very violent. So you can run over the first one and be okay.
Left side. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
That might be one of the few times I was actually able to get through that faster than the AI in any capacity. Jesus Christ, 4 fucking seconds. I mean, the lap times are just like outrageous for the leader.
Right side. Right side.
That was scary.
Clear right.
I know I'm faster than McDowell, I just have to get around him. I think we're going to be able to outbrake him here. Oh, that's a bit of an awkward angle. Made it work, though. P9. Alright. Alright, now we can just run away. We can hit lap times the way I want to. I don't have to worry about any other cars behind me. Now we can start making some progress. Progress, I can't talk. Yeah, I'm sweating it. Sweat mode in it, right? I'm gripping my controller very vigorously right now. It's a horrible fucking corner.
Left side.
What a battle for 9th, I'll tell you that much. God damn, I really did not need to fumble that so badly.
Stay right. Clear left.
He braked really frickin' early there. We're good. Lap time should be a smidge faster, but... Either way, I think we'll be make some progress here. Or not. No, it'll be a worse lap. Never mind. That was a better corner. Well, a much better corner there. That's just like the one part of the track I never can get through there very good. But that was, I'll give myself some props. That was actually pretty good. So yeah, we're really far away from everybody else. We're just kind of chilling. This is where I would kind of edit all this stuff out in a video. Because there's just not much to really talk about. That was a freaking Baja jump, stadium truck type of jump if I've ever seen one. Last stage will be interesting just because it'll be so much longer than the first two. That was almost a corner cut. I felt that.
One to go.
Well, I think next stage will be a little bit better. We'll have, rack them up again and have everybody, closer to us, so there's a chance we can gain some more spots. It's crazy though what Gisbergen's able to run. This is probably why I thought like 100 probably be perfect, just to be able to compete with the leaders. All right. Well, we're gonna probably. I mean, I did ask for a top 10. That's all I wanted. We're getting that, so. I'm fine with that.
Alright, get up on the wall and be ready, fellas.
The starts are just are terrifying. It's really the only thing, because I always seem to lose time on the starts. They're just very, very... They're wild.
10 away.
God, at least we're starting past the chicane there. I was gonna say Kyle Lester kind of checked up there.
Clear right.
You need to nail this corner.
Left side.
Didn't really nail it, but
Left side. Clear left.
yeah, it's kind of bad for Ryan Blaney because he's not getting stage points. He's losing a lot. Busher is actually able to get some stage points. So, it's interesting. I don't know if Busher can point his way in with this run, but it's like jumped into Larson. Oh my god, that was kind of cool. He like jumped into hitting him. That was a visual. God, Busher, what the fuck was that? That's the shit, like, what, Busher just stopped in the last corner.
Right side. Clear right.
That was some, like, Watkins Glen shit.
Clear left.
I've noticed that in the truck race when I was running here at the Roll Bullet. Really, really stupid.
Left side.
Leave it to me to fumble that corner. I was arcing it to have that angle, and I couldn't even do it. I couldn't even do it. That was the whole point of me exiting that corner, or entering that corner wide, to get a tight exit, and I couldn't even do that. I can actually brake a little bit later than the AI here, which is interesting.
Clear right. Right side. Clear all around.
Yeah, we're just running 9th again. Kind of curious in the last stage if lap driver is going to pose a factor, and maybe we can get some spots off of that. Kind of wonder about that a little bit.
Right side. Clear right. All clear.
Oh, that was a good exit, and I just went right into his ass with it.
Right.
It's very realistic. It's like the next gen. It's very hard to pass. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Even then, they still get a good exit, but that was what I was trying to do last lap. 101? Yeah, that might work. I think the thing with me, it's if there's ever cars supporting me at a road course, then I subconsciously push harder, and that leads to me wrecking. Sometimes it's a really good help at like other tracks, but here at road courses, it's just not a good thing to have.
Left side. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
Been like 3 times I have a run, and instead of trying to find a way around him, I just decide to just run into him.
Left side. Clear left. Left side. All clear.
It's a better exit. If I could just get closer to him, I can kind of enter this chicane and make the pass that way, which we're building up speed. Oh, this is going to be our chance.
Right side.
It's going to be our chance. We're not going to have like the best angle, but there we go. There we go. Beautiful. We just need to nail these chicane corners and we'll not fumble it.
Right side.
Alright, beautiful. Beautiful. That was... God, that was such a fantastical pass. I'm so happy with that. We can get Larson. That's going to really be about it, but... Gotta set this up now on him. Ooh, that was a good exit. That was a good exit.
Two to go this time now.
Can I maybe poke it? Yes, I can.
Right side.
I wasn't expecting to make a pass there, but...
Clear right.
Ah, God, he just barely got me. Son of a bitch. That was my chance. That was my big opportunity. I was fucking loosed. God damn.
Left side. Left side.
Yeah, I need to be a little bit closer. We're there, though. We're definitely going to be able to get by him here. Oh, we're catching him. I only braked early. Oh, what a puss. What a puss. Ugh. There we go. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, block. All right. Oh, my God. Didn't think he was going to whip it into the corner that much, but, I mean, I'll take it. All right, P7. That's an accomplishment. I'm content with that.
Right side. Clear, all clear. One more time.
Oh, Briscoe's running up here too. Maybe he could point his way into the next round. Because he's 10 points out. Ryan Blaney is, I think, I wish you knew the points in real time. But Briscoe running 6th, though, in this stage is going to be good for him because he might point his way into the next round. I wish he can show, like, you know, the playoff points, like the entire field or something to help with that. I really wish... I don't know. It's... I mean, considering how starting off earlier in this race with like all the practice, I think this is pretty good. Damn. Wish I could do that more often, just sliding the car into the corner, because that was kind of hot. Got 7th in stage 2, that's good. Of course, he'll point his way. Of course, Clayble's gonna glaze his driver. Typical. What a simp. Wait, I'm wearing it too. Wow. Is this 105? It's not. I think I have it at 102. I was originally going to put this to 100, but then Clip was like, but you need to put it to 102, what if? Snort, sniffle. I don't know why. I shouldn't be saying that because he's been helping me. We gotta repair the damage for 1 second, and then we'll probably fall back a position, but
Sounds good. We're coming in.
yeah, we'll be fine.
Pace cars off.
Yeah, we did lose the spot. We're on the outside, though, which might help going into this first corner, possibly. So, I don't know. We're going to see. This next stage is going to be like, what, 15 laps, I think?
Left side.
14, okay.
Left side. Left side.
Ooh, boy. Oh, my God.
Clear left.
Never mind.
Left side.
Oh, maybe we can get the spot back. Nope. Well, we lost 2 spots in the start. God damn it. The starts make me lose so much time. So many spots. It's
Right side.
very annoying.
Right side.
Ooh, maybe we'll get some of this back. That was actually a good corner for a change. I mean, we had to use Larson up for like the second half of it, but we actually got through that really good. We're getting a run on him too, so this is even better. I duck down low. He's gonna break. He actually didn't break that early. He didn't break that early.
Clear right.
Give me that spot.
Left side.
Yeah. P6. I will take it. Briscoe's 5th. He's gonna point his way in. What is Shad? Shad? I guess that's what I was trying to say.
Right side. Clear right.
Yeah, I'm okay with this. That's scary. That was so freaking terrifying. I shouldn't even run under the curbs like that, but I did.
Left side. Clear left.
There we go. Good exit. We're very chill. It's very tranquil right now. Now we'll just see if lap traffic poses a factor to the leaders at some point, 'cause it might happen. William Byron's up my ass, though. Not anymore. We kind of gapped him. Alright. 125.9. Still, I'll take that. It's very good. Me gusta to that.
Left side. Clear left.
.101 is just too easy. Look at Claybles frickin' dialing his back. I can make 102 work. It's just not race-winning pace because the leader's just like a different zip code. That's kind of that thing with the road course, just the leader is just way insanely fast. But then everybody else is kind of a little bit closer. Top 5 might be possible. I mean, we're keeping up with Briscoe, and as the tires sort of fall off here, might be able to get by him. Or maybe I'll wreck him and cost him a playoff chance. That would be funny. That's a very, very wide angle in that corner. Jesus Christ, it actually kind of worked.
Left side. Clear left. Left side.
It's a horrible corner. God damn it. Kind of fucked all that entry up.
Stay
We
right.
got the advantage because I can outbrake Byron, I think.
Clear left. Left side.
Yep.
Clear left. Left side.
Barely.
Right side. Clear right.
Something happened to Briscoe. That was a massive checkup for him or something. Come on.
Still there.
Get up off of that corner.
You're all clear.
I could do it.
Left side. Clear left.
I don't know what happened to him in that last corner. It looked like he checked up or something. He was right there with Reddick, and then he just sort of stopped. I don't know what happened there. This would be a really fascinating race to do like a 100% race on. Just to see how SVG works in the long run, especially factoring in lap traffic too. Because I feel like I would love to see if we're actually faster than him. It just seems really hard to believe.
Left side, clear left. Left side, clear left.
That's my one corner I keep having problems in. Trying to get like a good exit. If I could just get a decent enough exit, I can kind of run him down on this like oval part and then outbrake him in the next corner. I can't really do that. Reddick's starting to fall off, though, because we're running him down. Me and Briscoe are running him down, so that's interesting. I definitely should stay out as long as possible. So the tires are, or the fuel's going to be a problem.
Right side. Clear right.
For once, I got through that corner really good, and I had to boop him. It's going to be cutting it very close on fuel, though. Depends when we go on... Depends when we get to 1 on fuel. Because we're going to be really cutting it. It's almost going to be another fuel run to the end. Oh, God, that curb. Oh, my God. Man, that just really upset the fucking car. Holy shit. Thankfully, we saved it. Didn't completely spun out from that, but... Damn. I'm very lucky I didn't wreck from that, but we're definitely going to have to pit this time.
Let us know what adjustments you need. Try to save some fuel.
I'm hoping I can make it to the end on fuel with this. Be cutting it close, though. I don't know how Reddick's going to make it on fuel.
Right side. Clear, clear. Back it down.
Yeet. Okay. Well, I mean, top 5 is definitely possible if I didn't screw that up, so yeah, it's pretty good. A 100% race on the Roval with 1 times wear would be really, really fun. Be really sweat mode-y, but like, be really fun. If I could actually catch the leaders on a long run, then that's... I don't really think I have that type of car, though. I don't think I have the skill set to actually run them down, but like... I don't know. Can we go? Thank you. They're going to be barely good on fuel.
Your left side. Clear left. Leaders on pit road. Left side. Clear left.
Should be doing a 100% season mode. That's gonna, if you do that once a week, that's for 36 weeks. It's gonna be interesting. Jesus Christ, they are really slowing up here. Jeez, oh my lord.
Left side.
It's a lot of lap cars.
Left side.
William Byron's in the mix of it. I actually gained a spot because of that, so thank you, lap traffic.
Clear left. Left side.
I'm actually just giving him a pathway, really, so this doesn't help me.
Left side. Clear left.
Oh god, Ty Dillon just completely held him up. It's gonna be a big help for me. Briscoe's getting held up by lap traffic. I like to see that.
Left side. Clear left.
Wow. Wow, look at that. Ew. Ew, look at that. Oh, that's disgusting. Josh Berry just held up. That was so much time lost right there. Holy mother of just brake check in there.
Clear right.
All right, I will take that position. I mean, from the stack of a Josh Berry to Briscoe stopping there, that was a big help. We see more lap traffic because I know he's faster than me. Well, I mean, I will take a top 5. Probably not in the way I was kind of imagining it. But, yeah, I'll take that. That would be really funny if Briscoe loses it by 1 point. I mean, I'll never know because if he doesn't advance, I don't know what the points were like before all that, so I don't really know what his point situation is. Reddick is 5 seconds up the road, so we're not going to get to him. But we did at one point kind of have pace with him. If I didn't make that one mistake with hitting the curbs, there's a good chance I could have gotten by him. Unless he gets really cucked in lap traffic or something, but that's really about it.
Left side. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
I knew it.
Keep all 4 wheels on the track, please.
Fuck God! I was trying so hard to just get around the fucking lap traffic.
Right side. Clear right.
That just fucked up everything. I was trying so hard to get around that one fucking car and I messed up my braking zone. That's so fucking frustrating.
Left side. We're clear all around.
I don't know what to say about all that. It's just very frustrating.
Left side. Clear left.
I just, even though I messed up the corner and I literally like stopped. I damn near, Jesus Christ.
Side. Clear left. Right side.
I damn near stopped there, and I was just like, no matter what I do in this situation, if I'm gonna get a penalty, then that is. I don't think I'm getting all that back. It's a lot of. Was I back like 19 seconds? I lost
Right side. Clear right.
9 seconds from that. I don't think I'm making that back up. Man, that's just frustrating to lose the. I mean, it's not even just that it's a corner cut. I mean, it's way more harsh than iRacing, because iRacing it would penalize you for 3 seconds, but that's like a solid, 8 seconds being held up. That is so fucking egregious for what you cut.
Left side. Clear left. Two to go.
What the fuck did I just hit there? I don't know if you saw that. I just got on 2 wheels randomly. That was bizarre. I am catching Byron now, but 1 second a lap is not going to cut it with how many laps we have left to go. Byron and Briscoe are right on top of each other, too.
Right side. Clear right.
God. Yeah, if I had more time, I probably would have gotten to them. We're gaining about a second a lap.
Right side. Clear
Don't have that Todd Gilliam's in the freaking way.
Clear right. Right side.
I think that's them entering turn 1. But I kind of have to wonder now. I guess Reddick would have been good on fuel, so him pitting early worked out in his favor. But considering where I used to be at this track, the fact I'm even able to get a top 10 at 102 is pretty damn incredible to me. Like, I kind of consider this a win. Briscoe in. Probably is. I mean, hell, props to him. He freaking was out of the cut line by, I think, by 10? He might have pointed his way in by doing all that. Also, Bell is going to win this somehow over Gisbergen. So somehow... Nope, well, maybe not. I don't... okay, I don't know who the hell won then. that's them in front. What the hell happened to them?
Top 10, solid race.
Did you see that? Why were they so slow in the last corner? All of a sudden, I was like 5 seconds back, and then I cut it down to like 3? What happened? Something happened in that last corner. I don't know. Byron just like stopped. And Briscoe and Bell had, or Gisbergen and Bell must have had an epic battle because he won by 2/10. How many cars were a lap down in that? 19 cars were a lap down because only 20 are on the lead lap. Good look. Oh my god. So this is a pretty long race. 41 minutes. It's almost as long as New Hampshire. Jeez. Well, I mean, factor in 9 seconds. Would have been like 15 seconds back, 16, so probably would have easily gotten 5th, maybe about a second off for Reddick to like get 4th, but not bad, all things considered, like where I was going into that, so I'm content with that. That was good. That was good. That was really fun. 100% race there, as Clay was saying, would be really fun. I think it would be. Gotta update my freaking thing here. What did I have at Las Vegas earlier in the year? I think I had at 102. I think 103 would be fine. Who made it to the round of 8? We're good on playout points. Oh, no way. No way, Briscoe missed it. I don't know by how many points. I must have forgot frickin' Reddick was up there too. How many points did Reddick get? 48, 46. Okay, never mind. See, that's the thing that's annoying with... Because I don't know who's running for what in the race itself. It's hard to remember unless I write it down. I thought frickin' Briscoe was gonna point his way in. I'm upset. You have to go to Vegas on January? Well, that's... What do you have to go to Vegas for in January? Great, Clayble's now crying because of what has just occurred in this race. I was glazing Briscoe so much because I thought he was gonna point his way, and he was running good. He got out of top 5, I think. Yeah, you got 5th, but he didn't even gain points on Reddick, so I'm upset. Work. Shit, that's fucking awesome. Traveling to a different state for work. That sounds cool. Yeah, I don't know. I'm excited. See what the hell is gonna happen here with this. Yeah. I just can't believe Briscoe missed it, because I really thought he pointed his way in. Yeah, I guess Reddick pointed his way in. So, well, the Final Four is interesting. Hamlin's got 9 points over Byron. But yeah, let's get on with it, because we still got 4 more races to do. We're spending a lot of time doing those 3 races. I spent a lot of time in practice, though, for the Roval, to be fair. So I have 103 for Vegas. I might have to bump it up more. It depends on what we do in qualifying. 104 might be more doable. Just with the basic pit road adjustments and stuff, I think will be probably pretty good.
Okay, let's change. Let's get out there.
So I remember you can go full throttle here. So 104, I think even with Radman, he had like 105 setup. Or 105 with a full setup and destroyed them, so 104 might be kind of perfect here. Have to base on the practice times, though. Because now we're racing this with a setup of some kind compared to the spring, where I didn't use a setup back then. I do know this track is pretty much full throttle, which is insane. Gotta buy about a 10.
What do you think? You want to stay out? Outside?
Asking because about the game. Finally got managed to buy an adapter for your steering wheel to play. Yeah, well, if you're on a wheel, you're gonna have a lot more of an advantage on that than a controller for the most part. Your turning radius is just gonna be a lot better. You'll be able to hold a steady line. It's just gonna be a lot better of an experience. I'm gonna end practice. Where does that put us technically? 5th place. Okay. It's not bad. Maybe 103 would be perfect then. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Again, so with setups, this kind of changes the settings I kind of had before because we're doing it with, I don't know. We're gonna see. Usually qualifying are a lot faster than practice, so we should qualify top 10, which is usually kind of the perfect balance. The roll was really fun though. I do think on 100 difficulty, maybe having the skill range to 50 would help with lap traffic not be as extreme, because it'll be just long. It'll kind of help with that. But the long runs will be interesting. So it does seem like they fall off a lot more, or a little bit more. That one would be really, really fun to do a 100% race on. 29 twos, Jesus Christ. That's insane. Other than that little wobble there, 3 and 4, that kind of looked pretty good to me.
All right.
There we go, 14th. All right, so 103 might be perfect then.
We'll make up some spots on race day, don't worry.
Yeah, this is all battle for the Final Four. Which, if Reddit gets in the Final Four, I'm kind of okay with that because I think he's going to be much faster, or much slower for Phoenix. That's kind of one less car to worry about. So I'm kind of hoping he wins if I don't. Ugh, gotta get up here and stretch. Ugh. Need some water to balance out this energy drink. Oh, that feels better. Just a little bit of movement helped. Really bad racing with controller. I'm kind of the same way with the wheel, so I can relate.
Flip the switch, time to go.
Yeah, 25%, I mean, haven't really found like any game-breaking problems. Other than, really the only thing was that New Hampshire Bell stayed out. That was really it. I haven't really found anything horrifically broken.
Still there?
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. Stage 1, we got 20 laps. Should just be a clear-cut one pit stop as per usual.
One low.
Car's got good speed right now. Just gonna blitz through the middle. Oh my god. That probably should have been a spin.
Clear up top. Inside. Hold your line.
Ooh. Chastain's in his alternate paint scheme car. Nice.
Inside now. One outside. 3 wide. Clear high.
There's supposed to be more DLC stuff coming out.
Car outside.
Well, Briscoe... I was gonna go 4, but decided to give him a bump. A bump for Clavel there. In memory of Briscoe. Championship hopes gone. At least I thought he would have made it to the round of 8.
Stay low. Clear high. One outside.
Is Arc gonna be like really OP? Qualifying didn't seem like it was gonna tell me that was gonna be the case. maybe 104 would have been perfect. I mean, I guess we would have qualified worse. This is kind of extreme.
Outside. Clear outside.
I don't know. I don't know if I like this. I kind of want more of a challenge. Screw it. We're gonna back out. I'm gonna put it to 104.
Here we
It
go.
seems to
Start
be
it up.
doable. Just with, again, you don't really know until you race, because sometimes practice and qualifying doesn't tell you the whole picture. So, with 4 laps, that was like the equivalent of, 16 laps, and we were doing that good still. So, 104, we'll try that and see if that makes it a little bit better. Again, I don't have a full-blown setup in, so I'm sure if I had a full-blown custom setup, then 105 would be no problem. But I don't have a full-blown setup. It's kind of like a half setup.
Be ready.
That should help with this a little bit.
Green, green, green. One on the bottom.
I hope so. I don't know. I just don't want to just destroy the field. Like I kind of did that at New Hampshire and Kansas, which wasn't really that interesting. I don't think it was very interesting. I don't know.
One low. Stay high. One on the bottom.
But straight away, that frickin' corner speed is redonkulous. God damn.
Car low. One outside. 3 wide.
Chastain, you okay? You keep car low, by the way. I mean, you have a whole track to run down there, and it keeps running me up there.
3 wide. Clear outside. One low.
I very much appreciate I can just run different lanes. I can't tell you how much I appreciate that after all the freaking years of the Heat games. Where you're pretty much forced to run the bottom except for Kansas.
3 wide.
It's very refreshing.
Clear up top. Car outside.
I guess we're still kind of blowing up through the field. At least not as much.
Clear high if you want it. One up high. Clear high. Clear outside. One up high. Clear outside.
Well, this race is going to set the final 4, so... Of course, it's going to take the lead from Hamlin, which I'm not really shocked. Hamlin, or Larson, I think it's always like a final 4. Him, Larson, Bell are usually the final 4, and then sometimes it's somebody else.
Clear inside. Inside.
Sometimes it's Byron, sometimes it's
Car high.
Blaney.
Wide.
It's kind of close between the final 4. I guess the main tangent is just, it's so samey. Every track, I mean, if you run the track once, you're pretty much good on the experience. Because it's always going to be kind of the same
Clear high.
afterwards. I kind of wish it was more varied up, like when you go from track to track. Sometimes it'll be Bell that's gonna, not Bell, but maybe Chase Elliott's gonna have like the dominant car.
Clear low if you want it.
Or it can be freaking Tyler Reddick. It's very rare. Chase Elliott's only got 1 win, but that's at Atlanta, which he ironically did in real life, which is funny, but...
Still there. Clear high.
%, Homestead, you can run the high middle. Yeah, I guess Homestead too. I mainly remember being fast just running the middle.
Car inside.
It's kind of crazy though, because in order to be fast here, you just need to have a setup that just goes full throttle, and that feels a bit stupid, because I don't think in real life they just go full throttle around here. This isn't the 550 package anymore. Like, there should be a little bit of off-throttle time for the AI. I don't know, they're just, the lap times I don't think completely translate to real life. I can't imagine they're going to translate to real life, or it's going to be accurate. I don't know, maybe it is. I don't know. We're about matching them that lap. Like, that was pretty close. I'm sure maybe draft has something to do with it. I definitely think running the bottom's going to be key, because it doesn't seem like we're burning our tires off as much. I'm just sort of just noticing that now, like how much tire wear was up there, like 360 something. I guess it's the same there, so I don't know if there is a difference.
Stay low. Clear high. One outside.
Or Reddick can self-spin, that helps too. What a scrub. Wrecked in the same spot Austin Terrio did. I'll bet what Reddick did to him. That's kind of hilarious. But yeah, we're going to pit 4 tires and fuel. I thought in this game they were going to let us choose the restart line considering they put the cone at. That's what I thought. I don't know if that's... I don't know why that's not a thing.
We're pitting now, fellas. Let's get a nice smooth stop. Coming to the green.
Well, that hurts Reddick's chances to make the Final Four. Wrecking and losing a whole bunch of spots, that's a lot of stage points he's going to lose out on. And we're going to have 5 laps to go in the stage. I'm kind of curious what the AI are going to do at the end of this. Like, are they going to pit? It would make the most sense.
One outside.
The idiots on SMI Tech. No, the only way that they'll get triggered is if I say he should have felt 100% of that impact. I can't believe that became such a thing on there.
Still there. Clear high if you want.
In video game form. I hope I felt 100% of that in video game form. Oh, we're up to second. I don't know what... I mean, we got 5 laps. I mean, don't really have to worry about tires. This is all about going 100% here. So clearly the car has that in it in the short run. Long run, I don't really know yet. We were kind of keeping up even on the long run too. I don't know.
Car outside. Out front, nice job.
It does seem like their qualifying speed is really, really fast, and the race trim isn't nearly as fast.
Clear outside. One outside.
And we're trying. It's a good battle.
Still there.
Yeah, a good run out that corner though.
Clear high.
He actually cleared me.
One high.
We're going to get back to him on the inside. And nope.
Clear up top.
Try to arc up high and then maybe kind of cut it down low. That can maybe help off the exit. I don't know if that really did or not.
2 to go this time.
Yeah, kind of got tight. Can't really do that. Full lock to the left like that just does not help. It does not help making a turn. It just bleeds tires. Tire wear. It's just, ugh. They're so much fucking faster. Once you hit that cliff, you'd hit it like a rock. It just falls apart so damn fast. It's just like, we were keeping up with them, and then we're not. And now he's a good second up the road. I pushed it too hard.
Top 5 for that stage.
That's what you gotta do, though. I mean, I could try to be a little more careful on the tires, but I don't know if that's even gonna help.
Pit road is open.
Well, to their credit, they're all pitting, thank God. And poor Reddick does not rebound, so he's gonna lose a lot of stage points, so his final 4 chances are in big jeopardy. I really wish we can see the points in real time after each stage, because it would help out so much easier to see it.
Okay, we're pitting here.
I don't know what to do on the start, other than just like be a little more careful on the start. That's all I can do.
Be ready now.
And I hope that'll be enough.
Green, green, green. Inside now.
Which means the only ways I can be a little more careful is just not go full throttle. But I think he's going to gain on me.
One low.
He's just going to be way faster than me no matter what. So I don't know what the right choice is.
Clear high if you want it. Car outside. One inside. Clear low if you want it. Clear
That was a
outside.
blip of the throttle, but it's just so damn fast. And again, if I put on 103, then we would have just destroyed the field. So
Inside door.
I might as well just
Outside.
take this L.
Inside now. Clear low. You're all clear. Inside. Stay high. Car low. Car high. Clear low if you want it. Clear outside. Outside door. Clear outside.
Trying to keep the tire pressures under 350. It might work for now, but I think eventually it's going to go over it. But this is kind of the only strat I have, is just be a little more careful on the tires as best as possible. I think they're still going to drive away with me, so... And I mean, I guess we'll see what the car can do in the long run. Usually, from what I remember on the long runs, when I was doing the 100% race as a live stream, I was able to run them down on the long run. Don't know if that's going to apply here again as well.
Car outside.
Well, in 5 laps, we didn't drop back, you know, like, maybe it's about the same. I don't really remember. Don't know. I think we're faring out a little bit better.
Stay low.
I like to think that just this little bit of tire saving is going to help out long run wise, but I'm not really sure.
Clear high. Car outside.
Poor Briscoe, he's actually running top 5 in this race. He really would have been having a good day. It's a shame.
Hold your line. Clear high if you want it.
We got by Hamlin for 3rd. It's I think, a pretty big accomplishment. Still like 3/10 off though. Messing up the corners doesn't help either, but yeah, they're definitely faster. Well, I kind of want an ideal like run like top 5, and this is, I mean, I'm getting exactly that. I don't think we're gonna have enough laps in the last stage. Well, they might get around lap traffic just fine too, so I don't really think there's really any way I can get up there. I'm still about 2/10 off. So, yeah, this is fine. Can't win literally every race, so I'm okay with this.
One low. Clear all around.
Well, didn't mean to hit the wall there. That doesn't really help. I think Hamlin's faster than me at this point. The way he's just constantly up my ass. I don't think he won't leave me alone.
Stay high.
I'm amazed I even got a run there.
Clear low if you want it.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. I don't really think our car is really getting any speed on the long run. Just having this just epic battle for third now.
Stay high.
30.2, 30.4. Ugh. Just like
Stay high.
10th and a half or 2/10 off each lap.
Clear inside.
When Hamlin stopped smoking his tires, I just barely booped him. Thank you.
One on the bottom. Clear bottom. Bring it in. Pit this time. Outside now. Clear.
That was the first lap. We were pretty close to matching the leader's time. I think a lot of that's just being in Hamlin's draft.
One high. Clear all around.
We're trying to reel him back in. 30.4 for the leader.
Stay low.
30.4, and we're slightly faster, but it's not really enough. We're gonna be pitting here pretty shortly, so it's just by the time we start having an advantage, it's just not really enough. I mean, we got the spot on Hamlin though, which is cool. I think Byron's putting away. He's positioning himself on the back straightaway there. So I'm gonna do my pit options. If he pits, I'm gonna go with him. Yep.
Easy on your tires now.
I'm gonna barrel it down pit road.
Outside now.
Gain all that time because we need to. And we'll see how that kind of shakes up. With so little laps left in this, we can just go all out and not worry about tires anymore. Oh, T-pose! T-pose pit crew, we finally got it! It took a while for that to happen. For the first time I'm noticing it, but we finally got a T-pose pit crew. I've seen that before. Alright. We go. So we're right behind Larson. Ooh, we actually got an advantage, but he's going to probably beat me out of pit road here.
Car ahead is pitting.
Yep.
One low.
And this is why I barrel it down pit road as fast as
Clear
possible.
outside.
Well, we got a car length. I don't know what the hell Logano's doing,
Three
but
wide. Clear outside.
almost got a car length on him.
Inside now. Clear bottom.
6 laps to go. It's all about going as fast as possible now. Screw the tires.
5 to go now.
Even then, I don't know if we're going to be faster than Larson, so... I think we only have like a 4-lap run car. Unless lap traffic bones him in like the last stage or something, that gives us a shot, but he's so much faster. 95% of the run. There's just like nothing you can really do. So I mean, I'll be fine taking a third at this rate.
5 to go. Clear. 5
He is going to be dealing with lap traffic, so we might be able to BS a freaking stage win here. With these lap cars, especially Justin Haley and Burt Myers being side by side. That's kind of a mess. There's a chance. Maybe we could do this. It was a great lap. Oh my god, it was a great lap. Let's, there we go. We didn't even have lap traffic to help us. There we go. All right, we'll cheese a stage win. It's a lot of lap cars here to navigate through. And I'm kind of giving Larson an opening here. He's gonna get held up by freaking Riley Herbst and Zilich. Thank you to that. Still holding them up. Beautiful. That's how we're gonna get our stage win. That's a good chance, at least. God, look at the fucking straightaway speed, though. Like, oh my god. And he's just right back up to... What is this freaking straightaway speed shit? That's... outrageous.
One on the bottom. Clear all around. Car inside.
I just... I don't know what more it wants out of me. I'm going full throttle around the track and it's still not enough. I just... Like... Holy moly. Unless he gets held up right now, I don't think there's any chance I'm getting to him in this stage. Oh, yeah, Cody Ware held him up a little bit. But it wasn't enough. Well, we made it interesting at least. Bring home second though. Yeah, he's just way too fast. There's nothing I can do about that. But, yeah. Last stage will be interesting, though. The only thing I can do is maybe up the right tire pressures to like 20 and 22.5 to get them a little bit more tire wear, but I don't know if that's really going to help. Long run. I mean, screw. I might as well try it. I don't know if that's really going to help. But... Screw it.
Here we come, fellas. Be ready. Coming to the green.
Reddick rebounding. He got himself up to 5th, or at least 6th place there before he pitted. But in the last stage, 18 laps, 19 laps, or I don't know how many laps it's 25. Okay, so it'll definitely be one more pit stop. When that pit stop occurs, it'll just be 4 tires. It'll be pretty clear cut and dry. At least it should be. That's kind of a good start. Got to the inside of him here. I try to pull him, side draft him a little bit if that's a thing in this game. I don't know. It still wasn't enough. So yeah, I mean the only thing I did was just the tire pressures made it just up the right sides to maybe help in the long run. I don't know if that's still going to even be enough to really keep up, because we're still like a good 2/10 off just about every lap. So I really don't think our car is going to be that good. But maybe it'll help us on the long run. And we're going to have a long run to figure this out, so might as well test it. And we got such a point buffer on the field with all of our wins that should be fine. So I'm not really too worried about winning or not. We're not in that much dire straits at this point. Our car is really good on the short run, but that was because our tire pressures were so low. With how fast they are, it feels like their tire pressure said like 5 PSI. I don't know, they're just so damn fast the entire run. We got Byron behind me, and he's a quick car, so we're going to have some kind of drafting assistance on the straightaways that could help with us. Well, hey, oh my god, the fucking wall. That's absolutely insane. a minute wall tap just costed like 6 miles an hour. I hate that. Try to run the middle. I can try it, see if that helps. I don't really know if it does that much of a difference. I mean, I'm not going over bumps, so in theory it should be a little better. But yeah. Let's try that and see if it does something. Okay, it was about a tenth up, but a lot of that could be because of the draft, so I'm not going to rule out this line helping out totally just yet. It does seem like it's starting to kind of fall off. Maybe we're not going to fall off as bad, though, maybe, I don't know. I just wish I could make this car looser. It still feels tight. And that's really annoying, because I had the wedge all the way down. It still feels like that, but we're losing time now, so it just wasn't going to matter. Oh, we're just about a tenth off. In stage 2, we were losing about a tenth and a half to 2 tenths a lap, so not losing as much. I think Hamlet's going to get by me here, though. Pretty close to the leader's times that lap. Byron's going to take the lead over Larson, so lead change. Which is actually kind of scary, because that means he's going to be locked into the Final Four. And he's pretty good at Phoenix, so that's kind of scary. Yeah, now we're starting to be like about 2 tenths off a lap. Byron's definitely faster than Larson. Ugh, man. It sucks when you're doing everything you could possibly can at your disposal and you're still losing like 2 tenths a lap. And it really feels like the only difference I'm losing time is just because I'm blipping the throttle ever so slightly. And I don't know what the more the game wants out of me. Especially at a track like this where it just feels like it feels like they're going full throttle around the track the whole time. The way they're carrying this much speed, that's what it feels like. And that's kind of insane. Vegas, they're just incredibly cracked with how much they can run. That was, Jesus Christ, half a second off. So the tire pressure is really haven't even helped long run at all. It's like we're just slower. We're just overall slower. It didn't really help over it. I hate that. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. It shouldn't be, the answer shouldn't be just have the tire pressures all the way down. Because the right rear should never be that freaking low. I'm no expert, but that should not be the case. $17.5. It's just, it shouldn't be like that. The right rear should never be that freaking low. The left, sure, but not the rights. And that's like the only way to be fast. And then it's just, I don't know. I'm a bit annoyed with that. Yeah, we'll pit this time. We'll be an undercut.
Whoa, up, driver.
But I don't know how much that's gonna help. I don't know. They're just Vegas. Just this just annoys me more than anything. Just because it just seems like they're just full throttle all the way around the track, and that's not how it should be. That doesn't make any damn sense to me. Oh, T-pose. T-pose pit crew. 2 for 2 on T-pose. We go. Thank you.
You're clear out. Leader is pitting. One high. 3 wide. Car outside.
Oh, Centric, car low.
One low. Clear up top.
I don't know, there's not much really I can do unless I have a full-blown custom setup in. It just feels like I'm constantly getting beat out because I'm lifting, which feels like a normal thing I should be doing at Vegas. I don't think in real life they're just full throttle 100% around here, so something's very wrong with that. Reddick and Hamlin are here, so this might be for P3 and P4 probably when this all cycles through.
Clear low if you want it. Car outside.
It's Byron. We're gonna cycle out in front of him by a good bit. But he's gonna have fresher tires than me on the long run, so I don't know.
Clear high.
Gonna probably beat Larson out at pit road.
10 to go.
Well, the undercut definitely helped. That helped a lot, actually. We're gonna cycle out in the lead.
Up, you got the lead.
Don't think we're gonna keep that, though. I'm actually very surprised. I'm very surprised. I mean, I know I barrel it down pit road, and I really don't even gain that much time doing that. But they're definitely gonna be faster than me on the long run. There's no way I'm gonna be able to hold them up. The thing that's annoying is I don't know how much throttle to keep it in or not. I can't hear the game, so I don't even know if what my inputs are even doing work with the throttle inputs I'm doing, which is annoying because I can't ever listen to the game. If I was on PC, I can do that, and maybe I can, you know, try to not figure that out, try to figure it out. Byron stuck behind Reddick and Hamlin. That is true. I just don't know if Larson's really screwed. Byron's right there. I mean, lap traffic's the only thing that's going to kind of help. We got a bit of a buffer. I'm actually really surprised cycled out of pit road as good as I did, though. I think I'm still letting out the throttle too much. But then if I... See, that's the thing. Like, I don't know what is the option. I can go all out, but then I burn out the tires. But then if I don't go all out, I'm still slow and I'm still burning the tires up. So I don't know what option I can even go with. So we're going to see how this all works out because we're keeping Hamlin at bay.
Outside door. Clear outside.
He's still about half a second back. He's still got lap traffic to deal with. So, I don't know. It's going to be interesting, though. Which is not how I thought this was going to play out. I kind of thought I only had a third-place car. Lap traffic was really boning him.
5 to go this time.
5 to go. Still keeping that gap over Hamlin just a little bit.
Car high. Clear up top. Car inside.
crazy the amount of time they gain, though.
Clear low.
We're putting lap cars in between him, so if he catches them at a wrong time, like right now, Byron's caught up now all of a sudden. It wasn't he like a second back? What happened? What? Jesus Christ, the speed! Yeah, they got all around those lap cars. It's amazing we even held on as long as we did. He's there. I mean, they're all right there. That's insane how much faster they are than me. It's absolutely insane. I don't... All I could do is hold the bottom. And it won't fucking hold the bottom. I can't hold the ball off. Jesus Christ, the fucking straightaway speed. I mean, they do have fresher tires than me. I get that. But, holy shit. I tried. Thank you, Ty Dillon, for holding them up, but I tried. I just cannot hold them up. They're so much faster. I have no idea how Byron fell back like a second, then just all of a sudden caught back up and gained another second on me. Like, where is this? I guess the fucking tire wear. Because they pitted well after me. But holy shit, that's crazy for... I don't know what the difference is, of 2 laps maybe?
One more driver, let's go.
I'm bringing home third probably. Which is about where I was running throughout much of this race anyways. It's gonna lock Byron into the final. Larson just got cucked by somebody. I'll take a third. Byron's gonna lock himself into the final 4 with that win.
Great job, that's the top 5.
And we'll take third. That's fine, we led some laps. Got top 5. Reddick rebounded after his self-spin. Final 4 is going to be interesting, though. I'm kind of curious to see where that's all going to shake out. Only 30 on lead lap. Pretty short race, 35 minutes. Yeah, I want to see what this point situation is going to be like now. Because that seemed pretty good to me. I mean, obviously, I think we're going to be fine, but... Yeah, we're going to be good. We got a... Jesus Christ, like 60 points over the cut line, so we're going to be fine. So Byron's locked in. Christopher Bell has 4 points over Hamlin. Reddick's kind of in a must-win situation. He's like 34 back, 36 back. Talladega's a big chance to gain a lot of positions, though. And I guess 104 in Vegas is doable. Let me update this here. I guess I can change it from what I had in the spring. I had a 102. I clicked on the wrong. Actually, I didn't. I shouldn't be putting Vegas on here twice, because that might be confusing, but it makes it easier for me. It's so damn small. There we go. Well, Talladega's going to be pretty simple. So, yep. I think we're going to be fine. More or less this cut line. I mean, if somebody like Chase Elliott or Reddick win and bump Hamlin or Bell out, that's going to be better for the Final 4. So, yeah, we're just going to bump this up to 105 for Talladega, because Talladega. And I'll get on with it. Thank God the loading screens are quick, though. It's only been... It's like 3 seconds to load the damn loading. It's very quick. They had that cheat code rocket boost. Probably. If I had a full setup, then I probably could have, you know, pulled that off. I'm not going to qualify. Screw it, we're not qualifying. I'm not going to waste more of my time. We'll have enough laps in these stages to, you know, get up there.
10 away. There's the green flag. One bottom.
Martinsville's going to be a big question mark just because the AI have always been like really, really tough there. So I definitely don't think 103 is going to be good. Maybe 102 would probably be perfect.
Clear low.
So 15 in a stage, 8 in the fuel, so don't have to really, well, it depends on when we get down to 7. Shouldn't be any worry or concern with this.
One low.
The monster of a run though, holy Christ.
Car low.
Oh my god,
Car outside. Clear outside.
that doesn't always do that with the draft though, like, can it calm down a little bit? This seems kind of excessive.
3 wide. 3 wide.
What was that?
You're all
I shouldn't have gained that much time. I don't... This is why I wasn't worried about qualifying.
inside.
Something is... What is this? They don't usually do this, though. Who is stacking up the line or something? They usually... I don't gain... What is what the... I'm... Is Allmendinger... What is Allmendinger doing?
One high.
It's like he's hitting the goddamn brakes or something on the straightaway. Like, what is... Stop.
Clear inside.
That was all sorts of just bizarre. And I really don't know how to explain any of that. It feels like they're checking up or something.
Inside door. Clear high if you want it. Clear low. One up high.
Carrying a fuck ton of speed, though. I don't really have anywhere to go, and I kind of want to stay on the bottom. Well, we're back in the lead pack, and we're back, didn't take us too long.
Car high.
Something stupid is happening. I don't know. It's just a lot of stack-ups or something. I don't know. It's just weird.
3 wide. Car high. One outside. Car outside. 3 wide. One outside. 3 wide. Outside now. 3 wide. 4 wide. 1 high.
I really wish I had this game on PC sometimes, just because I want to hear the game. I think it's just so much fun to listen to the... Nice Ryan Priest paint scheme. That's the first time seeing that in the race itself, so... I think that's DLC. We're going to get more DLC in December.
Stay low. 1 high.
Don't know if that's going to be the last pack that they're going to do. Like, so far, I'm kind of disappointed in just how little
Stay low.
DLC is coming out. I know they said, oh, 83 paint schemes, but
3 wide.
doesn't really... a lot of it is just throwbacks
4
for
wide.
Xfinity and Cup.
1 outside.
It's really about it.
3 wide. 4 wide. 3 wide.
Like, 60 of the 83 is just throwbacks. If I were to count it,
3 wide.
it feels like it's about 60.
1 up high. 1 outside. 3 wide. 4 wide.
I guess that'll be kind of nice thing with PC is they can mod in more paint schemes. I would love for that to be a thing.
3 wide. 4 wide. 1 high.
Yeah, I do like running this hood cam for the plate tracks. I used to do this back in like NASCAR 15,
3 wide.
just because it gave you a good idea on where your nose is so you can push people properly. That was what I always used it for.
10 to go now.
This is like the only track where I can really, I feel super comfortable with it. I usually never use it just because I always need to see the whole car to see what the ass end's doing. I can't really get a gauge on that. You could, it's kind of a trade-off because you really get a good idea of how to position your car into a corner with the hood cam, but then if your car is loose, you can't really tell from this angle. So I just always prefer the third person. Late tracks, this is always fine. We're kind of just stuck though. I really want to try to get underneath Cindric, but I don't really have enough of a run to get that to work. I'm poking my nose in there. Finally, it looks like we're going to be able to do something with it. Nope. Chastain. That was a block and a half, but... Yeah, pit stops are going to be coming up here pretty shortly, so this is definitely going to throw everything out the window and kind of turn this into another race in and of itself. Thank you, Priest, for the shot. Yeah, I should be pitting sometime at the next lap, I'm assuming. They will be cutting it very close if they pit now, though. To their credit, they've been able to pull it off. That's only possible if they save fuel, but they're not pitting this lap, so... Good run, duck down low. Let's make our pit adjustments now, so... 4 tires, fuel, and that's really it. So, convenient time to get... Oh, that's... I hate that. Can't even look behind me properly. Yeah, perfect timing to get the lead, because then we can go down pit road, and this is going to kind of turn to another race in and of itself.
Back it down.
160 miles an hour going down pit road. Oh my god. I do wonder, because Mertz was doing this as a challenge. I'd be kind of curious. I kind of hate... I used to think it was funny doing the challenges. Like, oh, I can do the Mertz challenge, but I can do it better. But, like, nobody cares. Like, nobody really cares if I do better than him. So it doesn't really... There's no satisfaction. And it kind of feels needlessly egotistical. But I kind of want to do something with it now. Look at their pay... Oh my god, that's stupid. What is that? Mind you, I went 160 miles an hour going into pit road to gain advantage for that exact reason. He's like up to speed. It's like he's up to speed already. He is a good second and a half ahead of me. That's insane. Thankfully, it's a plate track. Damn, that's a shot. Thankfully, it's a plate track, so I can run him back down. But like, holy shit, that's kind of outrageous. That he's, what, 2.2 seconds ahead of me just like that? How far back was he behind me before I even entered Pura? Was that 3 seconds he might have gained on me? It's... Well, that's disgusting. It's a load of bull honky. It's a honky-tonk bull honk. Oh my god, Los is here. Hi. Damn, it's been a minute. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Much love. It was like Thunder 04 and NASCAR Heat 5. I've seen the streams of it. I think it's just a me thing. I'm just very, very burnt out on playing Heat 5 of any capacity. I've done so many streams of that, 100% races. it's really amazing that they're able to mod something like that. I just don't find any interest for me anymore at it with playing that game at this point, no matter how many mods keep getting like thrown at it. It just doesn't interest me for some reason. I don't know. It's just refreshing to play something different, which is why I like doing these when I get the chance to. It is really freaking cool that they were able to do that. I never thought it was even possible to change the car shapes like that. So that's... I mean, impressive as all hell to me that they were able to do that. That's no knock or shade against the modders. I'm just really tired of playing Heat 5, of any capacity. I've seen the merch challenges with running the full course layout on like 85 difficulty and seeing where you can finish. That is fun. I kind of will love to do like a 100% race of that. And I don't know if I were to do it like every other lap, and it's kind of like a Joker lap. If like in Rallycross, it's like you have a Joker lap you have to run. It's to be like that. Like every other lap I can run. One lap is the regular layout, and the other one is the full one. I think that would be kind of fun. Also, okay, they are pitting. They made it way further than they should have at Talladega. It's a good 4 laps further. Again, that seems kind of extreme, because our fuel is only to 8. And even if being very generous, saving fuel the entire run being in pack, that still seems like a lot to save on a tank of fuel. That's almost double our fuel run. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with the Thunder 2003 mod, the Thunder 2000 mod. That was really cool. Oh, they're out of fuel. Oh, they're gonna do this shit again. Oh my god, they're gonna do this stupid shit again. They're running out of fuel and the entire field's gonna just check up. They're not gonna have the awareness to drive around them. So, yeah, bye field. That's such a stupid glitch. Can that be fixed? Can that ever be patched? I don't know if this is going to be a big enough gap to win the stage off of this, but that's really fucking stupid. Can the AI just have cognitive sense to just pit when they're supposed to and not go 5 laps past their scheduled distance? So this doesn't happen. I feel like all of this is very preventable. AJ Allmendinger's up here. He won the spring race, by the way, so... yeah, that's kind of stupid. Yeah, Talladega, I'm just forever cursed to have weird shit happen. It's just a thing. It's been like this since like 2015. The racetrack that should be like one of the easiest to drive on, I somehow have the most problems with. Doesn't make any damn sense. So it looks like they're gonna probably run me down here by the end of the stage.
One more time, buddy. One more time. Straight.
I mean, they should. I mean, they're a second and a half back, but they're all in a pack, so they should be able to run me down. I'll be very shocked if they don't. They're in like a pack of 8 cars. They should be able to run me down. There was a Frisky Nixon video of like a compilation of weird stuff that was happening to me at Talladega in NASCAR games. Unfortunately, that doesn't exist anymore because of his channel getting taken down, which is sad. It looks like we're barely going to hang on to win the stage. They're getting a run right at the line, but it's not going to be enough. That's a stage dub. Okay. Michael McDowell had a hell of a run there.
Pit road's open this time.
Everybody's pitting.
Want to change anything up on the wall now? We're coming.
Alright. Yeah, something I was thinking of too with the merch challenges is just...
Going to the green.
it'd be really funny to see how I would fare out, because it does seem like I walk into Glen, you lose a lot of time taking the full course, as you should.
One outside.
So I'm curious if I can do a little bit better.
Stay low. Outside now. Car high. Outside.
I'm sweating here. So Kyle Busch and friends stayed out. I don't know if that's really a smart decision, but I mean, everybody's got the pit again anyways, and apparently they just got busted fuel mileage, so I guess they could, those 5 cars can just go a lot further.
They're outside. Car low. Inside now. Car high. Great job. You got the lead. 3 wide. We'll get the lead back. Stay focused.
Oh my god, they like split me.
4 wide.
I thought they were gonna push me, and they just, both of them said psych.
1 inside.
Cody Ware and Ross Chastain. That was pretty good.
4 wide.
Holy Christ, that was...
Inside now.
I wasn't really expecting that.
Out.
I wasn't expecting an AI yellow either, so...
Road is open.
Kinda changes shit up. I'm staying out. Can't make it on fuel if we pit anyways. Since I was taken out, it's just privated. I thought it was momentarily taken down, because I don't remember the channel being up. I don't know why it got...
Go, go.
all this happened. I don't know what occurred.
Outside.
He'd made a compilation of like, one of the crew... the team owners in ARCA kissing their drivers in victory lane. I don't know if that was taken down for like sexual conduct. I don't know if that can't be the thing that did it. I don't know what happened. I remember being in his, I think his group chat at the time. I don't really remember. I don't know what the reason was. I wish I knew.
Car outside. 1 high. 1 up high.
Dale Jr.'s Bush scheme, the freaking Oreo car. That one's hot.
3 wide.
Cody Ware's leading. He won at Daytona, by the way. No, he almost won. I kind of almost gave him a shot to win, and I,
3 wide.
you know, didn't help him fully. I forgot about that.
3 wide. Outside. 1 outside. 4 wide. 3 wide. 3 wide. 1 outside.
I wonder now. With that caution, those couple extra laps, I wonder if the AI are gonna, there's gonna be a couple of AI that could just somehow make it to the end of the stage. I'm really, really hoping that's not the case. That chase, is that Austin Dillon an alternate paint scheme? Oh my god, it is. Hooray.
1 up high. Outside now. We lost the lead. Let's get it back. 3 wide. 1 high. 3 wide. 4 wide. 3 wide. Car outside.
Well, if,
Driver.
I don't know. If I ever want to do like a season mode, I always kind of would prefer to have multiple paint schemes to go through. Like Ken Schrader had in Thunder 03 had a lot of paint schemes, so he has like 8 or 9, so that's kind of nice to kind of go through all of them. That's what I prefer normally. Truex is sort of a special occasion. That and his paint scheme is like one of the best this year. That and Buescher's Cinnamon Toast Crunch car, like my 2 favorites. So I always try to prefer, if you're doing a championship mode, run with a car with multiple paint schemes, because there's just more to go through. It gets old kind of using the same one over and over again. Eric Jones is in the mix of this too, which is wholesome. In this pack. Yeah, once you get the lead, there's just not much to really do. You're sort of stuck. Yeah, there's just not much to say. God. What else is there to even talk about? I'm talking for like almost 5 hours here. I don't know what else to really think about now.
One bottom.
I got so bored I just like forgot to run the bottom lane there.
Outside door.
Oh, look at that, Hamilton in a different paint scheme. Love to see it. Nice to see the DLs, the freaking extra $20 I spent on the season pass being, I can see it.
Car outside. 3 wide.
This is kind of turning into a mess.
Inside. 4 wide. 1 low. 3 wide. 4 wide. 1 low. Outside now.
This is definitely a mess. I think he'll have gone off for the push. Never think I would say that, but
3 wide. Car low.
still wasn't enough to get the lead.
All right, let us know
Yeah,
what
let's
adjustments
put our
you need.
4 tires in fuel.
3 wide.
Horrible part of the track to do that, though.
Outside door.
No one's pitting behind. I can't even get down the bottom lane if I wanted to.
3 wide.
Some cars pitted.
Car outside. 3 wide.
Come on. Thank you, Hamlin. Alright.
Great job. You got the lead.
And we can abandon him, get to the bottom lane. Beautiful. Okay, now we're good to pit.
Try to coast a little if you can. Save us some fuel.
Yeah, Ken Schrader's cars in that game are really good. Big fan. I have a diecast of his car, though it's 1/24th and it's beat to shit. So when I was little, I abused my freaking cars like no tomorrow.
Slow down, slow down.
Yeah, I'm barreling down pure 186 miles an hour.
We'll get the lead back. Stay focused.
Do I even have that Ken Schrader car even up here still? I might have put that in storage or something, or moved it. Used to be behind me. Oh, God. I don't think I have it up here anymore. It was beat to shit, though. It was scraped. The windows were busted on it. It was a mess. When I was little, I didn't really take care of my freaking cars.
You're clear out.
Alright, we're gonna see Chase Elliott again gain a bunch of time on me here.
Leaders in the pits.
Look at that. How far back was I from him? Or ahead of him? He still is gonna probably beat me out of pit road.
Car pitting in front of you.
That's...
1 inside.
Oh my god, that's...
All clear.
The amount... I mean, it's not even close. The amount of time that they gain on me. That's I mean, absolutely insane.
Outside door. Clear
Thank you,
outside.
Gregson, for the shot, but... Yeah, that was, it's nasty.
Car outside.
So, everybody should pit. I'm kind of worried that some are going to just somehow magically stay out.
Clear high if you want it. Leader is pitting. Inside. 3 wide. 1 on the bottom.
The Kyle Busch pitted, and, well, they didn't pit at the end of stage 1 because they pitted with so little laps left to go before, so
1 bottom.
guess that makes sense that they pitted, but yeah, I don't know, we'll see. Damn, that's a shot.
Clear bottom.
This should be for the lead right here when this all cycles through. I don't know what the stack up is again. Like, why do we gain so much speed out of nowhere to the point I could just drive around all of them in the draft? That makes no sense. Once in a while, this game really puzzles me on things, because that should not have happened.
2 to go this time now.
When the AI hit cars coming out of pit road. Yeah, it happened here at Talladega and Thunder 4 a lot.
Car outside.
I wonder if the same shit's gonna happen again, where Priest and them are going to stay out, run out of fuel, and then this entire pack behind is going to just check up, and then we're going to win the stage off of that again. And if this is such a repeating issue, this should be patched. Because this could be replicated so many different times. I'm kind of curious, because Bell's going to stay out. When there's no way he should make it on fuel. So we just have 4 cars. It's going to happen again. It's gonna happen. This is how we're gonna win stage 2 now. Like, this should be this should be easily patched, because in patching, the devs have to constantly test this over and over and replicate it, and I'm able to do that easily here. So this really shouldn't be a problem. I'm going up high just to, you know, avoid them here.
We're out front, driver.
Yeah, they didn't check up as bad, but they definitely checked up. Yeah, that's just, that feels like such an easy thing to patch out, because it's just a thing that could be replicated a lot of times to fix. So that was simple enough. Ooh, chase with a, oh god, that was a run, but we blocked it. But we're good. Stage dub again. Jeez. The last stage is going to be the same thing. It's going to happen probably the same exact way.
Pit road's open this time. You okay with this? 10-4. Alright, get up on the wall and be ready. Pace cars off.
Well, we got some people staying out. So, some bizarre, weird pit strats going on here.
Green, green. One outside.
But, yeah, we're just smart enough to just avoid all that. We got 16 laps to go, 8 in the fuel, so it's almost going to be 2 stops, but it's going to be 1 stop. We just have to really stretch this fuel. And the only way to really do that is just save fuel by being out of the throttle. So, a little bit of fuel saving in this. Depends on when it goes down to 7
Stay low.
in this lap, because then we kind of have a gauge on what to go from here. A lot of customs for $300. That's, yeah, I tap out at freaking $300 freaking paint die cast. I'll tell you that much.
Stay low.
When does it go down to 7? Is it right around this front straightaway here?
Clear high.
Yeah. So we just need to save a little bit,
Car outside.
and I think we'll be fine. Hello, Brown fan. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
3 wide.
Yeah, just a little bit of fuel saving, and I think we'll be fine. It might be, I mean, maybe fine. I mean, we're gonna have to really push it on fuel though, but just saving fuel, just being out the throttle a little bit should be enough. These cars that stayed out definitely gonna have to pit twice, so they're definitely gonna be on the losing end of that unless they save fuel a ton.
Outside now. Car high. Three wide. Outside now. Outside. 3 wide.
Yeah, we're saving a little bit each lap, so.
1 outside.
When's it gonna go? There it goes. Went down to 6. That's definitely a couple 100 feet, multiple hundreds of feet there saved on fuel. So it's working. We could definitely save enough.
3 wide.
Gregson with the freaking reaction time of a I don't know what reaction time I can equate that to, but as immediately as I was off the throttle, he just stopped.
One high. Three wide.
Hell of a run here. Holy shit.
One outside.
There we go.
5 wide. Outside door. 4 wide. 3 wide. 4 wide.
Where will it go down to 5 here? Because we were about to almost hit turn 1 and save. I don't know, we're definitely saving fuel per lap, so.
3 wide.
It's gonna go down to 5. There it goes. Okay, so. Yeah, we're gonna be close, but should be good. We're definitely gonna have to push it as far as we possibly can go.
4 wide. 1 outside.
I just can't be the lead car because then I'm gonna be burning more fuel that way, so.
4 wide. 3 wide.
It's definitely the only part of the race where I'm not going all out. So I'm trying to save a little bit of fuel.
3 wide. Outside now. 4 wide. 1 outside. 3 wide. 3 wide. Car outside. 3 wide. 3 wide. 1 high. 4 wide. 3 wide. 1 outside.
When will it go down to 4? That's definitely a ways. Yeah, that's definitely a ways.
1 up high. 3 wide.
Just about on the cusp of half a lap.
4 wide.
We keep doing this for the rest of this run. We're going to be almost a lap good.
Car outside. 3 wide. 4 wide. Outside. 3 wide. 4 wide. Outside. 1 high. Car outside.
It sounds so stupid that I have to worry about fuel saving, but it's even more worse at Daytona because the way the stages are laid out, it kind of is turns it into
1 outside.
turns that into that like every stage.
3 wide.
Yeah, we're still saving.
Outside.
Still saving.
1
There we
high.
go. Alright. We're getting there. It's gonna probably take the entire race just to make it on one stop, probably.
3 wide.
This is definitely a run where
Watch out. Cars pitting.
there's no... That's too early.
3 wide.
That is way too early to pit. It's taken me almost this entire fuel run just to save, like, 1 lap. There's no way they can save 3 laps. They bone themselves. I could barely... I mean, I'm doing everything I can being off the throttle just to save 1 lap. There's no way they can save 11 laps, like 3 extra laps. It's just not possible.
Still there. 1 high. 1 on the bottom. Clear low if you want it. 1 outside. Car low.
Yeah,
Car outside.
they're just pitting way too early. There's just no way they can to make it.
3 wide. Car outside. 10 to go this time. 3 wide. Still there. 1 high. 1 outside.
I don't know, this is going to turn into kind of a weird outcome here if it just keeps going green like this, because it just looks like that there's just no way they can make it.
Hold your line.
Like I was saying, I don't know. It's taking me this entire fuel run just to save 1 lap. They're not going to make it on 10 laps or 11 laps.
Hold your line.
Fuel load's 8 laps. They're not saving 3 laps of fuel.
Alright, bring it in and pit this time. Clear outside.
It just went down to 1 there. So, hitting this lap, I think's gonna be just enough. We're gonna be hitting, if we stay out 1 more lap, we're gonna be hitting 0, so that's gonna be pushing it too much. I don't want to be running out of fuel entering pit road, especially at a track this big.
One outside. Change up the
So,
strategy and we'll do
they're
one.
saying right sides and fuel. I think that's probably a good enough. Actually, sometimes the AI take no tires at the end of these races, so I don't. We're just gonna go no tires and a full tank of fuel, even though rights would be the equivalent of a full tank. I don't know. Maybe the thing. I feel like I was in the same boat before in the spring race, and I got boned by that. I don't know if there's a time difference. That's the thing. Like I don't know if there's a time difference here, because a full tank of fuel is about the same amount of time as taking rights. I think. I don't know if there's a huge enough difference. We got enough laps though to kind of make that up.
Bring it around and pit this
I think we're gonna go with that strat. No,
Alright, let us know
right
what
side
adjustments you
tires. And we're gonna look at the times here and see, because I don't think there's gonna be a big difference here. They're recommending right side, so I'm assuming that's gonna be okay.
need. Clear high.
We're gonna see though. We're gonna find out. We're pitting this. We have to pit this lap. We're gonna be barely making it on fuel though.
3 wide. Car ahead is pitting. 1 outside. Whoa, up driver.
Phew. It's an evasive maneuver there. We got it to work. I wish I don't have to run Martinsville if I win this race. That would be nice. I wish there was a simulate option. How many I would frickin' cheese a championship mode by just simulating after I win Daytona. 10 seconds. Okay, it was 10 seconds.
On your toes now.
I might have spared 2 extra seconds just taking fuel, so I think that might have been a difference, but Josh Berry got out of Puro like at the same time as me, so I think they did the same strat. They're gonna be way faster than me though.
Clear, all clear.
We're gonna be cutting it very, very close on fuel.
Leaders in the pits.
So we might be hitting 0 like on the last lap on the tri oval, and then we usually can go a little bit further when we hit 0, so I think we're barely gonna be good.
Car outside.
That's a hell of a shot there.
Inside door. Clear outside. Clear.
Got a cast of characters here in the mixed doubles. We got Michael McDowell, Cody Ware, and Cole Custer.
Still there.
Even if we go all out, we're going to be barely good on fuel, I think.
Clear inside. Car outside.
So I think we're going to be fine. It's just going to be cutting it
Clear high.
very, very close.
Leaders on pit road.
There it goes. This is kind of the position I want to be in. This is a perfect scenario.
Car outside.
We're going to see how this all plays out.
Clear high if you want it.
Actually cycle back. Actually, we're going to be fine. We're going to be totally fine. What the hell happened with the pit strats then? What about those people that pitted on lap 36? Did they pit again, like 6 laps later? I thought they were going to stay out a lot longer. What's this one? This isn't nearly as interesting as I thought it was going to be. This is very weird.
One inside.
It's very weird how this is playing out, because what happened to those people that pitted on lap 36? Shouldn't they? I thought, did they pit again like 4 laps later? Like, what type of logic is that?
Stay high. Clear.
Makes no sense to me at all.
High.
It's very weird how this is playing out.
5 to go this time.
Got 5 to go. We're going to actually be fine on fuel. This is just very strange. It's just very, very weird.
Stay low.
I'm just really lost on
One high. We lost the lead. Let's get it back.
on all of this. But Cody Ware's in the mix of this, so I could get him his first win, but I want to win. I want to tie Jeff Gordon's modern era win record.
Clear high if you want it.
I only got less than 4 to go. And it's just a, what, 6-car battle? It's turning into like a 5-car battle. It's turning into like a 1970s Talladega race.
One up high. We just lost the lead.
We're eventually going to get to 1 lap car. And that's going to kind of probably pose a problem.
Stay low.
We're not really in the draft of other cars. We're not really going... We're not really saving fuel at this point, so
Great job.
we're going to be burning a tiny bit more per lap. But I think we're going to be fine.
Clear outside.
Yeah, we're definitely going to be fine. It's a very weird race, because there's just a very strange thing, because there's a big pack of cars behind us way in the distance, but I don't think they're going to catch us in time.
3 wide. We'll get the lead back. Stay focused. Out front, nice job.
Me, Michael McDowell, and Josh Berry, Cody, it's just a strange top 5. You know, I had Arby's a few days ago. I think I only get it like once a month. But yeah, it was fine. I don't know. Everybody says it's mid. Maybe I just like mid things, mid food. I don't know. It is. I enjoy it. Don't think I've ever eaten Tracker Boost though, or Tracker Boats, but no, so I can always try something new. Yeah, there's this. The only thing I can think is it's mid. Clayville just has to come in out of nowhere. Just going. We're not having this Arby's dispute. I'm gonna freaking end this stream. What is wrong with mid? Mid can be fine too. Actually, I'm gonna let them go by so I can get a draft from Josh Berry and he can give me a shot. This is gonna work out. This is a plan. This is it's 7 IQ strat. Wait, that's not a big IQ. That's not a big IQ strat. Because they're gonna eventually detach,
3 wide.
just like that. Then we have Josh Berry push me. He's gonna push me for a little bit, and then we'll have a good enough gap, and then we'll be fine.
Clear, all clear.
It is just as I planned it. He'll stop pushing me in the middle of 3 and 4, or maybe right at turn 3, and then for the next little bit, I just had to block. So yeah, this is exactly as I drew it up. And me and Kumaru, because Josh Berry's like it's his favorite driver, so we will get him a 1-2 finish. And there you go. That's how you win at Talladega in NASCAR 25.
You just never cease to amaze us, driver.
I don't know what to say with that. That's a mid finish if I've ever seen one. No, I'm leaving. I'm leaving this racetrack. 42-minute race. Ew. But yeah, that was yucky. That was absolutely yucky. I mean, I don't know what the final 4 is gonna look like, because that just none of the heavy hitters were like really up there. Christopher Bell, I guess, technically counts, right? Same with Hamlin. That's it. Ryan Blaney didn't do that well. It's a very nasty looking finish. Ryan Blaney was up there. What am I looking at? Yeah, we'll look at the points here. That's a goofy top 5. Look at the points here going into Martinsville just to see, like, what the hell this is all going to look like. I mean, at least it played out. Nothing stupid happened. That's our final four currently. Denny Hamlin is 6 points out, which I'm kind of scared because Bell is always OP at freaking Phoenix, so I kind of would prefer Hamlin making it in over Bell. These tracks are booty. No, Tracker boat, booty. 10 out of 10 there. You redeemed yourself after Las Vegas. Yeah, I guess I did. Well, thank you for that. It worked out. We have a lot of playoff points. A lot of laps led. We've got 3 poles. But yeah, that's our 8 right now. Bell is only 6 points. I mean, Hamlin's really good at Phoenix or Martinsville. He won that in the spring, so I'm assuming it's gonna be the same case here. So Hamlin might point his way in. I think Elliott and Blaney are gonna have Reddick are just gonna have to win. Hamlin's really the only one that I can see pointing his way in. So Talladega, I mean, we did this in the spring. I might as well do it again just for consistency's sake. I hate to use the same thing twice. Can I scroll? Thank you. The list is very long. And with Martinsville, the AI are so insane that I cannot run 105, obviously. Even 103 might be too much, but we're going to keep it at 103. I think with 103 we'll have like top 10 pace, which is fine. We have enough points. We don't have to really worry about that. So, got that situated. Actually, I have to update my thing because I had it in 98 when I ran here, but that was back when I wasn't using a custom setup or of any capacity, so. Actually, I could look up a setup here for Martinsville just for shits and giggles. Just to see, 22nd lap by BH Combe. God damn. That's insane. 22nd lap time at Martinsville? Jesus Christ.
Hey, what's up everybody? We are back live again tonight
Hello.
with another setup video.
Hello. Trying to pause it, but there's such a fucking delay. My computer sucks ass anymore. So, I don't know. Martinsville's just always incredibly difficult, so
Fire this thing up and let's get out there.
I'm gonna see
All right, let's make some adjustments.
if I can. Actually, I'm gonna just run my normal stuff here. See like what lap times I can run. Maybe I don't need a setup. Wow, Clay, that's fucked up.
All right, let's go get some practice laps in. See what we got.
Jesus Christ, even in the setup video, the goal time was like a 20. Like a 20-second. Like even the practice goal time at 103 is too much.
Focus on your
That's
line
kind of
and we can
insane.
it from there.
It's
Stay
like a
on your
full
front line
blown.
here.
So that means on 105, it would not even be possible to be remotely competitive then. Yeah, I don't know. Gonna frickin' put the wedge up another round.
Okay,
Oh, man.
bring it in for an adjustment if you need to. Or outside. Clear high if you want it.
This might be a case of putting it to like 102 would be perfect. That's the vibe I'm getting. Considering on a default setup, the best I could even do is a 98. Bump, like, when going up by 4%, 4 clicks on the difficulty, it's kind of impressive what a setup can do.
Car high. Clear high if you want it.
That's the thing, it's just,
Car outside.
it's just a bit too loose still.
Clear outside.
Second gear put me in, Jesus Christ. 7/10 off is absolutely wild at a track like this.
Inside now. Clear. Car outside. Clear high if you want it. One up high. Clear up top.
What the fuck is the Xbox Crocs? Like the Crocs, but they're colored like an Xbox. I didn't know that was a thing. That's neat. $80. That is disgusting. Ew. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lower it to 102. I'm still gonna be slower, but it's gonna at least give me a bit of a shot to be a little more competitive with them, because this is gonna be kind of outrageous. And Martinsville's just really brutal. So I think that's gonna be my plan. I don't think Clayville's gonna give me much shit for that. Clayville's been very, very gentle in the chat. Crocs, it looks like an Xbox controller. That's just weird to me. Hey, you gotta pay for that brand.
Clear outside.
Like with cereal, you gotta pay for that extra brand.
High.
Yeah, I'm putting this to 102. I'm not gonna deal with that. No, this track is fucking buns. Well, that's nice D here. 100 on a D. It could probably work. Though then again, when I was playing Martinsville, this was like earlier in the season, and it was much earlier in my experience playing this game, which it wasn't as, you know, refined as it is now. Yeah, I want to get this race going. I want to end the stream before 9 o'clock, and I'm kind of pushing that right now. Hello, Vic. Thanks for stopping by. In other news, Microsoft is considering raising price on Series X again due to RAM shortage. Speculated price is $700 to $800. It was $500 5 years ago. Well, that's just disgusting. This is why I didn't want to get an Xbox, because I've heard too much shit with those consoles, with everything that's been going on. So I thought
Build from there.
PlayStation should be a little bit better. I guess I should have gotten a Pro, but yeah, 19.8 was their goal time before. I probably missed it when I was at the race shop thing there. Yeah, 20 flat, so it's 2/10 slower. That's crazy that a default or a custom setup still wouldn't have been fast enough. It's kind of insane that a custom setup wouldn't even be close to being race-winning speed here. Messed up that corner, but we're still going to be a couple tenths off, but it's better than before. It's just something with the AI grip in the corners. Tracks like this in Bristol, there is something with the AI grip that is just absolutely insane. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it at 102. I probably could do 101, but
What do you think so far? Need any changes?
102 is gonna be good enough. We're just gonna end practice. We're just gonna have top 14th. Jesus Christ. 19.8 is fucking absolutely insane. That's just cool. This and Phoenix are insane. Like a 105 with a full custom setup still isn't good enough. Then, like, you literally made the game impossible to run a full custom setup and run 105 difficulty. Because Radman couldn't do it on that. I tried it on 104 with a full custom setup for the championship, and I was barely good enough, but like 105 would be just beyond comprehension. Unless I maybe put my tire wear to more grip for the fall, so I would be even faster. Maybe if I finagled that, maybe, but I don't really know. But yeah, we're just going to have like top 10 pace here. I'm fine with that. I just want to get this over with.
Time to do this. You've got the right
If Microsoft makes the next console, that price speculated to be 1100, 1200. We're getting to the point now where it's just literally it's just cheaper to just build your own PC. Like a medium end PC would be better than that, which is stupid.
This is the one that counts. Keep pushing here.
Yeah, 20.2. I'm going to take a 20.2. I'm not going to get any faster than that. I'm just going to let this wreck play out. Yeah, I am not running any better than 19.2. That's still half a second off, by the way, but thank you. Gaming is getting to the point where it's ridiculously overpriced. It is. Overly ridiculous with the pricing, ridiculous with the price of the games and the console itself. It's better to fucking invest in manga. Jesus Christ. You could buy 23 volumes of like a box set and it's like $200. That's way cheaper. You get way more enjoyment out of it. 21st. Oh my lord. It's kind of insane. God, I hope I have better race pace than that. It's getting ridiculous, though. No, I'm not leaving track. Well, 102 on Martinsville is going to be quite a fucking journey.
Crank it up now. Time to go.
Thankfully, we got enough points
What do
to
you need out there?
be fine. Yeah, Martinsville, this is one of those tracks along with Bristol. Something's messed up with the grip that they have.
Be ready.
They have so much grip. I am probably going into a freaking a bee's nest with this difficulty.
Clear bottom.
But fuck it, I want a challenge.
Clear all clear. Clear high.
Will I probably complain? Yep.
Outside. Clear outside.
But we got more laps in this compared to the spring race, so there's more green flag runs to have a shot to
One bottom.
do better.
Clear bottom.
So I'm going to bank on that. 32 laps in a stage, though, is almost an entire fuel run, so get a good gauge on that.
Car high. Clear outside.
But I remember when I did a 100% race here. You always complain. You're damn right, Claybull. You're damn right. I'm a grouchy little bugger.
One high.
Yeah, Hamlin's going to point his way in. If he doesn't win, he's going to make enough points to make it to the Final Four, which is better than Christopher Bell, because Bell is super OP at Phoenix, so
Inside door.
I'm okay with that outcome.
You're all clear. One on the bottom. All clear. One up high. Clear outside.
Well, as I've done all these races in championship mode, I really haven't come across a race where it's just completely unplayable and the game breaks itself. It's at least functional. That should be its tagline. That should have been a tagline for this game, because then
Car outside.
you could just say, well, that really should be the tagline. NASCAR 25. Hey, comma, it's functional.
Still there.
I think in the spring I don't know where I got. I think I got like 7th.
Stay low. Clear high. One outside. Clear, clear. Car outside. Clear up top.
Just kind of crazy that even lowering the tire pressures all the way, the bump and rebounds all the way up. The sway bar adjustments, the wedge adjustment, it still isn't a whole heck of a lot faster. It is, I mean, there's some exceptions on 105 that is possible on a custom setup, obviously. Like the 1.5 miles, you definitely have a shot to win. But to say, like, win a championship at, like, Phoenix at 105 with the setup is just not possible is, insane. It's insane that, like, it's just not realistic to even win on 105. Like, you're just screwed. Maybe in a career mode car you can probably pull it off, but in a regular single player, that's
Outside door.
really
Clear
stupid.
all around.
Bell is not even going to get stage points, so yeah, Hamlin is easily advancing to the next round,
Car outside.
regardless if he wins or not.
Clear outside. One high. Clear outside. One high. Clear, clear.
Definitely faster than Bell, but I keep putting it up his freaking ass, and I don't want that.
Car low. Clear bottom. 20 to go now.
Car's difficulty's outright impossible. I can't think of one either.
Inside now.
NASCAR Heat 3, you needed basically to have setups to be competitive on max difficulty. There's a lot of cheapness to that game because AI didn't have tire wear. The player did, so the AI always just had an unfair advantage. I remember, like, Richmond, I was able to pull away from the field by, like, a crazy amount, but then with tire, when I was falling off, the AI weren't, and then
Car low.
a lot of stupid shit with Heat 3.
3 wide. Clear up top.
But it definitely was, it was possible.
One bottom. Clear outside.
Especially with the Final Four and stuff, like, you need to have Phoenix be possible on a setup.
Inside now.
A lot of that,
Clear inside.
I do wonder if you can just simply add more grip to your tires.
Car outside.
That would be the difference, and maybe it would be possible. That's an experiment somebody can frickin' try.
Clear, clear. Outside. Clear, clear. Inside. Clear. Outside.
Just send it a half. Bubba's gonna get held up.
Outside now.
I'm gonna get held up by Haley, but I ain't freaking having it. Move.
Clear up top. Car high. Clear high. outside now. Clear low if you want it.
Did Cole Custer really think he had a shot to try to repass me after I just lapped him? But why would he think that? And why would he do that?
Stay low. Clear outside.
I heard JC saying something that Elite Precision was able to run like the middle here and be faster. I wonder if that's a thing. I'm so used to just having the bottom be
Clear high.
the ideal lane, but I wonder if running like a lane up is quicker. I think I kind of discovered that I was running like 100% race here. Oh yeah, my rant I was gonna do. This is where I'm gonna complain.
Car high.
Chastain, you're gonna get stuck behind Omadinger and you're gonna like it.
Clear high.
There we go, P9. Yeah, when I was running 100% race here, what was happening was I would be about 16 seconds behind the leader, and then once tire wear kicked in like the next 20 laps, I gained 13 seconds. So the tire fall off for the AI is just absolutely ridiculous. And the only way to counteract that, I don't know if there's really a set way to do it, but you just have to have the AI be faster than you on the short run, and then be faster on the long run. So it's not even just running a couple laps can help you figure out what difficulty is. You have to do like an entire fuel run to kind of figure it out, because that fall off is so massive for the AI. That is just insane. We're actually going to pass Ryan Preece here, so we're going to get up to 8th.
Clear, clear.
Yeah, it is just absolutely insane how much faster they are on you on the short run and how much faster you are on the long run. It is a wild difference. It's the same shit at Phoenix too when I was doing a 100% race there. And
Car outside.
it's like a fuel run's 90 laps, and it feels like the first 7. It takes like in like those first 70 laps they gain 8 seconds on you, and then in those next 20 you gain 11 seconds. So you can run down the leader, pass them, gain 3 seconds, but then during the pit cycle I lost like 2 seconds, and the cycle repeats. It is just such a... It's wild how much they fall off and how much faster. I guess it makes sense that they fall off way harder because they burn their tires off so much. But the discrepancy is so huge. It's not like, you know, they gain 3 seconds on you and then over the course of the run you gain that 3 seconds back. It's just a wild difference.
Clear high if you want it.
Certain tracks are just really, really bad at that.
One outside. Clear high.
Well, Brian Blaney took the lead, so that's going to be interesting because Brian Blaney's out of the cut line, so he has to basically win to advance. So this is kind of clutch that he's doing this.
3 wide. Clear up top.
William Byron's stuck behind Justin Haley. I forgot who the hell that was for a moment.
2 to go now. Car high. Clear outside.
Carlo Bowman.
1 outside.
Byron, I'm getting the B's wrong.
Stay low. Clear, clear. Car outside.
I'm sure some of this is attributed to lap traffic, but now we're actually starting to have the advantage.
Stay low.
And it's the white flag of the stage, so it doesn't even matter. We got, you know, went from 21st to 7th. That's still pretty damn impressive.
Car high.
Yeah, we aren't going to have race winning speed, but if we can somehow muster a top 5, I will be okay with that. So we'll bring it home 7th in stage 1. That's totally fine. Blaney got the stage win. I think Hamlin is going to be... It depends. I don't know. I wish I had the live points because, I mean, regardless of Blaney wins, then I think that boots Hamlin out regardless, but
If you pit,
point situation is interesting.
let us know if you want to switch 'em up.
We're gonna pit, get our 4 tires with fuel.
Alright, get up on the wall and be ready, fellas.
I think this stage we're gonna have, I think, the same amount of laps, I think.
Coming
So
in
no
3.
pit stop at stage 2, I'm assuming.
Be ready.
Then the last stage is like 60 laps or something, 59.
There's the green
It's
flag.
almost, it's kind of like what I wish most tracks were like. Yeah, 32, so.
Outside door.
This is mostly what I wish most races were like, where the first 2 stages are about the same length and the last stage is almost double that length.
Car outside.
Kind of what I want it to be. In my ideal world. If they're going to have stages, that's kind of the lengths I would prefer.
High. Clear. Car outside.
Because you want that last stage to feel longer, because it's the last part of the race. Ugh, God, barely got by Logano there.
Inside. Clear bottom.
Damn, Priest is hungry.
Clear inside. One inside. Clear low. One outside. Clear high if you want it. Driver, that was your best lap.
Yeah, that was my best lap, and I was still
One bottom.
almost half a second off of the leader's time. Jeez. Really want to step out there.
Inside door.
That's fair, I kind of deserve that boop.
Clear. One bottom. Stay high. Car inside.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're on this top. We're actually kind of holding our own against Byron here.
Car low.
Maybe Priest is holding them up too. Maybe there's something to that, but I don't know. We're fighting. We're trying here.
One low. Stay high. Stay high.
Byron, you can't run the curves. That's not humanly possible. Literally not just running, it's like over.
Car high.
He didn't show it there.
Clear outside.
Before he had like his entire left sides over the curves, not like touching it. Or that was kind of extreme. There we go. Maybe it was Priest that was holding Byron up. I don't. Probably.
Stay low. Clear outside.
Well, considering the difficulty and considering where we qualified, this is not that bad.
Clear inside.
Lap traffic can get in the way or something, we can probably BS the top 5. Especially with the last stage being as long as it is, we'll have a lot of time to have, you know, the tire wear affect the AI more and run them down a little bit, so.
Inside. Clear inside.
Yeah, this is definitely in the part of the video where I would cut all this out, because there's just not much happening. Logano's trying, he's constantly up behind me. He might eventually get by me here.
Car inside.
Got a good launch off the corner, though.
Inside door.
It's weird. Feels like run this middle isn't that bad, though. But we're about to catch lap traffic, so definitely is going to throw another wrench into this.
Stay high. Clear inside.
Logano got by me there.
20 to go. Clear high.
It's just... we're matching the leader that time, and I think it's because of lap traffic, really.
Car outside. Clear outside. outside.
Definitely think if you want to have
Clear up top.
race winning speed, it almost seems like 100 would be perfect.
Clear high if you want it.
That's what it kind of feels like.
Outside door.
Car is really good at getting in the corner and the center, but that exit, they can just launch off it. That's where I feel like I'm losing the most time. Doesn't matter how I really exit. Thankfully, lap traffic at Jimmy Johnson's gonna hold Logano up, so thank you to that.
3 wide. Clear high.
There we go. We'll get that spot. Thank you, Jimmy.
One outside. Car outside. Clear, clear. Car outside. Clear outside.
It's very sweaty right now. It's a very sweaty race. All that ranting and raving about the Sasquatch deodorant is coming in handy. I don't feel
One on the
no
bottom.
drips, no nightmare fuel.
Outside.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just we're right there. I definitely got a top 5 car. That's probably
There. One bottom.
all it's got.
Low if you want it. Clear high if you want it. All clear.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney is in a massive
Outside.
clot of lap cars. It's just a big wad.
One low.
Damn, Logano. Okay, you can have it. Jeez,
Low if you want it.
damn.
One inside. Clear inside. One outside. Clear outside. Outside. Clear outside. Outside door. 10 to go now.
Oh, it's somewhat interesting. I mean, at least I'm racing with someone. I'm not just by myself and with like no one around me.
Clear up top.
I can say that much, which is nice. At least there's something happening. Yeah, Blaney's still leading here. It's gonna be kind of a shock if he wins, though. Kind of worried about Phoenix, though, just because
Clear up
I was
top.
testing it today, like running 103, and it still wasn't enough. They were running really quick, but
Inside door.
if whoever's the championship for is leading, then we're definitely not gonna have a shot. It depends. It really depends, really.
Outside. 3 wide. Stay low. Clear high if you want it. Car outside. Clear outside.
And that's another spot. That was because of lap traffic, really. And Balicki's going to hold Logano up. That's good. That's a piece of position.
3 wide.
And
Clear high.
there we go. Ooh, boy, off the corner loose, but we got it. P5.
Outside.
Torres goes a little bit up the road, but I don't think we're going to get to him in time.
Clear all around.
The lap times again.
Car high. Clear outside.
Yeah, they're still faster.
5 to go. 1 high. Clear low.
That was cutting it really close there on Barry, but we got by him there.
One high. Clear outside.
Gained 2/10 that lap.
One high. All clear. Outside.
Slightly faster that lap, so
Clear.
something's happening up there. I don't even think lap traffic is around it at the, I don't know, it's hard to tell. I don't think he's caught lap traffic.
One outside. Two to go this time. Clear up top. Outside now.
To go in the stage. If we had more of a run here, we probably could get by Blaney. Not Blaney, Jesus. Briscoe and maybe Larson, because Larson's right up there in front of me. It's kind of shocking. Larson's really like falling off. That's a very Larson thing, right? To have a bad tire fall off. I don't know, that's something's funny about that. But ooh.
Car outside.
I want to be superior. Okay, never mind. Okay, that joke didn't work this time. Fine. We'll take a fifth.
Good job.
Game is literally just Ryan Blaney Simulator. Always quicker on a long run. It really is, isn't it? First, it was Hamlin for a little bit, and then it went shipped. Oh, no, well, I guess Hamlin took the lead at some point. It was a photo finish for the win. We're gonna pit, get our 4 tires some fuel.
Okay, bring her around and come on in. Pace car's off. 10 away. Green, green, green.
Well, Chase Ellis in a different pace scheme. Good for him. Yeah, we're gonna have like 59 laps. So we're definitely gonna have the longest green flag run of the race.
One inside.
We're gonna probably fall back to like 7th here. Well, we're already in 7th. Lost a spot during that pit stop. I didn't even think about that.
Clear inside. Car low. Clear inside. Car low. Clear bottom. One inside. Clear, all clear.
Trying all I can to try to keep 7th place here. It's just loose enough to where I can't just mash it off the corners like they can. And it bugs me because the center and the entry is so good. That exit, there's just nothing I can do. I can dime in the corner as much as I want
One low.
to get a good exit, and it still
One high.
isn't enough.
Clear high. Car outside.
We're catching Logano, though, to my credit. Well, doing that doesn't help. But
Clear outside. Outside now.
got position on him. Just have to... God, it's loose. Ugh. I need to maybe make it a little bit more tighter. And not send it in the corner like that.
Stay high. Still there.
Gained a spot and lost one.
Clear low.
All in almost one felt swoop.
Clear inside. Clear inside.
Yep, Clayable, I feel the same way.
One low. Clear inside. Car low. Clear low.
It's a very sweaty run. Especially with just... Yeah, it does... I don't know. Kind of wonder. 102 seems to be too much. 101 might be perfect.
One inside. Still there. Clear low.
Got all the stream car advertisements ready to go. That's good. I'm a little bit excited.
Clear, all clear. One bottom. You're all clear. Clear low if you want it.
Don't know what the schedule is going to be like, though. I'm curious to see what assortments of tracks there is lined up. I would have gotten the game on PC sooner, but I was just kind of thinking... I'm curious to see how much of a discount it's going to be on Black Friday. I checked on Steam last night, and it only was like 6% off. They were touting this like sale. I think it's a sale for consoles, really. I don't know if it mentioned Steam.
Clear, clear.
If it did, that's going to be really funny, because it's just like... a 6% discount is not enough to hype about. That's not a big deal. So I'm curious if it's going to go lower than that for Black Friday.
One outside.
Or if that's the thing they're hyping up about. 6%.
Clear outside.
Remember what with Ignition by Black Friday, it was like 70% discount?
Clear high if you want it.
Good times.
Car high. Car high. Clear high if you want it.
It's on sale for console, but not Steam. Ew.
Outside now. Clear high if you want it.
I do kind of wonder how I'm going to fare out against it in Steam Car. Stream Car. I said Steam Car. It's Stream Car. I don't know. I'm very competitive in nature, so I'm kind of worried that if I suck, I'm going to start getting really salty about it.
Car outside.
I'm just hoping I can just run, like,
Clear
top
high.
5.
One up high.
Call out to Byron and Chase Elliott
One
here.
outside. Clear outside.
Kind of saw in the long run we were actually able to... I mean, I saw 4th and 3rd in front of me, so, I mean, if we can just have a long green flag run, maybe we can get to 3rd.
One outside.
Byron's going to get held up by Allmendinger, so that's going to help me out.
3 wide.
Not anymore, because he got by him.
3 wide.
Oh, Stenhouse, though. I held him up, thank you for that.
Clear outside. One low. Clear inside. Car outside. Clear outside. One outside. Clear high. Car outside. Clear.
When I pit, I'm definitely going to make a wedge adjustment just to make this a bit tighter. Just to see if this can help with a bit of the exit speed.
One outside.
I don't know if that's going to help a whole lot, but it might.
You're all clear.
just can't launch it off the corner, though, which I feel like I lose so much time just on that alone.
Clear high if you want it. Outside door.
That was a hell of a hit by Josh Berry there. Somehow no damage, but we could keep on going.
Clear up top. Car outside. Clear high if you want it. Car
We're
high.
4/10 up on Blaney that lap. We're actually a lot closer to him this run than we were in stage 2. I don't know why that is. I'm assuming lap traffic just affecting him way more. Like, I can actually see him. It's
Clear inside.
very weird.
Door.
Was not expecting that at all.
Clear high if you want it. Clear. Car high. All clear.
I wonder how much of this is being hurt because
One high.
the automatic gears are keeping us in second gear. So I can't really... Maybe if I just kept it in third, it would
Car
help me,
outside.
you know, launch off the corners a little bit better. I wonder if that's probably a contributing factor to all this. Because it really have to be careful when it's in second gear. So I kind of wonder about that. That's a horrible corner.
Clear bottom. One bottom.
Damn, I hit both of them at the same time. That was a good visual.
Car high. Clear high if you want it.
Go, we'll get by Briscoe. That's fifth. Fourth and third. Chase Elliott and Larson are right there in front of me. I just gave Elliott a hit. Hamlin's right there. This is like everybody... Fourth, third, and second are all within sight. Actually surprised. Are we going to really have a shot?
One
Should you
high.
get Twitter Premium?
Clear high if you want it.
Yeah. I mean, you could if you want. The, you get more of the benefits at the $7 one a month than the $2 one, so I would go with the one in the middle. Damn, Chase Elliott's pitting. I guess the fuel window has been open for quite a while.
Outside door. One high. Three wide. Outside now. Three wide.
I would...
Clear outside.
Oh, God, car. Okay.
Three wide. Car outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna pit this time.
Outside. Clear up top. Alright, let us
I'm not
know what
repairing
you need.
damage, but I'm definitely upping that a whole round up. I would say get Twitter Premium in February before the race season starts. I think that would probably be a good time to do it. I wouldn't get it right now. Get the one for the check mark for $1. It's on. Is it on sale? When I tried doing the lowest minimum, it never gave me a check mark. It only gave me a check mark for the one in the middle. I don't know why. But I would try to save. I don't know. There's not much really going on in NASCAR offseason unless something stupid happens in NASCAR like yesterday. To like make more rage bait posts or something. Because by that point you might be able to make a lot. You might. It takes a lot to get like be able to get monetized. You need like 500 like premium members to be like to follow you. You need to have like 5 million like views per month. There's a lot of like engagement for it to get monetized. But I mean, I don't know. If you want to get it, go ahead. I don't want to stop you.
Bring it in and hit
Yeah, I'm pinning this lap.
back it down. Outside now. Clear up top.
I guess I didn't know. I guess it makes sense with Black Friday and stuff coming up that would be on sale. Damn, am I about to run out of freaking water? My jug of water doesn't really hold enough. They should take 4. I can't imagine they're going to take risk, because this is basically almost another entire fuel run. I don't know, we'll see. I upped the wedge 1 round up.
Careful when you merge it now.
It should be a little bit tighter off these exits.
Clear outside.
I have 5% of damage, so that doesn't really help either.
Clear high.
Oh yeah, that felt really good. Hello, Landon Moody. Thank you for stopping by.
1 up high. 3 wide. Clear high.
We're gonna wait for everything to cycle through. We should cycle. We're actually 5th right now, which is really good. Did pit a little bit later, so could have a tiny bit of a tire advantage, but I don't know. We're gonna see.
Car high.
Officially back on lead lap. We're at 4th. Blaney should cycle. Is that? I don't know if this is gonna be for the lead right in front of me, like in this exact moment. God, this is so many lap cars. Yeah, we're 3rd. Chase Elliott's the actual leader. That's actually shocking. Ryan Blaney's getting held up something awful. I'm getting held up something awful.
1 high.
Now all of a sudden we kind of have a shot. I mean, if lap traffic really
Car outside.
poses a problem,
Clear outside. Clear
there
outside.
is a chance. Damn, freaking Justin Haley. I mean, just chopped up in front of Blaney, and Blaney just had none of it.
Clear high.
That was kind of funny.
Car outside. Clear outside.
So this is definitely going to flip. I mean, this is, if Chase Elliott wins, it's going to flip this entire championship 4 upside down, because he's not going to be that fast at Phoenix, so we're guaranteed at least a 3rd place for that. I think Blaney's just way too fast. I think Chase Elliott undercut him. So I don't think it's going to last.
Outside now.
It's a lot of lap cars again right in front of the leaders.
1 high.
Ryan Blaney's going to go for the lead. That's boring. Boo to that. Doing a lot better than I thought, honestly. I really thought
Clear outside.
just a top 10 would be enough.
1 up high.
Like, would be good enough, but the fact we're even top 5, the fact I could even see the leaders is shocking enough. Chase Elliott got the lead back, so again, lap traffic is doing something stupid up there.
Car inside. Clear inside. Clear.
I think Hamlin's going to point his... I don't know. If Chase Elliott wins this, this is going to really, really flip. I mean, it's going to screw Hamlin out of the Final 4, because he's right on the cut line.
Car outside.
So if lap traffic continues to hold people up and affect Blaney, then Chase might win this. This is kind of it's kind of interesting how this is playing out. I did not expect Chase Elliott to be really a factor.
Car outside.
He's only won at Echo Park, and that's really been it for his season.
If you want it. 1 on the bottom. One up high. Clear bottom. Car outside.
Tyler Reddick's falling apart. 18th. That's not good.
Car high. Clear all around. Inside now.
God.
Car outside.
Yeah, it just kind of seems like a top 5 is all this car's got. I mean,
Clear, clear.
I don't know. Ryan Blaney's getting cucked by lap traffic. Something diabolical. I mean, he is. Larson's about to take over second place.
Clear low if you want it.
And we've caught up to him, so he is getting the choke job of the century by the lap traffic.
Car high.
I'm really amazed how this how this is played out. I'm not really expecting Chase Elliott. I mean, he pitted a lot earlier. But he should be out on the receiving end of
Car outside.
the tire strat, I think, unless I'm wrong.
Clear high if you want it.
It's hard to keep track of everyone.
Outside now. Clear high if you want it. Car high. 10 to go. Clear up top.
And we're just not really fast enough. Kyle Larson's getting held up in lap traffic. That's good for me.
Car outside.
Thank you to Allmendinger. Yeah, maybe we'll get a top 5. Maybe we'll get a better finish.
Car outside.
There's a lot of lap cars in front of Chase Elliott, though. There's a big wad of cars. I'm kind of terrified for that. I kind of want him to make the Final Four with Ryan Blaney, because Blaney's really good at Phoenix, too, so
Clear low.
this is really going to help him out. See, this is what happens when you just have a race play out, an organic battle,
Car outside.
and I like that. Hamlin, I don't know what he was doing there, but...
One high. Clear high.
Man, I just wish I could still get off the corners really good, because that still is it's a bit of a problem.
Outside. Clear high. One high. Clear high.
So frustrating. We're so close. We're so close. I mean, I can see the leader. Got 5 to go. It's not going to be enough time. I don't know what Chase Elliott's doing with lap traffic. He's like passing Burt Reynolds on the outside. Ryan Blaney's there, but now Burt Reynolds is going to hold him up. This is a massive stack up. It's just disgusting now. I can see the... I mean, we're only a second and a half back. And Blaney's there.
Clear high if you want it.
Hamlin's going to be there eventually. I'm going to be there. What is this? Hamlin's now getting stuck.
Car high.
Just send it in there. Yeah, I'll show you Hamlin how to get around lap traffic. Frickin' Ryan Blaney just took the lead throughout all of that. That's depressing.
Clear low if you want it. One up high.
Yeah, if we had more lap traffic or something to hold them up, I can maybe make a shot at this, but I don't think it's going to be enough time. Well, Ryan Blaney just came in clutch here all of a sudden. I call him Burt Reynolds.
Outside.
God damn it. Well, we're going to get by Chase Elliott for second. If I can get by Blaney, then that can maybe get Hamlin in, but it's just too far back.
Outside door. One more time.
Well, white flag. I can't even believe I'm second
Outside.
amongst all this. Lap traffic really helped with that. Cody Ware helped me get through the corner.
Clear outside.
Gonna be a little bit short. God damn it. I really do not need Ryan Blaney in the Final Four. He's too damn good. Well, we're gonna get second. Is it Burt? It's Burt Myers, not. I mean, Burt Reynolds is pretty good too. Oh man, I want to chase Ellie to win that so badly. He almost had it. That was a long race. A lot of cars a lap down. Only 13 on lead lap. Hamlin ends up getting fourth. I don't know if... I think Hamlin's going to get bumped out. I think. Because Blenny was below the cut line, so that's going to boop, I think, Hamlin out. I think the final four is between me, Larson, Byron, and Blaney, maybe? I don't know, but that's what it looks like. Ugh. God, Burt Reynolds. Pfft, can't believe I said that. Well, we had a better shot at that than I imagined, so that's honestly really shocking. Update this thing here. Because we definitely can do way better than 98. 103 is definitely possible. Can this thing load, for God's sakes? It's like really, really short. I think we're not doing any more races because this thing is fucking chugging. Thank you. No, it was, oh my god, it was 102. Oh my god, I gotta do this all over again. Phoenix is a big question mark. Because 103, I think, is good enough. But I don't know. And I was practicing, I did like a 13% race. In stages 1 and 2, I was really good. Then the last stage, we were like horrible. So, I don't know if it's going to be enough. But let's look at the final four. So we got me, Larson, Blaney, and Byron. Bell got booted out, which Bell is usually really good. So that's kind of good. But Blaney's also really good as well. So I think Blaney might be our biggest threat. I don't know. We're going to see. Because Bell and Hamlin... I can't believe Hamlin got booted out. That's kind of fucked up. Even if... That's the thing. I don't know what the fuck the points were. I think it was a lot closer. Bell was not... So I'm sure it makes sense. It's just... I just know that Blaney was... Or Hamlin was only like 11 points out. So where's Bell being 40 points ahead? I don't know. Anybody but Larson, you should be freaking saying it should be hoping for my victory. Yeah, let's bump it back up to 103. That's kind of the norm I've been running for much of this season. So we'll see. I'm a little anxious because this race is going to be freaking tough. I kind of worry about it because I don't know what this like how good everybody else is going to be. Some normal adjustments, some practice laps. We can get like a 26 something with this. So I think our car is really good short run. It's just the long run I'm worrying about. Ugh. Never mind. Maybe I was thinking wrong. Why was I thinking 20? 26 is probably with like a setup, but not with what I have. It's regardless of pretty stacked Final Four, but I have to win. That's where the difficulty, especially at Phoenix, gets very, very tricky. I don't really think this Final Four is that stacked. I mean, I guess it is stacked, but if it was Bell and Hamlin, I would be a little more nervous just because Bell and Hamlin usually run really, really good here. So the fact they're not in this, maybe I don't need to win. Maybe I can get second and be like that, you know, be just good enough. I need more practice. I don't know. It's Phoenix is such a brutal fucking track. I just worry about it.
Settle in, hit your marks, and focus on our goal.
That is true. I am anyone but Larson. Mubio Knight. That's a good nickname. I like that. I ran this track so many times, I feel like I know how to get around here pretty good. It's in like the back of my head at this point. And I really like driving it. Here we go, about 10th up, that's good.
Solid lap. You can call it here or stay out. Up to you.
Seems like running the middle in 1 and 2 is really good. 3 and 4, the bottom's really good. I don't know, it's just very, very scary. I think the AI are going to be really fast. I guess this is why we do the championship mode, and this is why I was doing all this to find out. To see, you know, what difficulty works for what track. Will 103 or 102 be technically good enough? I guess we'll find out as we do the race itself. I think it's gonna be close enough. It's gonna be tight. Oh, Blaney's right up there. Oh God, it's just stressful because it's just. I don't want to put it to 102 and just destroy the field and have like nothing. But I don't want to lose either.
Here we go, driver. We're up.
Oh, yeah, one qualifying lap too. Ugh.
Buddy, you know what this car can do. Go.
The only thing is with stage 2 and 3, they're longer stages. There's a chance, you know, tire wear's gonna kick in and we can do something with that. I'm much more prepared this time compared to the spring race. I know how to get a good qualifying lap is run the top here. Get a good momentum and launch for the start.
This one counts. Let's go.
I think I went a bit too wide in that corner. Out there, it's definitely ain't getting no freaking pole, but I don't think that's gonna be good enough.
Top 5.
Second, all right, it's not pole. I'm actually shocked I got that lap time. Oh, holy Christ! But yeah, that was good. Bell's on pole, which is good. We don't even have to worry about him. It's really just Ryan Blaney and Byron Larson. So we're actually, I mean, we're starting off on a good foot. If Bell's just gonna destroy the field, I don't care. I need to get more freaking water. I'm sweating. This room is so freaking hot. It's just gonna get worse. I need to prepare myself. I need to get hydrated. freaking almost out of water. Which I really hate. I have to refill this. I don't even have enough water. I'm gonna fill this up. I can do that afterwards, fuck it. Got some Gatorade here as a last resort. Oh. We'll be good on that. I'm just freaking nervous. Well, we're going to find out. I mean, a qualifying second's really good. Usually that means race trim, we're just going to destroy the field, but it's Phoenix. Phoenix is different. It's like it's a little bit of a Dover situation. So we're going to find out.
Time to go. Good luck out there.
I'm just fucking anxious. Really nervous.
Be ready now.
But Bell's not a Final Four. We don't even have to worry about him, which is really good. We're just going to see what the hell happens here. And I can't really cut the dog leg just because we burned too much tires off, so.
Inside now.
Love to clear Hamlin here so I can just kind of run my own line.
Hold your line. Clear low if you want it.
Do just that. We even booped the back of frickin' Bell. I thought it was going to downshift me into third there, but we're going to be fine. I'm just so glad they are not in the Final Four. This might be the weakest Final Four in a championship mode. So this is really our best shot. If we can't win it with these type of drivers, then we're never winning it on this percentage. With like the setup that I have. That's a good exit. We'll get by him. Beautiful. It's a good start. We're in good shape at the moment. That was a really good corner, too. But it's a short run, you know? We gotta... It's hard to say what it's gonna be like so far. Run this middle lane is definitely the best thing. It's reminding me a lot of the, bit of the Truck Series finale where when I was running that off camera, it was kind of exactly like this. Except that was on 105. I guess technically 104. The trucks are like, the AI are a lot easier here compared to Xfinity and trucks. It's weird to think about. How's your job doing? It's going fine. I usually just don't like talking about it just because it's not really fun, and I don't like to frickin' bring it up.
10 to go this time.
But it's fine. The pattern that you're going to notice as this race goes on is he's faster than me in 1 and 2, but 3 and 4 I'm a little bit faster than him. But kind of evens out. That's the pattern I kind of notice. But so far, we're hanging on. We're hanging on really good. In this stage, even though it's going to be short, we're going to be going through like 75% of like a normal fuel run. So, it's going to be a good test. Ryan Blaney's right there with me though, so I'm a little bit worried about that. Everything about this format really sucks, because Bell has been the second best. Well, actually, I'm not even sure if that's true. I think it's technically Larson that's been the second best. But Bell's been pretty much third all season long, and doesn't even run the Final Four because the format's stupid. This is why I like the idea of a championship mode, but for just the regular season, because it's basically full season points, just in the first 26 races. Yeah, we're keeping up. I mean, we're hanging on. Bell's just not blowing the doors off of me. I think Blaney is just a tick faster, which is scaring me. God, I pushed through that corner too much. One and two is such a wide corner. Feels like it takes so long for me to get back on the throttle. There we go, back the corner up just enough. We're keeping up with Bell. We're right there. I mean, it's 5 to go. And it's been uneventful. It looks uneventful, but I am stressing the fuck out. It's not been a very pleasant. It's taken me everything I have, everything I got to just keep Blaney behind me. It's really impressive Bell's just not blowing the doors off me. And it looks like I'm slowly reeling him in. Just a little bit. So yeah, if stage 2 goes green, then we're gonna have a pretty good shot. Damn, it just, oh my god, it just bit through that corner. Ah, fuck it, we'll cut the dog leg a little bit. We're there. We're there, we got the lane we want to be in. I'm gonna push up a little bit, but...
Stay low.
Man, this thing just came to life all of a sudden. We were 3/10 back from Bell, and now we're just about to get by him here. There we go. Well, it's stupid. This is why the format's so stupid, because we have 13 wins on the season? And people like Blaney and Larson and them have just as much of a shot as me to win a championship, even though I've been on a different, like Jeff Gordon levels of dominance. It's really stupid. I hate this format. But we're gonna be fine for stage 1. Hopefully the last stage plays out just as much as it did for the first stage, because when I was practicing, it just felt like in the third stage, the AI just got like way faster, and I just could not keep up no matter what. So I'm curious if that's going to happen again. Or maybe in that last stage I pushed it too much and burnt the tires up. I don't know what happened in that practice run. But Jimmy's going to get held up. I mean, this is a very clean stage. I mean, that's about as good of a stage as it possibly could have been for that. I mean, that was perfect. Really no complaints there on the car. That felt really good.
Pit road's open this time.
So we're going to pit, get our 4 tires on fuel. I'm not making any adjustments. It felt fine. I don't want to mess anything up.
Here we come, fellas. Be ready.
He's really checking and making sure I don't screw up any pit adjustments. You know, not accidentally take 4 and, you know, screw this entire race up. Yeah, all we need to do is get a good launch on the start. I mean, I'm assuming Bell's going to probably get by me, because we just don't really have a good short run car for 10 laps. Or 12. I'm hoping. Those stages are much longer. We're definitely going to have a green flag pit stop. So we're going to go through an entire fuel run. That was good enough. Good enough? I'm clear, but I don't know if Blaine's going to send it in this corner or not. Oh, he thought. I kind of threw it in there too, trying to keep ahead of him. Clear. Alright. I know our short run speed's not great. Jesus Christ, it's freaking... That was... insane amount of time he gained through the dog leg. Well, that's not good. And we're keeping up with them. I don't know if we're gonna have a car to really in the short run. So, oh my god, the speed he carried through there, though, that was disgusting. Which is ironic because in the truck series, I actually gained time through the dog leg on the truck driver for some reason. That was actually a pretty good exit. Their straightaway speed is just really, really good. Shouldn't have gave him a bump there because that just propelled him forward. That's not good. Yeah, I really wish it was anybody but Blaney right now. Oh, we're gonna see if this is gonna be like a Christopher Bell situation where he's not gonna get any further than like 4/10 up the road, and then we're just gonna run him back down. I'm hoping that's the case. Because this really stresses me out. That was a really good corner, though. I don't know what is with 3 and 4. We just really cut that gap in half. Now, not in half, but a good bit in half. That doesn't even make any sense. Yeah, they're just a pinch faster than me in 1 and 2. The gap's no longer 4/10 like it was last lap, so it's better. Yeah, I didn't really get down the bottom the way I wanted to, and it won't fucking turn. Ugh, God, it is just perfection. I gotta shine the brightest, and I don't know if I can shine the brightest. That's so much time they gained through that corner, though. Holy Christ. Oh my God, that was like insane. I don't get it. I don't know how on earth they gained that much time through there. If I lose this championship, I don't even know how I'm gonna feel about it. God, I hope this car can kick in the long run. It did in stage 1. I'm hoping that continues in stage 2 and 3. Because if we lose this championship, that's going to be so fucking devastating. Just because I have 13 wins on the season. My average finish is like in the top 5 or something. It's been absolutely ridiculous. I really do not want to lose a championship. I just really shouldn't even be a... I don't know how much better I could have hit that corner. It still fucking felt tight. Like, I don't know. Yeah, we were kind of cut the gap in a little bit of progress. It's gonna be tough. I mean, even on a long run, maybe lap traffic can affect him. And this is about all I can do. This is like the best. This is like the peak of my existence. I don't know. Trying as hard as I fucking can to keep up with him. This is kind of a good taste for the third stage. Which is annoying because running this bottom lane seems like it hurts us so much more, so that's why I kind of run the middle. So much time lost running that. That was better. We're more than halfway into our fuel run and tire run, so I'm hoping eventually here the tire's going to kick in. We're losing 2/10 a lap. And the car feels fine. Like, there's... I'm afraid to make any more adjustments because it drives pretty good. What's this time going to be for him? 0.5, 0.4. It was slightly faster. Maybe 14. Maybe this is where the tire wear kicks in. It's 14 laps into the run. Let's see where he hits the line at. 6. Oh, 0.5. Alright, we're having the advantage.
Bring it around and fit this time. Car high.
It's going to be really, really close if this is how it's going to play out. And I don't know if it's going to come down to a green flag. I mean, Ryan Blaney got destroyed by frickin' Helio. That's a lot of tire wear being burnt off there. I was just trying to avoid them. But they're going to be pitting here pretty shortly, so I can take one lap of tire burnage. We're there. Lap traffic kind of helped with that, but even before then, we were just starting to have that advantage.
One bottom.
So I guess this is a really awkward spot.
One outside.
Ugh.
Clear outside.
It's a very awkward spot, again, with Cody Ware here.
Outside door. Clear inside. 3 wide. Clear low. Clear outside.
I think the rule of thumb in this last stage is we cannot have Blaney another awkward spot.
Car outside. 3 wide.
This would be another awkward spot with Stenhouse here. Oh,
Outside
God.
in. We lost the lead. Let's get it back. 3
It's a
wide.
hell of a battle.
Stay high. We're out front, driver.
Come on,
Clear outside.
clear him. I need to put a gap on him before pit stops, which is
Car outside.
not going to be that much longer, but anything would help.
Easy on your tires now. Inside. Clear inside.
I need to put a gap on him because I know they're going to gain time on me. I feel the car want to step out. That was a lot of time gaining that corner. It's really fucking stressful. I'll tell you that much. Keeping Blaney behind me in my mirror just to see if when he's gonna pit.
Watch your tire wear.
I'm kind of curious in this last stage because this last stage is almost gonna be about the same amount of laps as this.
Clear outside.
So are they gonna do a case of 2 tires or are they gonna take no tires? Not no tires. 2 tires or 4 tires? I don't know.
1 outside. Clear high.
Flip through fucking menus too much.
Car outside.
Move!
Coast a little if you can. Save us some fuel.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pit this lap.
Make any adjustment you need. 1 high. Clear up top.
Oh my god, move! What is... You're a fucking idiot. You're an absolute fucking idiot. God, like, just get out of the fucking way!
Pit road is open.
Well, we're gonna pit. There goes any advantage I had, so... We're gonna lose this stage now, because we're not gonna have we don't have the short run speed. So, it's over. Well, thankfully it's stage 2, but, like... Fucking move, lap car. Like, what are we fucking doing? I'm amazed I didn't give me any damage, but...
Pitted now, fellas. Here we come.
I needed that to go green, because I think if that just went green, we were going to probably hang on to that, but nope.
Doors off.
Nope. So,
Be ready.
I mean, we got the lead here, so maybe we could do something to hold them off, but we don't really have a good short run car, so we're kind of screwed here. Got 6 laps to go.
We'll get the lead.
I'm kind of curious what the AI are going to do.
Inside. Out front. Nice job.
They should pit again.
Clear up top. Clear low if you want.
Got the lead, though. So all I can do right now... Well, I'm definitely pitting again, so I'm definitely going to take advantage of just cutting the dog leg here. So I don't have to worry about these sets of tires. We're just going to see if we can hang on. I'm going to just use every bit of this track to my advantage. Right now it's working out. Bell is in between a bunch of the playoff guys, so that's actually really good for me. I'm really, really hoping they pit, because if not, then we're going to have such a giant tire advantage. A 5-lap tire advantage here is the equivalent of, you know, 16 laps. That's a good chunk. Or 6 laps, so that's going to be a big... I don't know. I'm actually really surprised. I'm gapping them. I'm really, really shocked by that. I really didn't think... I mean, I guess cutting a dog leg helps too, doesn't it? But really was not expecting this. I thought they were just going to drive right on by me. Blaney is nowhere to be found in that top 5. He got completely shuffled out. That was a horrible corner. Yeah, Bell's been the only one that's been close to me. Seems like he's faster, which, I mean, they're always fast. I'm actually really shocked I was able to do what I was able to do for as long as I was there. Yeah, it's going to come down to the wire, I think, in the last stage. As long as it goes green, no lap traffic gets in the fucking way. I mean, we should be able to do something here. Wasn't Bell like 4/10 of a second back? How did he gain 3/10? It's just... never mind. I seem like he... what... Where is Bell's pace now, all of a sudden?
Outside now. Clear high.
Well, he choked that corner. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a stage 2 dub. Might be the last... I don't know. Oh my gosh, it's stressful. It's really stressful.
Pit road's open this time.
Okay, they're all pitting, thank god. So we're gonna pit. This stage is gonna be basically the same length as stage 2, so I'm curious on what the hell the AI are gonna do. Are they gonna take 4, or are they gonna take rights at the end of this race? And that's like a big championship decision I have to think about when we get there. Because I'm going to say fucking just take right side, because I'm not taking a chance on the AI boning me.
Sounds good. We're coming in.
So that's going to be my strat. Might be a championship decision, but with like 11 to go or something, that's going to be just enough, I think. I don't know, we're going to see. Bell's right there on the outside. This is fucking do or die right now.
Go, go, go. One high.
Byron's right there behind me. I can't use the dog leg to my advantage, so it's all about getting through this corner and not letting them get to the inside of me.
Great job. You got the lead.
Perfect. Perfect.
Stay low.
And clear. Alright, now we gotta block Byron here.
One on the bottom. Clear inside.
Didn't really hit that corner as good as I want. A little loose, but we're clear. We're good. I really wish it was anybody but Byron behind me. He's actually getting a really good freaking run through that corner. Damn, that's a disgusting run. I hold him off. I gotta run. I don't know. If we can get a good run through the corner, maybe. No, I fucking didn't. Might hang on. Now he's still there. I'm not clear. I'm still hanging on. God damn it. They're so fucking good in the short runs. Well, Byron has not been the fastest car. It's usually been Blaney or Bell. So I'm hoping maybe, you know, we can run him down on the long run. God, I hope so, because if we lose the championship, it's gonna fucking bug the shit out of me. Right now, we're keeping even toe with them. We're gonna see. It's just fucking absolute sweat mode. Larson's the only next playoff guy, so even if Bell or Ellie somehow drive up here and get by us, I don't really care. It's all about finishing the highest among the other three. So far, we're keeping up with him a lot more than we did with Bell. I'm going to assume he's not the best car, so there's a shot we can still, you know, get the lead here even, which is kind of shocking. If we're going to do this good in the short run, then maybe there's a shit. I mean, this just has to go green. It's the only way I can pull this off is if it goes green. I did bump him there, which isn't good. And Bell's really fast. A really good run through the corner. I'm not going to get there. It's going to be really hard to pass him. It's all going to come down to this last pit stop, I think. Just depends on what the AI do. I really do not want to be in the losing end of... I mean, that's how Hamlin lost the champ. That's a really good run up the corner there. We're going to get to the outside of him here, I think. Yeah, we got a nose in there. Not quite.
Car inside. Clear low if you want it.
Usually in 1 and 2, they kick our ass. So I'm actually amazed that we even able to have a chance. I'm amazed we can even get to the inside of them here, but it's not going to be enough. Oh, God. Oh, and it put me down to 3rd gear. That's even grosser. I just want to keep up with them as much as I possibly can as the tire fall off kicks in. We need, I mean, if they're going to be smart and take right side tires along with me, then I need to have that advantage, because I don't know what this car is going to be like on right side tires. That's a big question mark that even I don't know. So I really, really want to have a gap before we pit, to have like a buffer. So the quicker I can get by him and the quicker I can, you know, put a gap on him, the better chance we have. Again, that was another really good corner. I'm definitely faster than him. Try to send it here in the corner a little bit. That's good enough. It's good enough, new leader. Somehow, we're going to try to run away. I think Bell is faster than all of us, but I don't really care. Well, to Byron's credit, he tried. He tried to get me back there, but wasn't enough. Alright, we have a buffer. That's really good. 20 to go. We're going to have to pit here another 15 laps or something, but this is about the best outcome at the moment. think as this run's going to go on, we're going to start having more of an tire advantage. So we need to have this gap. Whatever gap it is, because I know when we did the 100% race here, we lost like almost like 2 seconds during the pit cycle. So if we lose that amount of time, we need to have at least over 2 second lead going into the pits, which I don't know if we can even do. Wasn't a really good corner there. It got fucking tight. That's not good either. Fuck me. I lap traffic though, so that might help. Got a good buffer over Byron, which is the most important thing.
Car low. Clear low if you want it.
Go. Bell's gonna get held up by Fincham. Thank you for that.
Car
I don't
outside.
know where the hell Jimmy's gonna go.
One high.
Like, move. Thank you. Jesus Christ, the fucking got loose. Get out of the fucking way.
Clear high if you want it.
Cody Ware, do not chop me off. Are you fucking kidding me? What is wrong with you? Move!
Outside door.
God damn.
Outside now.
What is with lap traffic with me and Phoenix today?
In a pit this time.
The fucking sign came up, scared me. Kind of curious when people pick, because they have all the advantage in the world to undercut me.
Clear, clear.
And I have 0.8 of a second over Byron, which is good. I really, really wonder what the hell the AI are going to do. They could... Like, I don't want to lose this championship because I took freaking 4 tires. I don't want to pull a Denny Hamlin. I don't know what the AI are going to do, and I don't remember what I did here in the spring. I think a caution came out that kind of threw all that, like, last stage strategy kind of upside down, so I don't really know. Especially in a 25%. I don't think I've ever done a 25% race here.
Car outside.
We built up that gap even further. People are pitting.
Clear outside. One on the bottom.
13 laps, that's more than... Our tires are going to be good to the end. Like, our lefts are going to be good.
Easy on your tires now. Car low.
Got a really good gap over Bell, though. Over 2 seconds, which is really good. I think if I take rights, I think this is going to be the strat. We're going to see if we gain a lot of time from that or not. Next time by, when I pit,
Alright, change up the strategy and we'll do the work.
I'm going to take extra fuel just to be safe. I'm not having any freaking worries about the tires screwing up or anything, or the fuel. I don't want to worry about that, so that's the plan. This is the championship plan, so
Alright, bring it in and pit this.
we're going to see how that works. We got a good buffer over Bell, and an even bigger one to the next one of Byron. So we're going to see what they do. With this small amount of laps left, I don't think even if they took 4 and we took rights, you know, that might be a big enough gap. You know, a good enough time to be fine. We're going to see here. Fire Jones, perfect. Okay. Alright, we're going to see. We're going to see if this works out. That's a big question mark. We're going to see what the AI do here. I don't really know. I'm fucking stressed. I am absolutely stressed about this. Because I don't know how the car is going to be on right side tires. That's a whole other thing I have to worry about. It might be really, really loose. So I don't know. And I don't trust... I don't know what the AI are going to do. That was fucking scary right there. Oh my god. And it's going to take a couple laps for me to figure this out. I only got 10 laps to figure it out, though. But We're gonna see. We're gonna see. This might be a championship winning move. I don't know. With 10 laps to go or 9 laps to go, that's less than half the fuel run. So I think in the Heat games they would take rights, and that's I remember losing single player races because of that. So I'm kind of basing it off that. Sometimes the AI take 4, sometimes they take 2. So I don't know. Looking at the intervals here. I think we have a 6-second lead, so he might have taken 4. Trying to look here. 5.6. I don't know what the exact gap was. But 5.7, I mean, that's enough. That's enough of a gap. Even if they took 4, whatever tires they took. That's going to be good enough for me. So I don't know what their in and out lap speed is and how much faster it is. But we were about, might have gained 3 seconds from that. So I don't know. Don't really know. We're gaining time on them still. I just did not want to take that chance of taking 4 and losing the championship because of that. That's all I was really worried about. Maybe I would have been fine taking 4, but I just was not going to take that chance. We're really good right now. All I have to do is just ride it out, and I think this is going to be ours. I probably could have taken 4 and been fine too. God damn it. I guess the intervals would have been a lot closer, which would have made me more anxious because they're way faster than me on a short run. And the car doesn't really feel as loose as I thought it was going to be.
All clear.
You're damn right I can coast from here. I did a championship freaking winning strat doing that. And the gap stayed about the same. Before the inevitable caution. Yeah, that's freaking the Denny Hamlin simulator. I mean, this is the same shit that happened to Truex in 2021. People probably forgot about it, but Truex was leading late in the race and got boned. And it was exactly that situation.
Clear high if you want it.
But the thing that makes me wonder is if they took 4, wouldn't they be running me down a ton? The gap's staying about the same. They're barely gaining anything. There's no way. They must have taken right sides as well.
One bottom.
I wish I can confirm that,
One low.
but that's what it seems like.
Clear bottom.
I think they took rights as well, so I might have done the right call.
Car low.
They are a little bit faster, but
Clear low.
I'm assuming they took rights. I don't... That's the thing.
Clear high if you want it.
If they took 4, the normal pit stop's like 16 seconds. We were only down Puro for maybe 10. So... I don't know, it gets confusing trying to figure out the frickin' math. All I know is I have a 6-second lead. We're in good shape with 3 to go, or 2 to go here.
2 to go this time. Easy on your tires, man.
My left side tires, I know they're worn. They're under 20%. 15, but we're fine. Pass Cody Ware. No problem.
Clear outside.
Just gotta get to that white flag no matter what.
One outside.
Gonna let Priest have it here. He freaking shot me off like a bitch, but
Clear all around.
just want to get to the white flag. Got a little loose there. There we go, white flag. Alright, we're in good shape. I don't care what happens now. Have a good lead. Lap tie Dylan one more time for good measure. Well, boys, it came down to a fuel strat. Not a fuel strat, tire strat.
Watch your
That I think the rest of the AI did as well. We smacked the outside wall for good measure. Through 3 and 4.
one bottom.
We're gonna do it. It took something. Everything I got, but that's a dub.
Chicken dinner.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god, yes. We break Jeff Gordon's modern era win record with that. And we frickin' did it. I don't even know if I needed it. I probably could have taken 4 and been okay, but I wanted to be extra sure. I can relax. Byron gets 2nd, Bell 3rd, Blaney 4th, Larson got 6th. 19 cars on lead lap, I think I saw there. Ugh, that's a relief. That's a relief. That's a major relief. Ugh. Got really freaking sweaty there for a bit, but that tire strap, I think, was the difference. Might have been the difference. I don't know. I think the rest of the field, I don't know. I really wish I knew exactly what tires they took. It felt like they took rights. We only gained 3 seconds during the pit cycle. So a lot of that could be attributed to just our in-lap speed being really quick. So, I think it's... I don't know why cars are still running around the track. I don't really know. Oh my god. I only have a friggin' Pop-Tart teeth for that. You know, frickin' Pop-Tart. Oh, that felt like that was fucking stressful. Yum. Well. Yeah, that was very stressful. Yeah, I think 103 is perfect. I think 103 is perfect for that. That was just sweaty enough. I think if I just took 4, maybe I would have been fine there at the end too. I didn't want to take that chance. I didn't want to lose time. I still kind of think they took rights. Maybe this is one of the few tracks too. Now that I guess I'm doing it that the AI don't have a blatant advantage as much as I thought. So maybe I can actually do the speed limit here. But it varies from track to track, and I don't really feel like having a spreadsheet of what tracks I can do pit frickin'. I could do the Piro speed and be okay, and which ones not. I'm not doing a frickin' chart for that. Jesus Christ, I've done enough frickin' sweat mode for this game. But yeah, I can update my thing here. Because Phoenix is definitely possible on 103. With pit road adjustments and the camber and rebound. I think that's going to be good. Alright. Well, I'm tired. 7 hours of this shit. Jesus Christ. Alright. Backing out of that. We're done. We got Truex a championship. Got our 14 wins. Oh, there we go. Final point situation. So, we get it. Byron 2nd. Blaney 3rd, Larson 4th. Led over 629 laps, which times that by 4. Factoring in the 3 races we did 50% kind of muddles that a little bit, but regardless, that's what is 2,516 laps led. You can probably subtract a little bit of that from the 3 races we did at 50%, but for the most part, over 2,000 laps led. 4.6 average finish. probably would be a little bit different now that I have the difficulty kind of dialed in. Like what works for every track, pretty much. Hamlin gets 6th, which is an absolute travesty. Briscoe gets 8th. Busher gets 12th. We'll go through the whole standings here. And last place on points goes to Helio Castroneves with 8 points. Which is, good God. And there you have it. Go through the entire season again, because why the hell not? 11th at Daytona. 1 at Echo Park. 20th at Coda. 21st at Phoenix in the spring. 1st at Vegas, 1st at Homestead, 3rd at Martinsville, 3rd at Darlington, 4th at Bristol, 10th at Talladega, 1 at Texas, 3rd at Kansas, 11th in the All-Star, that doesn't count and is stupid. 1st at Charlotte, 2nd at Nashville, 1st at Michigan, 2nd at Pocono, 1st at Echo Park, 5th at the Chicago Street Course, 6th at Sonoma, 7th at Dover, 17th at Indy, which is a big asterisk because I fumbled that a lot. We definitely could have had easy top 10. 1st at Iowa, 2nd at Watkins Glen, 2nd at Richmond, 3rd at Daytona, 1st at Darlington, 1st at Gateway, 7th at Bristol, 1st at New Hampshire, 1st at Kansas, 7th at the Roval, 3rd at Vegas, 1st at Talladega, 2nd at Martinsville, and a dub there. So very disgusting season, but we got it. Now I know what to set the difficulty to for Cup with my strenuous, long, handy-dandy guide to figuring this shit out. So, we got that situated. Well, that's it for me. I'm freaking tired. That's a long-ass stream. But thank you everybody for tuning in and tolerating this. I don't think that's the right word. But yeah, thank you for tuning in and all that. Thank you to JC for the $6.70 super chat. Or I guess Streamlabs much earlier in the stream. So, yeah, I'm gonna get the hell out of here. It's been a long enough stream. So, yeah. See you all and whatever else I do. Career mode will beat up tomorrow. And I don't know what to do for a stream series beyond that. I guess I'll figure it out. But, yeah, I'm glad this championship mode's over. That was a freaking journey and a half to do all that. So. Yeah, that's it for me. I'll see you all in another video, whatever I do. Yeah. Take care and have a good day. Or I guess technically night now. So yeah, bye. Bye.